Saturdays come round, I'm here at my home ground. It's time to get loud at my local game. The crowd is my friend, we're here every weekend. There's no place I'd rather be. The colours of my side are one with the club's pride. It's nothing but one-eyed, let the action begin. The game's underway, the ball's in the air. If we get the first goal, I know we can win. The best of North Gippsland, the battle for honour. NGFNL, it's my local league. This is the real thing, the cones are cheering. Lead North Gippy, it's the local for me. The stars of tomorrow, the legends we all know. NGFNL, the local for me. The siren sounds, the ball hits the ground. Lead North Gippy, it's the local for me. At halftime we're happy, the kids are all out there. The coach does their thing, we're all set to win. Over the PA, a message comes calling. If you own a white ute, you've left your lights on again. The players come back out, give them a huge shout. Part two of today's game is now underway. All that we ask for, the chances you make sure. Show them some guts and grab us the points today. The best of North Gippsland, the battle for honour. NGFNL, it's my local league. This is the real thing, the cones are cheering. Lead North Gippy, it's the local for me. The stars of tomorrow, the legends we all know. NGFNL, the local for me. The siren sounds, the ball hits the ground. Lead North Gippy, it's the local for me. 1 quarter left to play, and the coach has one thing left to say. They lay out the plans to win, gonna win, and the crowd's in the huddle just listening in. The best of North Gippsland, the battle for honour. NGFNL, it's my local league. This is the real thing, the cones are cheering. Lead North Gippy, it's the local for me. The stars of tomorrow, the legends we all know. NGFNL, the local for me. The siren sounds, the ball hits the ground. Lead North Gippy, it's the local for me. The best of North Gippsland, the battle for honour. NGFNL, it's my local league. This is the real thing, the cones are cheering. Lead North Gippy, it's the local for me. The stars of tomorrow, the legends we all know. NGFNL, the local for me. The siren sounds, the ball hits the ground. Lead North Gippy, it's the local for me. The best of North Gippsland, the battle for honour. NGFNL, it's my local league. This is the real thing, the cones are cheering. Lead North Gippy, it's the local for me. The stars of tomorrow, the legends we all know. NGFNL, the local for me. The siren sounds, the ball hits the ground. Lead North Gippy, it's the local for me.
Gippsland Football Netball League Grand Final day at Gaskin Park, Churchill, and what is going to be a fantastic day of netball and football. We've already had one of the best games you will ever see in your lifetime in the Under-18s Grand Final. It finished in extra time, and with that 2x5 minute extra time, Hayfield ran over the top in the end of Churchill. Churchill 12-18-90 to Hayfield 15-10-100. They run out 10-point winners in 2x5 minute extra time in what was one of the all-time classics. This is the Latrobe's biggest ever Blokes barbecue pre-game show, and we are in for a treat. As I say, the reserves are currently underway, and what the game will get underway a little bit later because of that extra time. We're about 20 minutes behind time, so that's okay. give me a draw any day of the week. I don't think this one's going to be a draw, though, in the reserves. TTU currently a 7-6-48 to Woodside 3-4-22. This was, as I say, to get underway about 2:15, and will probably be closer to 2:45 now, as you've always got, 5-2 now. So there's still a quarter and a bit to go in this one. What are we at? The 18.5 minute mark of the third quarter. So it won't be that too much difference. But welcoming in, as I always do, is Matty Mosley. And Matty Mosley, that under-18 game wasn't short of any drama.
Oh, it was absolutely sensational. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. It was the game of the year we've had, and that's including the senior games we've had. So well done to both teams, really.
Oh, it's just incredible. Yeah. I'm still shaking and getting my thoughts together on it. It was just an amazing game. And before we go any further, I've got to say, our man, thanks to Mafra Vision Care, Lockie Floyd, is normally on the boundary doing our umpiring stuff, so he'll answer any contentious sort of issues that happen throughout the day. He's a late call into the senior game. He wasn't even the emergency umpire. Corey Schultz was, and I reckon Lockie Floyd's pulled a few tricks to get this done, Matty.
No, I honestly think he's one of the best umpires in the competition. So his prep work would have been magnificent. 8 schooners last night, so he'll be ready to go.
Yeah, so it'll be Jimmy Sutton, Lockie Floyd and Harry Davis. And Shane Garvey is out of the senior grand final, and it's probably a good time to cross down, thanks to Mafra Vision Care, to our great mate down on the boundary, Kyan Jenkins.
Afternoon, boys.
Have you got over the under-18 grand final?
I think I might have just got over it in the last 20 minutes, just walking around the ground. Everyone's still talking about it, so it's still the top of everyone's mind here.
So just to let everyone know that didn't catch the game, what happened at the end of a game, you have a draw where you go to extra time. Well, the scoreboard said Churchill were ahead by a point. So when the final siren went, they jumped up and down celebrating.
They thought they won.
Thought they'd won, as you would. When the scoreboard says you win, you're jumping about, and particularly when it's by a point, there's more in that celebration because you've fallen in. And I had a little sneaking suspicion that the scoreboard was wrong, and it was 78 apiece. And, well, we were proven correct in that response.
You're right.
Very early. And they had extra time, and Hayfield, Matty, were just all over them.
They did. They had the momentum, and you just can't stop it.
No, and Churchill had a couple of yellow cards. They had some injuries, and Hayfield sensed it, and they just ran over the top of them, didn't they?
Yeah, they were pretty filthy in the end, Churchill. They had a bit of the blame game going on, but at the end of the day, if you kick straight earlier on in the game would have been over. So,
yeah, no, I totally agree. Good crowd in. What is a good day for footy? There's no real breeze to speak of. Yeah, it's not hot, it's not cold. We've got some blue sky, we've got some cloud cover. It's going to be a ripping day out here at Gaskin Park in what I think, Matty, is the perfect ground for a grand final.
Oh, and the ground itself is absolutely magnificent.
So as you can see right there on camera, 16 degrees, 0.01 millimetre of rain, feels like 16 degrees, and it is 16 degrees.
I never thought that when it's 16, but it feels like 5.
You move out to Curramborough, and that makes a lot of sense, because you look at the weather and it says it's 14, and fair dinkum, it's
freezing.
Below. It is below 0. How is it out on the ground? You're in a better spot than us to let us know that, Kyan Jenkins.
Well, the ground's still a bit wet on the surface, so you'll see a lot of players slipping over, potentially a couple of easy drop marks, but the actual ground itself is in perfect nick.
I'm talking more of the temperature. How are you feeling? Is it cold, warm, indifferent?
I'd say it's indifference, not hot, not cold. It's about perfect conditions for a grand final.
Yeah.
Better than last year, anyway.
Could it get any worse than last year?
Yeah, that's right, Kyan. Any weather would be better than last year. It could hail today and it'd still be better. It was a shocking day. This is an absolute ripper. There's no doubt about that. And 32 points up currently, TTU in the reserve grade. And obviously in the senior grade, it's the same game. TTU v Woodside in that game. And we spoke to a couple of players during the week, and I thought it might be a good opportune time to play the first one of that. And it was Mick Stockdale that we spoke to, who coached Woodside to a premiership last year, and this week he'll take his position up after playing 9 games for the season on the half-back flank purely as a player. And I asked him certain things about that during the interview. Is it a different sort of stress this week as a player and not a coach? And he had a lot to say, and this is one of the best interviews of the year. He's very honest, forthright, and he doesn't pull any punches where he thinks they're at and where TTU are at. And it was a great interview, and this is it. Welcome to the Be North Gippy podcast, Mick, and a busy week.
Yes, it is, Brad. Thanks for having me. I look forward to it.
I suppose you're not foreign to a busy grand final week. You've done a few of them.
Yeah, especially the last couple of years. So, and just being the third year in a row, it's an exciting week, and I can't wait till Saturday when that siren goes and the ball goes up.
Is it any less stressful coming in as purely a player as opposed to last year as a playing coach?
Oh, most definitely. With coaching, you've obviously got to set it at the start, and then you also got to focus on the game of playing the game, but reading the game, and as a coach, and then putting instructions in front of the players. So it's split 50-50. But as a player, it's a lot less stressful because you can just focus on the game. Even so that I play a little role of an assistant coach, but the stress levels as a coach and playing grand final week is through the roof. But as a player, this week's been pretty good, and with all inclusions and and leaving blokes out last year, it was very stressful. But I'm actually looking forward to it just being a player this year.
Now you mentioned about that is a stressful thing. It's hard enough leaving a player out during a home and away game or season, but when you're getting into a grand final, it's a whole other level of stress. Now Zach Richards last year would have been one of them, but this year he decided to fly the coop and go overseas before the finals.
He did, which is disappointing for our side because Richo was, and you just look at his stats and the goals he kicked before he left, was playing good footy, Unfortunately got dropped last year, but his pre-season this year, he got fitter, and he always had the ability to what he's done this year, but he's just focused on his fitness and took his game to another level. So it's disappointing that he won't be out there Saturday unless we're flying him in. But it does make an opportunity for someone else to take that role. So it would be good to have Richo there. Who knows what happens, whether we fly him in or not. But, sometimes it is what it is.
Yeah, exactly right. Now, Mick, you've played over 220 senior games and 65 roughly with Traralgon in a stronger competition. 10 games this year in 2025, so you got some experience, but the body, that 10 games leading into a final series as opposed to a full season, I would imagine you've timed that right and you'd be nice and fresh.
Yeah, so the plan was always to play this year, but not play as many games as I did last year. I pretty much played a lot last year. I missed a 4-game patch in the back end of the season because my body was sore. But this year, starting back at round 9 and then playing a few games, having a bye, having a week off, it just helps. So I'm actually feeling fresh, and I haven't felt like this for a few years now. So it's good to have a fresh body. I'm looking forward to Saturday being fresh and not sore.
You seem to play your best footy against the better opposition, the top sides, particularly this week's grand final opponent, TTU, this year in round 12 and the second semi. You're in the team's best and were very good. Do you find yourself that you get yourself up for these bigger ones?
Yeah, I do. And I had when I was coming up through the VFL, I had a good coach called Peter German. And he said, there's no point playing good against the bottom sides. You've got to perform against the top sides. And he was a very good coach, and I learned a lot from him. And I took it back then when I was an 18-year-old. You've got to play good at most weeks, but you've got to do it when it really counts. And then finals, good sides one, but finals is another. So if you can perform in finals, it just helps and it just makes your team a lot better. So I have focused on that throughout my year. But, I did have a good mentor when I was growing up.
Now, your slow start 2 weeks ago in the second semi, against TTU. You're trailing by 19 points at quarter time. You're 20 points down again at three-quarter time. Just fell 5 points short in that one. Have you guys addressed either the Bombers' quick starts against you or your slow starts?
Yeah, so a slow start sort of backdate to a couple of years ago, and then even last year we always had slow starts, and we always focused on it, and we could never pinpoint what was actually going wrong. But I think this year, Beach, the coach, has really focused on that and set a real plan up for the first quarter, so we're not too far behind if we do have a slow start against a good side, which we have had this year. But the wind played a part in that second semi. I thought we defended well. We probably could have been a couple of goals, worse off. And then probably in the second quarter we didn't capitalise on the wind. And then we did come strong in the last. So we do speak about it. We reckon we've rectified it a little bit. But there is some games there where we do find ourselves behind the 8 ball in the first quarter.
So your defensive 6 or 7 have been the ones that stand out to me when you talk about your defensive area. They seem to be really process-driven as opposed to any sort of match-up on anyone forward. Is it a concentrated effort to get yourself free and the ball in your hands on transition?
You most definitely. Again, Beach is focused on everyone playing a role, and then everyone can match up on everyone. Tall or small, and it is a thing to try and free me up. I love kicking the footy, not bad at hitting targets. So there is a process there where we try and free me up and get the ball in my hands. And in saying that too, we also try to free a couple of the others that are back there that are good kicks also.
Yeah, from what I've seen from an outsider looking in, your short kick inside defensive 50 is absolutely elite. You seem to look for Adam Jansen, and his second half of 2025 has been terrific. I mean, he was great in your grand final last year. It's just his second half this year. His exit kick has been a real weapon for you.
Yeah, from where he's come from last year to this year, he's just growing in leaps and bounds, and with his powerful long kick, you're right, it's, we try to use my short kicking and then get the ball into his hands because he's so quick and he can run. He can cover 15 metres, easily, and then he bombs it because he kicks so long and, he only has to run 15 metres and then he's launching it inside our 50. So that is a key to get the ball in his hands outside 50.
It's interesting you say that because we've made mention off air when we talk about these two sides that the kick that comes out from Jansen that hits either Stainer or O'Sullivan, the numbers would be incredible.
You only have to see what he did against Hayfield on the weekend. And that was exactly it. He got it outside 50, took a couple of bounces, and then O'Sullivan and Stainer are leading at him with an open forward line. It's a forward's dream to lead at him.
It's great to watch and call. I can give you the tip on that. Hey, the midfield battle for me again is mouth-watering. Always is between these two sides. This week, Rob Michaelides missed the prelim. It'll be 13 days from the date of the hamstring. Firstly, how severe was it? And secondly, is he a realistic chance to play on Saturday?
Rob will play.
Fantastic.
It was a minor injury, more of a precaution to miss the prelim. We thought we had some good midfielders in there, so, if we were lucky enough, which we were, to win, he'd come back fresh. So it was a risk in leaving him out because it was a must-win final, but we did back our other mids in there to get the job done, which the results showed that we did. But yeah, no, Rob will be right to go. He'll be a hard matchup and fresh. So I'm looking forward to what he can do coming late to the Woodside later. In the later part of the year.
So I would imagine then the other one for question, he didn't play in the second semi or the prelim. He's been good this year. Josh Kennedy, is he any realistic chance of playing?
Yeah, JK will play. Again, he missed the first and then we're like, well, why risk him for the second? And that's what we did. We rested him, but he will play this week. And again, I think it would be 3 weeks off, so he'll be fresh. And he doesn't need much to get into the game. He's tackling pressure. He's in and under. So I think he comes into the game with the finals pressure as a perfect in for us.
When you say that, and we started this interview off by finding out that you find it's a little less stressful coming in as a player and not a playing coach this week. Those two comments you've just made with Michaelides and Kennedy, it's a stressful night for Ben Johnson and the like this week. Two have got to go out.
Yeah, that's right. And, I've spoken to him about it. It's all about trying to get it done early. I had to do it last year to 4 people or 4 players, bring 4 in. So it's always good telling the blokes that are coming in. It's always hard to tell the blokes because everyone's upset. Everyone wants to play in the grand final and everyone wants to win. So, my advice to him is do it early and then you can focus on everything else.
Absolutely. Hey, Mick, last year's grand final, your lead into that was quite similar to this year's. You lost your qualifying final to your Lawn North by 5 points. You smashed Hayfield in a semi. You win the preliminary in a thriller again, just the 3 points over your Lawn North, and then you win a grand final by 15 points. TTU have had the same avenue in. They win a second semi. Is there any rhyme nor reason? Some people say they want to be match hard and some say they want the rest to freshen everyone up. Is there any... There's no formula, I would imagine, but I would imagine also your avenue in this year, you would be pretty happy with that.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Like last year it took a lot out of me as a coach with, like you just said, losing that first final. We always found it hard matching up against your Lawn. And, we lost 3 players out of that Lawn match through injury. And then we beat Hayfield in the conditions at Glengarry that was so bad, like with the wind, and then again went to Hayfield to play your Lawn, and they had their chances, and then obviously we rolled into the grand final, and I'd love to talk about that, but we don't have all day. But Hayfield, like you said, TTU had the same running as last year. They've had it the last 3 years. Last year I would have said it would have been good for us to have a break, but this year I reckon we're cherry ripe. I reckon they're sore. And they're probably going to come off with, one game in 4 weeks. Like, there's a chance that could hurt them too. And, as long as they're training well, but if they're not or if they're dropped, that could also hurt too. But it is a mind thing, If you've got the right mindset, it doesn't really matter. But I think this year it's helped us playing all through the final. Don't get me wrong, you always love a break. But how we've managed our players this year, I think we're cherry ripe there the way we've gone in.
Mick, one thing's for certain, it is going to be a ripper. It's a mouth-watering game when you go through it all, and the 2 best sides have got there, which is always a good thing. I think these are the 2 sides that have shown, not only this year but last year, that they deserve to be there on the last day in September for the season. All the very best. Thanks for joining us today. Been a monument to the game and should be an absolute ripper. We're looking forward to it, mate.
Appreciate it, Brad. Thank you.
That was Mickey Stockdale, who coached Woodside to a premiership last year. He'll wear the 24 Guernsey today in that back pocket, half back. He'll be everywhere in that back 6, and he'll do a fantastic job. Again, there's no doubt about that. And he's a very serious man, Matty Mosley.
He definitely is, and if you don't know much about him, you'll see a lot of him about the 25-minute mark of each quarter.
Yeah.
You get a lot of junk time disposals, but what a ripper.
Absolutely. We'll have the other interview shortly with Hayden Willaton from TTU that polled very well, top 10 in the best and fairest in the league.
He got 3rd
Last week. He did. Him and his teammate Jacobson were just sharing 3s and 2s.
They were. They were.
All afternoon. It was unbelievable. As the score in the reserves at the 5.5-minute mark in the last quarter, TTU are 8-6-54. They lead Woodside 3-5-23 in the reserve grand final. Hayfield have already won the under-18s over Churchill by 10 points. And we've also got a nice surprise for you shortly. We've done what the season it was. You won't get this in the ground on 107 FM, but if you're sitting at the Traralgon Bowls Club or at home or anywhere at a pub watching this game, you'll get some video footage of what we thought was the best. So the first part in the pre-game, Latrobe's biggest ever Blokes barbecue pre-game show, You'll get the first half of the season, then at half time, if we have time, which I'm pretty sure we will, we'll show the second half. We'll also have Emily McDonald in that halftime show thanks to Electel. And this is Latrobe's biggest ever Blokes barbecue pre-game show. Now, Matty Mosley.
Yes, Brad.
The team of the week was up during the week. It was picked last Sunday.
So I kicked a goal.
Yeah, 40-year-old man's found the tin on the fence again. It's always the 40-year-old men that do it. You don't see the young blokes do it. It just amazes me. But Kyan Jenkins has told me, hey, they're not 40. Kyan, how old are they that are doing it?
60, boys.
60 years of age, dude, banging the fence. That's unbelievable. Anyway, the side that was picked by the league, and we've picked one each.
Yep.
I'm going to let you do yours first because we've gone differently, but I'll let you. You've got the mic. Go for it.
Okay, so my full back line is Kilgour from TTU, Vanderswart from Hayfield, and I put Hourigan in from TTU. My halfbacks were Stuckey from Rosedale, Driscoll from Rosedale, Marchese from Hayfield. And now my wings were McCulloch from Sale City, Jacobson from TTU, and Dan Misson from Woodside. And my half forwards were Willaton from TTU, Keenan Hughes from Cowar, and Declan Barnett from Rosedale. And my full forwards were Brawns from TTU, McDonald from Yulon North, and Kyle Graham from Hayfield. And my rucks were McGuinness from Sale City, McMillan from Hayfield, and Massis from Yulon North. And I've got a little bit of a bench.
Bit of a bench. How many?
6.
Good. So have I.
So I had Foat from Woodside, Spencer Fox from Rosedale, and Hayden Hector from Cowar, Mitch Bennett from Hayfield, O'Sullivan from Woodside, and Sastrom from Rosedale.
Who'd you have in the ruck?
McGuinness, Dane.
McGuinness. Okay.
Yep.
Foat on the bench.
Yep.
And Brawns in the pocket. So the three best ruckmen in the competition.
Yep.
Good side.
Three ruckman, yep.
Good side. A little bit different. Similar in some parts. A little bit different to the leagues on Wednesday night, last Sunday. So what happens, this gets a lot of conjecture and a lot of people go a little bit funny about teams of the year, and I do not like doing them. But Joe Wykes and a few others said to me, you're going to side of the year? And I thought, okay, I'll do one. What I don't like about it, Matty, is some pillocks that get on their computer on social media, and they did it to the league's team of the year. Oh, what does David Smith do? Play hockey?
Or does he play badminton?
What is that about?
You sound like a dickhead.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Don't do it. Whack! Don't do it.
Yep. You just sound like a goose.
You do. So, from mine, from the backs, from Woodside, I had to go in. Luke Johnson in the back pocket. Vanderswart from Hayfield. Kilgour from TTU. From the halfbacks, Marchese from Hayfield. Driscoll from Rosedale. And Jeremy Morgan. I went on the other half-back flank from Woodside.
Yep.
The centres, I went McCulloch from Sale City on one wing. I went Mick Jacobson, the league medalist, in the middle from TTU. And I went Hayden Willaton on the other wing from TTU. Half-forward line, I went Sam Curtin. A little bit of a surprise from TTU. What does he play? Hockey? I went for Keenan Hughes, centre-half forward from Cowar. And I went from Declan Barnett from Rosedale on the other half-forward flanks. The forward line, I went for Brawns, Fraser Brawns, who played today, from TTU. Dean McDonald couldn't go past the leading goal kicker from Yulon North in the goal square. I went Kyle Graham from Hayfield in the other pocket. And the rucks, I went Ryan Foat from Woodside, McMillan, who was runner-up in the league medal for the second time in a row, from Hayfield, and the rover Massis from Yulon North. On the interchange, I went for McGuinness from Sale City, O'Sullivan from Woodside, Hourigan from TTU, Bennett from Hayfield, Spencer Fox from Rosedale, and Hayden Hector from Cowar. There are apologies, but I'm not going to give them because it's my side, so... And the coach I gave to Jack Brown from TTU, obviously, and my umpire was Harry Davis. I threw in an umpire. So my club's represented TTU have 6 in my team of the year. Hayfield have 5. Woodside have 4. Rosedale have 3. Sale City have 2. Yallourn North have 2. And Cowar have 2. And I've said that all year that Woodside's back 6 are the best back 6 in the competition. They have 2 in my back 6. I've said all year that TTU have the best midfield in the competition. And I have, with the changing ruckman, I have 3 in the midfield from TTU.
Our sides are very similar.
They are very
There's
similar.
not much difference.
And we have done them apart. We haven't done them
we didn't
together.
know. We didn't know.
Until we did know yesterday or the day before.
Yep.
But we had our sides picked, and they're our sides.
I think out of the 26, I think we had 22 the same.
There's a few missing.
Yeah, and there's a few apologies, but you can't fit them all in.
Can't fit them all in. I'm going to cross down to our man on the boundary, thanks to Mafra Vision Care, because I know that he was feverishly looking at the league's team of the year, as we were saying ours, in the tagger, the recorder, whatever you want to call it. It's a tagger in North Gippy, and I love the publication that they've done. Ace Radio should be commended. Kyan Jenkins, what did you think of our teams of the year and the league's teams of the year?
Well, I think you two have got it wrong because the league's put out this, and I think this is pretty good. I'm just a bit concerned about John Nielsen. I don't think he's ever played half-back.
So why have we got it wrong?
The league's put this out, and I'm happy with what the league's done.
But yet they've got a bloke on the half-back flank that played forward all year.
I'm just passing on messages I've got from outside the grounds at the minute.
They didn't know our side.
People have come up to me and asked, why is John Nielsen in the team at the half-back flank?
Yeah, that's fine, but you said we got it wrong. I don't know how we got it wrong. A team of the year can never be wrong because it's our team of the year.
Go again. Sorry, Brad. I've just got a 40-year-old male banging the signage again.
40 this time, yeah. Hey, well, we don't get it wrong because a team of the year is the opinion of. So no one ever gets a team of the year wrong. The league hasn't got theirs wrong because it's their opinion. So I don't think anyone ever gets it. And I think a lot of people don't get that.
Yeah.
It's an opinion of their team of the year. So no one's ever going to get it wrong. To be quite honest, mine and Maddie's is quite close to the league's. It's not that far different.
And we're only going by what we see during the year. So we only see these guys 4 or 5 times.
That's right.
At best. But we're very similar.
And the way the league has done it, clubs have put forward names, and that's how they've derived and come to theirs. So it's an opinion, and they're right.
Yep. Well, that part I didn't know about, but is the common theme with you guys that Hurrigan out and then Nielsen in the official one?
Yeah, Hurrigan's not in there. Yeah.
Hurrigan's in mine.
In mine as well, but he's not in the
No, that's right.
In theirs.
I've got to make it very plain and simple for everyone too. They play 16 games each club.
Yeah, we both had a... Yeah.
You had to play 9. You had to play 55%. So you play 16 games with 2 byes. So we had it at 55%. You had to play 9 games. That's what kept out, in my side, Adam Jansen, and it kept out Jai Nielsen because they didn't play that allotted games. And it kept out Mick Stockdale.
Yep.
They didn't play enough games.
Yep, so that's why they had to play 9 games or more.
Yeah, 55%. I think you've got to have a criteria, but again, it's an opinion.
Is that in the North Gippy? Do they have a criteria?
No.
Nothing.
No, there was no...
Just the best of the best.
Yeah, you could play 3 games.
Yep, okay.
So I reckon that makes it difficult.
Yeah.
And Jai Nielsen, he's a forward, there's no doubt about that. So, sorry, keep going. Kaya?
What was that one? Sorry, boys?
I said keep going.
Well, I'm just looking out on the ground here. I think TTU do have this one secured. And then I'm looking up there, and that hill where that little bar is starting to get very full behind the goals here.
Yeah, they've come late.
They have.
They've come late today, there's no doubt about that. We were here very early, and it was a good crowd. You'll see up on some socials, some pictures. We've got some fantastic pictures from a drone, which is right up Kyan Jenkins' alley, because he's a young man that's involved in all this sort of stuff. Emily McDonald's just sent me through, your mic is crackly on the stream. I think she means mine and no one else's. Well, that might keep a lot of people happy.
Yeah, I sent you a text message too as well.
I've just got that as well. Apparently the voices are very muffed on the stream, according to Brendan Garrett. So hopefully we can get that fixed. Because right now, I might get someone to check in on the cars on 107 FM. And if they're coming through clear on 107 FM in the cars, well, it is a streaming problem that we've got that we'll have to address. There's no doubt about that. Where was I, Matty?
You were talking about the pictures and the stream of the
Yes.
the drones.
Have a look at some of the pictures that are coming up on taken on the drone, and that's from a very, very good operator. That actually, Cameron Mann is the man, and he has been out doing the netball for the finals. But his drone pictures are absolutely sensational. They weren't taken at 8:30 this morning, and you can tell by a crowd by 8:30 this morning. That in itself, Matty Mosley, was quite surprising. There it is. There.
Yeah,
Have
quite a
look
few
at that.
people there nice and early.
8:30 in the morning.
And she's probably double the size now, easily.
I think that is the new picture for the socials for the AGL Loy Yang
How
Gippsland
good is the
Football
ground
Netball League.
look?
Yeah. And that's the Latrobe City
did that,
Council.
yeah.
Have done a lot of work here. Mark Ainsworth and all the people at Churchill should be commended. I'll tell you why. And this is a very good reason for me. There is toilets every angle, corner and area of this ground. You go to the right, above, over near the scoreboard. There's Daltons everywhere, and I've damaged about just every second one of them today. Got the old Vindaloo dinner again last night. That hasn't agreed with me. And if that's not crackling on your live stream, it will be now. Kai Jenkins, have you visited one of the most beautiful-looking outdoor loos in Gaskin Park today?
No, I've exclusively gone indoors today, boys.
Oh, you're one of them. You're one of them. No, you're right. I'm with you. I haven't taken one of the outside. I'm not a big fan of the outside duties. You only got to see the pranks when they tip them over and people come out covered in mud.
Is that what they call it, mud?
They come out covered in mud. That's our team of the year. Is there anyone, Kai Jenkins, glaringly, out of all three teams that you've seen and heard over the last week, that is missing that you'd have in that side from what you've seen this year?
Nothing glaring. I think all the great performances I've seen are all from the great players who are in there. There might be maybe one or two from maybe a Gormandale or someone like Potridge who could have had a chance at it, but a number of factors and maybe not being consistent enough's probably cost him a place. But no, I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, there'd be no one that I would have thought from the bottom end, because there's players from the top end that rightly so would be annoyed that they're not in.
Yeah, I think and there's a bit of a separation gap in the bottom four to going up.
Tell you one thing we've got to talk about, all three of us here on this one, is today's side. We're not going to go through the sides yet, but I will mention there is a player that's played every senior game for TTU today, this year, that finds himself out of the side. He's running around in the twos, and he's right in front of us right now. Is Josh Twite, Matty Mosley. How would that sit?
Filthy. I'm sorry.
With you?
Yeah, if that's me, I'm filthy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. What, you don't think you'd be filthy? You played all year, you get
Yeah.
dropped for a grand final?
Look,
Look, it's the way it goes. It's all about the team, but deep down, you're pissed off, I think.
yeah, they're not good things to do as a coach. And
Yeah.
I know in that interview with our man Mick Stockdale said that he had to drop 4 last year.
It's not an easy job
It's
to
not
do.
an easy job. Well, when you've played every senior game
Yep.
where the team has only lost one game,
Yeah.
that's a really hard one. Justin Savage had to come in. He's the in.
It's a good in, but yeah, if it's you, it's it's not a good, and you wouldn't feel good either.
Kai Jenkins.
I'd be the same as Matty was. I'd be absolutely disgusted that
Oh, that's not a word I'd use, but
Filthy's a good one.
would you be disgusted?
I wouldn't be happy playing all year than being dropped, but by the looks of it, he is still going to get a premiership medal
That's
around his
right.
neck at the end of the
At
day.
least he can still play reserves at the very least. At least his two-side made it.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I think if you're disgusted or you're filthy, you probably should be playing tennis or a single sport game. This is a team sport.
Look, I totally agree, but I think it's only human to be really disappointed.
Be disappointed. I totally agree with that. Be disappointed.
Like-
Zach Richards is one from last year for Woodside that did that. He's gone overseas this year.
Yeah, he's like, bugger it, I'm out of here. But yeah, it's a tough one all round. You just don't want it to be you.
Yeah, disappointed's the word I'd use. You got to be. You should be.
Yep.
What do? You do what Zach Richards did. Had a massive pre-season talking to Mark Stockdale about that.
Head down, bum up.
He come back in real good nick and was playing some bloody good footy early.
He was up
overseas.
quite high in the goal
Kicking
kicking.
goals, yeah. Absolutely. I reckon that's the way you respond. He would have been disappointed. He wouldn't have been disgusted or filthy, I don't reckon, because he's come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be
He did it the
interesting
right
to see
way.
how Twite handles it.
But it's hard to go that way.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
really hard.
Absolutely. It takes a special person.
Yeah, it is. Definitely.
Some people might throw the toys out with a cot.
Majority would.
Give us a score down there on the boundary, Kyan Jenkins, and what's going on here? You're seeing that game unfold.
21 minutes into the last quarter, TTU 9-8-62 to Woodside 4-5-29. I've heard that Woodside had a good comeback at the start of the third quarter, but it's slightly faded away, and I think TTU are going to win this one, boys.
Yeah, I think so. They will too. TTU. They've probably been an outstanding reserve side for the year. They've got good depth, the TTU boys, Brad.
They have. Look, we've got some crackly issues, so what we're going to do is reboot the stream. We might just take a quick break here. It's the 22-minute mark of the last quarter in the reserves, and they're up by 33 points, TTU over Woodside. So we'll take a short break, and we'll be back here at Gaskin Park for the grand final very shortly. Welcome back to Gaskin Park, Churchill. The Reserves Grand Final has just been a run and one in the AGL Loy Yang North Gippsland Football Netball League, and this is the Latrobe's biggest ever Blokes barbecue pre-game show. TTU 9-9-63 have run out 34-point winners in the reserves over Woodside, 4-5-29 earlier in the day in the under-18 grand final. Hayfield 15-10-100 run out 10-point winners over Churchill in extra time, 12-18-90. They were all locked up in controversial circumstances at the end of the game. So we've just rebooted our live stream, so we're hoping that the crackling might have fixed your end. And I know there's a few people texting, can you text me through? And you're receiving that right now, and we're in a perfect spot here for the celebrations. and presenting of the cup. Looks like they've got better speakers working this time. Kyan Jenkins on the boundary.
Definitely, boys. They're just trying to hurry everyone over just so they can get the seniors game started a little bit earlier. And TTU are having absolutely none of it. They are taking their sweet time to come over.
That's the thing, and I sent some emails off to the coaches of the senior game today, letting them know that we don't expect the winning coach and player to come in for a normal interview in the van after the game, because when you've won, Matty, you've won one, or a couple, haven't you? One.
Can we get TTU over here,
5.
please?
Just thought I'd throw that in.
I think you've arguably got the best premiership with the Neil Madarnam boys back in. What year was
That's
that?
my favourite.
I think that's the best one by a long-
2009.
Yeah.
That's as a coach, yeah.
Yeah, that was a ripper.
As a player, 5, but never played well in any one of them, just quietly.
How many did you kick?
4 in the first quarter in one.
Then what
Didn't
did
have me. Didn't see me again. So, what we might do is we'll see if we can pick up a fair bit of this. But yeah, so what's going to happen in the post-game show, thanks to BP Traralgon East, is Kyan Jenkins will be on the boundary interviewing anyone he can grab after the game.
Roman Kyan.
Who?
Roaming.
Roaming Kyan, not falling over Kyan.
You best believe, boys, if Woodside win, Josh Morgan is getting on the mic, and I cannot tell you what he's going to say, because we learnt last week he has not got a filter.
That's okay. They're the ones that we want.
Tom
Kyan.
King too would be good if they get up.
Yeah, if they get up. And on TTU's side, I reckon, you know who I'd really like to hear from if TTU win?
Do you know, I'm going to go the league best and fairest because we haven't met him yet.
Well, he's one, yes. Riley Denovan's another.
Yep.
Doesn't talk much. He always got a smile on his face.
He does.
He's a lovely young lad.
Well, I had a quick chat to him this morning, and he seems like a nice fella.
He does, yeah. So there's going to be some good chats that Kyan... He won't have his mate. We might see if we can pick up a bit of this.
Yeah.
To come up and receive their thanks. Thank you. Okay, I'd like to ask Bernie Willaton to come forward. Bernie's going to present the Best on Burner medal, and it goes to number 29, Riley Payne. Okay, we'll start the medal, premiership medals. Number 3, Riley Murdoch. Number 4, Tommy Campbell. Number 5, Brady Paul. Number 7, Ryan Mazzaro. Number 11, Tyler Little. Number 12, Nick Miller. Number 16, Dylan McCall. Number 17, Nicholas Andrews. Number 18, Traralgon captain. Number 20, Joseph Paul. Number 29, Riley Payne. Number 30, Josh Clark. Number 32, Ben Fleming. Number 34, Kyle Jackson. Number 37, Josh Shabana. Number 39, Jesse Soames. Number 53, Jovi Traralgon. Number 56, Brad Howe. Number 59, Zach Roxon. Co-captain number 15, Travis Bush. And the other co-captain, Regan Richards. Okay, reserves coach Ross Longview. Firstly, Sponsored by Wills from James Street.
the greatest couple of minutes in footy. There's no doubt about that when you get presented the cup. And that's TTU's reserves. We listened and heard from Mick Stockdale earlier. Let's have a listen to Hayden Willaton.
G'day, mate. How are you?
Mate, I'm fantastic. More importantly, how are you? How's your week been?
Yeah, mate. Nothing different, mate. It's all been the same, so not much changes.
You seem like a pretty casual sort of guy, a bit like your dad, and I reckon not too much would faze you. You've probably been sitting back in the recliner with the feet up most of the week, have you?
Yeah, mate. I don't take two things too seriously, so I'm a pretty cruisy bloke. Not much really changes for me. It's just another game, sort of, for me.
But what about out on the ground? An interesting thing is, are you any different once you cross that white line? Or are you still the same sort of happy-go-lucky, easy-going guy out there on the park?
Nah, not really. Once I cross that white line, mate, I've got no friends besides my teammates, really. So, and I'm out there just to win, and that's how I've always played. I don't like losing, so yeah. Once that game starts, I'm switched on.
Yeah, well, it's held you in pretty good stead. Another team of the year, you must be happy with that. 5 of yous plus your coach, 6.
Yeah, we well, I reckon it's well deserved from a lot of our team as well. I reckon we've had some pretty good years by a few players, and yeah, they've got the reward for it. But it doesn't matter if we don't get all the way in the end. I don't reckon.
Well, that's true, isn't it? I mean, at the end of the day, Hayden, I think this is what we play footy for, isn't it, with what's going on Saturday?
Yeah, definitely, mate. All the awards and all, it's nothing, mate. We all play for that that cup at the end of the year, mate. So yeah, hopefully everything goes to plan and we can end up on top.
It's going to be a ripping game. The one thing from an outsider and a footy lover looking in, I'm really glad it's these two teams playing, because I think that they should be for one, but it makes it a great spectacle for everyone. If it's half as good as the second semi-final, I'm tipping we're in for a big day Saturday.
Yeah, definitely, mate. I reckon it will be as well. They're a very good team, and every time we've sort of played them, it's been very close games. And there's a couple, like last game, they nearly pipped us in the end. But yeah, I reckon it'll be a very close game, and it'll be a hard-fought game. So
I've got to ask, I mean, with what happened last year, you go down by 15 points in the grand final to Woodside after being the side by a fair margin, really, throughout the season. Has that been spoken about, probably not during the year, but the last month? Does that come up at all?
oh, not really. It's a sort of new year, and we sort of just forget about last year. Don't get me wrong. There's some bad feelings about last year, and you get a bit angry. But this year we're just focused on this year, and yeah, really, that's about it. Yeah.
So when you say there's a little bit of anger, is that personally, would that be some real a burn in the belly to really want to do better this time?
Yeah, there always is, mate, especially when you lose one. There always is that bit of extra burn in your belly. Yeah, 100% an extra fight. But yeah, either way, I reckon without that last year, we're still going to the game the exact same with that want anyway.
I look at the midfield, and to me, I know it's been controversial. I've said that Woodside's back six are the best back six in the competition. I know you guys have had a little bit of a chuckle about that. But I actually think you've got the best mid six going around right through that area. I mean, 3 of yous into the midfield in the best in the team of the year as well anyway. So that I think whoever picked the side agrees with me there. But Woodside didn't get a player in the back six in that team of the year, so I've probably got some egg on my face at the moment.
Yeah, we as you heard in the last game with John and Brownie, they had a bit of a laugh about it, and yeah, we do think we've got the best back six, but yeah, I mean, few of them were probably a bit unlucky. As you know, there was a few weird positions in the team of the year. So I reckon
Our home is built by sea. All beauty rich and rare, and history's painted every stage. Advance Australia fair, in joyful strength and let us sing. Advance Australia fair.
midfielders in and put them in different positions and stuff. It's just how it is. It's like that in the AFL as well when they do the All Australian. They try to sneak a few players in different positions just to get them on the team.
Yeah, your form has been brilliant from game one when we called you. We thought you were best on ground that day. You were best on ground in round 18 against Geelong North, and your second semi was just as good. You must be chock full of confidence coming into Saturday because your form of late's been very good.
Yeah, mate. I'm. I feel like I've got my body in good position, and I've had a good year to be confident to be able to hopefully have a good game and then do what the team needs, mate. And that's pretty much it.
We're going to have to cut that interview short with the great Hayden Willaton because of some things that have happened today with extra time, and it's throwing us out of whack. And what they've done is they've decided to rush this through, Matty, and get the anthem out of the way, get the players quickly into position because we've quickly got to go into the sides.
We do.
And firstly, let's have a look at the TTU side. Savage comes into the side and Twite comes out. And they've been solid all year, only losing the one game to Rosedale earlier in the year. And the Prime Minister on the bench with Ali Otter, who was good last game as well, Albanese. Braun's in the ruck, Willaton and Jacobson. What a midfield, Matty Mosley.
Yes, it's like we've said, it's the best midfield in the competition. They've got the two best with Jacobson and Willaton, and they've got a very, very handy ruckman there as well in Braun's.
And Jai Nielsen at centre-half forward is a great player. Denovan, he's had a quiet 6 weeks, so it'll be interesting to see how young Riley Denovan goes today. He's kicked 46 for the season off head, which is a super effort up around the 50.
As an 18-year-old, yeah.
And they play Woodside. Let's have a look at the Woodside lineup for the grand final. And they do have Michaelides in, and Hard is out at the moment.
We haven't looked, have we?
I haven't had time.
No.
I know our man on the boundary will be right onto that. Have you seen Rob Michaelides in the 40 Guernsey out there, Kyan Jenkins?
I haven't yet, boys. I'm just waiting to see when they break from this huddle if he's out there or not.
Has been difficult to see at the moment. So I'd say he'll be in. I wouldn't imagine that he would have changed. Mick Stockdale, he was pretty forthright and honest in his interview, that's for sure. So I would imagine that will stay the same. We're not long from a start. This is still the Latrobe's biggest ever Blokes barbecue pre-game show. Kyan Jenkins on the boundary.
He's out there, boys.
Fantastic. So sides will be as they line up. And the game a couple of weeks ago, Matty Mosley, a 5-point game in that one was an absolute ripper.
It was. These two are easily the best two sides in the competition, so I'm really looking forward to it. And as you've said off air, you reckon Dyke's going to go in the middle straight up?
Oh, not straight up. Well, if he does...
he's going there.
There you go. I thought he might go to Jacobson.
Yep.
And if he doesn't, it'll be 5 minutes off the bench and then come in. He was named on the interchange.
Yep.
Dyke's walking over and he's not going near Jacobson.
Ooh.
So what's going on?
Oh, that's going to be a match-up too.
Justin Savage. So the match-up for Jacobson right now is Jeremy Morgan.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a ripper.
Cam Whiteoak to Hayden Willaton. And Justin Savage is with Dyke. So Harry Davis holds the ball aloft. Up they go. Ball spills free. No Will wins. Savage gets his kick smothered for the first one of the day. Tapped out towards Lee Stockdale. Savage in after it again. Dyke, quick kick onto the right foot. Goes up towards a half-forward flank. Nice tap over the shoulder on that occasion by Ryan. He's going to be taken out of defence, though, for the Bombers. Sam Curtin holding the front spot. Geez, Dyke goes in hard. Comes out to Fox. Dyke fighting again for it. Ashton Jansen, he's wrapped up by Brawns. Will bounce down. Centre wing position right in front of the Sports Stream live commentary box. Umpires for today, Jimmy Sutton, Lockie Floyd and Harry Davis. Lockie Floyd, the late in for Shane Garvey, as Liam Mickey gets the kick up towards their 50. Quick kick out of the bustle of Waddell, and Benny Johnson takes a great mark. Coach's mark, and they're going to go to that man, of course, Mickey Stockdale.
And here we go, Stockdale. They'll chip it around. This is the Woodside that we know. They love just controlling the footy. To Misson. Just couldn't hold the mark there in the end. Jansen's there for the Wildcats. Finally gets the footy. But heavily tackled there by Curtin. Must have got him a little bit high. It's going to be a free kick.
I've just got to ask Kyan Jenkins for Mafra Vision Care on the boundary. The wind seems to sprung up a little bit. Would it be favouring any end?
No, boys, I can't even feel it.
Not a lot in it. So Jansen kicks long down to the wing, but it's a superb mark there, and it's from the coach in Jack Brown. Looks inside. Gives it off again. This goes to Mickey. Been busy early already, Mickey, with 3 touches. We've got it downfield here.
Sam Curtin was dropped after he kicked it.
Yep. So it's going to be a TTU ball. And it's going to go to Duncan. Beautiful left foot kick. It's a beautiful wing half-forward type player, and that's an absolute ripper.
It's been hit again.
Yes, Matt Dyke let him know about it, and Sam Curtin has the footy. Does well in the end. Didn't look great, but Waddell made it look even better.
He's a bit of an X factor, Dave Waddell.
He was good the other week.
Yeah. He could be very dangerous up forward.
He's going to take a good kick. He's a left footer. He had missing last time. I think he's left footer. I hope so, because I made a fool of myself otherwise. He's going to the right side. And
done it.
That's not a great kick, and that's gone out of bounds on the full.
He might want to use the left man.
Yeah.
So wherever you're watching the live stream, thanks to AGL Loy Yang, whether it's the Traralgon Bowls Club, you might be at the Crown Hotel in Traralgon, Matty Mosley, who's sponsoring the player of the day.
Yep. Good meals there, as we've seen during the year.
Very good meals. You could be at Finch Cafe, I reckon. They'll have it.
Good coffee too. You had a coffee there during the week.
Oh, don't you worry about that.
As Stockdale brings the ball back into play. It's gone straight back to that man again in Waddell. It's a very clogged forward 50. So he sort of sets it up into the forward pocket, and Jai Nelson's got a little bit of space.
Done well, didn't he?
He did very well. And he's going to have a set shot. He's going to be right here on the boundary. Going to take a great kick to get this one through. 3 minutes in the first quarter. It's all been TTU so far. Very, very early. As Nelson comes in. Goes straight, and it's gone across the face, and it's hit the post. So that's the first score of the day, and it's gone to TTU. As they've scored the first point, it's 1-0. And it's going to be Mick Stockdale to bring the ball back into play.
I'll be right onto that scoreboard. Don't worry about
After
that.
this morning.
Oh, echo. There's going to be a bit of controversy about that during the week. There's a 50-metre penalty.
I'd say the protected zone.
Yeah. So Mickey Stockdale will come up into the middle of the ground and watch him lay this off. Straight away out to Jansen. That's Adam. They want it in his hands to go inside. There, 50. O'Sullivan gets to the front. Some brilliant roving by Cooper Ryan, but he misses to the right and a behind. Kyan Jenkins on the boundary, thanks to Mafra Vision Care.
Well, both sides' pressure has been really good to start off this game. No spares behind the ball for each side, which I think is interesting. It's about a battle of chess v checkers early on here.
Such is a grand final. Normally they fumble and turn it over a bit, but there hasn't been any sign of that at the moment. As they go to that outer side, the Bombers. Jansen.
Jansen again.
Cuts it off. High ball. He's going to miss everything. It's going to go out of bounds on the full. Free kick will go to Liam Mickey on that outer side. Your prediction for today, we haven't done that yet, Matty, because we got just poleaxed by him starting.
A lot happening.
Yeah, there was a lot happening, thanks to that extra time game, the under-18. Your tip for today?
It's hard to go against TTU in my view.
I've gone Woodside. I'm 5 ahead.
Yes.
So, go short to Hourigan. Stockdale mans the mark. That's Lee. Hourigan goes to the outer side to Fox. Takes the mark out of wing. So, Nick Fox onto the right boot. High ball. Nielsen stands under it. Backing back with courage on that occasion was Rowan Misson. Bombers will go inside though.
Oh,
Jansen gets
well
his
done.
hand to it, but it comes out to Nielsen. Gets the right foot, checks
It's
side.
your man.
It's Willaton. Hayden Willaton. How can I get that wrong?
He loves it. Look at him sprinting off.
Up and about.
Look at the little legs pumping.
I did ask him about his legs in that interview. I don't think he was too impressed. Look at him come off go. He's going to get the pickle juice.
Yeah, he's called it early on the pickle juice.
So, the opening goal of the grand final goes to TTU. Hayden Willaton, 1-1-7 the Bombers. Woodside one behind, 6 minutes gone first quarter. Hurricane higher scoreboard. Kyan Jenkins thanks to Mafra Vision Care.
Well, a fortnight ago, we saw Jack Brown starting off in the forward flank, pushing deep forward. He's starting in the back line today, boys, so he's going back to his normal position.
So we go back up in the middle. It's Braun's going up against Fote. No clearance, but it's off the ground in the end. It's Woodside into their attack. They look for O'Sullivan, and he's too big and he's too strong. And this man is a serious footballer.
I just noticed Stephen Lambert got that kick out of the middle. He coached the reserves in a losing grand final today.
Did he?
Yeah, so he's the coach. I wonder, I've never known what that would be like.
Yeah.
How's the head, or do you just turn off? I'd say turn off.
You've got to. As O'Sullivan comes in, this man's going to have a big say in the outcome today. Comes in, and he's kicked it across the face. That's very unusual for him. That's his first behind for the day. And TTU do not muck around. They've looked straight to Mickey. Had a great final the other week at Woodside. Kicks long and beautiful. Beautiful mark. And it's Fox. Being told to play on. Kicks it down the line. Not a great kick in the end, and it's Jansen. Little chip kick, and he looks for Michaelides, and that's not good if you've got a crook hammy, but the tackle was good in the end. And they're out here to Johnson. Comes across, they look for King. Kicks inside 50. Not a great looking kick in the end. And it's going to be marked there by Sinclair.
Second best back six in the competition. He's looking like the best at the moment. They've been really good up back, the Bombers. Transfer play out of side. They'll go up towards Sam Curtin. It just falls at his feet. He collects it though, has time. Runs away, handball over the top. It's backing back. Now go short up the line. They find Duncan under the scoreboard. Onto the left foot. Geez, he was looking for Sam Curtin. Ashton Jansen was able to chop that off, but geez, Sam Curtin's covering some ground for the Bombers. So...
Good to see Caleb Mickey there running water. We haven't seen him for a while when he broke his foot.
Oh, good pick up.
Just here.
Yeah, yes, good to see. It was a terrible injury that day.
Yeah, so good to see him back out on his feet.
Ball spills free, picked up by Michaelides, a late in, or not a late in, an in from missed last week due to a hamstring from the second semi against TTU. Lee Stockdale from behind gets the punch. Hourigan's there. Worked off the ball on that occasion by Liam Leeson. The ball trickles out over the boundary line. Under the scoreboard, outer wing. Mafra Vision Care, Kyan Jenkins on the boundary.
Both sides very hesitant early in the game to use the corridor. Woodside favouring the Sportstream live side, whereas TTU favouring the scoreboard end.
Right, they go forward again. This time it comes out to Sinclair onto the right boot, up towards the goal mouth. It's his second intercept mark of the first quarter, Benny Johnson. Really good effort.
The smiling assassin.
Yes. Yeah, we said Riley Denovan smiles a lot. This fella, there's never a smile off his face. So, goes up high. I don't know if he'd be smiling after that. It's been intercepted, and the Bombers quickly, they'll go on. They come inside again, off the hands. Free kick from Jimmy Sutton. And it looks like, let's have a look at that kick again. This is the decision. He's probably has pushed him off. So, the free kick will go to Will Curtin. They lead by 5 points. 10 minutes into this first quarter. Interchange aplenty happening on the...
Woodside are working hard, aren't they?
They are. Will Curtin on the left foot, comes in, sits it up, misses to the left. Some nervous boys with shots at goal at the moment.
Yeah, definitely a little bit nervous for sure.
Yeah. So it's out to a goal. And we've seen a under-18 grand final today that had 5 extra shots and they lose the game by 10 points. Can cost you. So Mickey Stockdale's gone on the interchange, so they didn't know who was going to kick that in, and Benny Johnson's doing the job.
Yes, and Johnson brings the ball back into play. And that's his second turnover in a row. Can they kick the goal? It's Duncan. Lines up beautifully, and it looks beautiful. And finally, we get a goal, and it's TTU 2-2-14 to Woodside, just 2 points as we're 11 minutes gone here on your Hurricane High scoreboard, and it's 2 turnovers.
Oh, that's a leader of the Finch Cafe goal of the day, without doubt. Kyan Jenkins on the boundary.
Well, TTU dominating the territory. I'd like to see a bit more aggressive ball movement from Woodside. I know it's the first quarter in a grand final, but that's how they got there, and that's how they puzzled TTU earlier in the year.
There's this very similar style to this game as the second semi, and I did ask Mark Stockdale about their slow starts against TTU in that interview.
So they bring the ball back into play. It's won there by Fote to Dyke. Turns around, gets onto that right foot, an absolute mongrel-looking kick. But it's worked out okay. They're going to get a look inside 50. They look for O'Sullivan, but Sinclair does well. Brown just gets it out. Looks for Jacobson, but he slips over. Does well in the end. He spoils the ball and gives it back, and T2 have got the footy. Hayden Willaton on the bottom of the pack, and they're going to give it home the footy.
Wow. Is that our man?
That's our man.
That's our man, Maffra Vision Cares, Lockie Floyd. Oh, I'd love to cross down to him now.
I don't think you'll agree with it. As Dyke has the footy. Very important kick this one. Does a little chip kick over to Johnson.
That kick of Lambert wasn't great to O'Sullivan, was it?
No, he was
to
behind.
Sinclair's side.
He was behind, yeah. And I've liked when Luke Johnson's gone forward. Just creates a bit of controversy there, because then they've got to get over to O'Sullivan, and then they've got Johnson. As Johnson comes in, he'll be right on the 50. He's going to kick across the face.
They're missing a few.
They are. O'Sullivan, does he get the toe poke? No, he doesn't. He had the right idea. That's another behind. And they're going to bring the ball back into play. It's going to... Plays on. Very dangerous kick. And that's a great mark there in Morgan. Josh Morgan. I don't know what he was thinking there.
Yes.
Just got a little bit confused.
They need to put one through Woodside.
They do. Because if they get the next one, TTU, there'll be 3 goals down as Morgan comes in.
Oh.
That's not a great looking kick either.
Some nervous boys out there.
Yeah,
Matty.
missed by a long way. And that's 4 behinds now. As Hurricane's about to bring the ball back into play. Be pretty disappointed with his last kick. Had a sensational year. We had him in our team of the year, didn't we, Brad?
He certainly did.
So Hurricane brings the ball back into play. Goes long and he's looking for Brawns. Jansen, he's been given the mark.
He got his hand to it first. That was a good decision. Great mark.
Jansen kicks inside 50. And they're just... Geez, they're working well as a back 6, TTU.
Best back 6 in the comp.
Yeah. As they get the clearance, and they've gone the other side, and Aliotta's there. Gets it. Normally a beautiful left foot kick. He looks inside, and he does. That's perfect to Savage. Great spoil in the end by White Oak.
Free kick to Leeson there.
Yeah. Leeson with the free kick. Michaelides is inboard, and that's where they go. Do you reckon he'll play the true centreman role today, Michaelides?
Yeah, he won't travel too far from that centre square, you'd think.
Yep. Looks for Dyke. Just holds on to it in the end. And he'll look inside 50.
That's a better.
To Johnson.
Johnson feeds it off, has Fife on the outside, and they close on him. They get the free kick. Pressure from both sides has been really good. TTU are on top in the area, though. So Fox, short to the outer side. The Bombers now on a long ball up towards half forward. Nielsen stands underneath it. Has it punched away from him from Rowan Misson? Adam Jansen feeds it off to Rowan Misson. Goes up towards the 50. Good defence. They're closing in every time. And they're turning any contest into a 3-on-1 at the moment, the Bombers.
Yeah, if it's not Sinclair, it's Brown. If it's not Brown, it's Kilgour. They're doing really well there.
So, ball in. Inside 50 for Woodside. Comes out to the outside. Hourigan. Handball over the top. They dive across it. Hourigan goes back in after it with Liam Mickey. And Josh Morgan picks himself up. Umpire Jimmy Sutton. Throw it up. Out of side in the pocket. Up they go. Both ruckmen miss it. Comes out to the outside. They're away now, and it'll be Nielsen. Takes a bounce. Wants the middle to Willaton. Gets him. Goes to the right foot, and a one-on-one. Up they go. Great mark.
Riley Donovan.
This will do the kids' confidence a world of good here because
Just took it at the highest point.
he did. He's had a quite few weeks. He was named the TRFM Rising Star during last Sunday's presentation day out there at the Traralgon West Sports Complex. A young fella. This will really do his confidence a world of good. It's a hard angle. You have to kick it 45 from there. As we've seen earlier, it can be done. Takes his time, and that OCD run in. He's hit that to the left. It won't come back. Just the behind for the Bombers.
This Jansen from the Wildcats is going to bring the ball back into play. As we normally see in grand finals, there's always a lot of mistakes early because there's so much riding on the game. As Jansen brings the ball back into play, runs his full measure.
Downfield for
He's
sure.
been downfield and it's gone to Fife. He's taken the advantage and people stopped, but he kept going. Looks for Johnson and gets him. Luke Johnson moves on quickly, and that's a beautiful kick. Straight down to O'Sullivan. Good football there by the Wildcats. As O'Sullivan looks like to get Woodside's first goal of the day.
He was blindsided by his teammate Stainer in front of that. That's a really good mark.
It's smart. He's a very smart footballer.
Yeah.
He's still yet to get a goal for the Wildcats. It's 18 minutes gone in the first quarter. As O'Sullivan comes in, really leans back on it. That's another behind. That's their fifth. Both had the same amount scoring shots. 5 each. As Kilgour's here to bring the ball back into play for TTU.
Just noticed Michaelides with very heavy strapping on
It's-
that left hamstring.
Yeah, he'd be sponsored with all that tape. As Goddard has the footy. Lowers the eyes, and that's a beautiful kick to Curtin. Oh, what happened there?
He thought he called play on that. Leeson, I don't know what he was thinking.
I didn't even see it. He come from nowhere.
I thought he was going to chase his opponent on the outside in Mickey, and then he ended up running straight at him.
Oh. Anyway, it's now in TTU's forward 50, and it's cleared. Kicks it long. They've been very, very lucky here, the Wildcats. To O'Sullivan, high up on the ground.
A great pair of hands.
Yeah, doesn't drop many. Looks for Stainer, but he's got a 2-on-1. But there's the player at the back, and it's Johnson. Can he pick it up? No, he can't. Jack Brown gets a hand onto it, and he's happy to rush it over, and it's going to be another boundary throw in.
Thanks to Mafra Vision Care on the boundary, Kyan Jenkins.
Well, I don't know what he was thinking there, boys. I think the umpire's blown his whistle for him to come back 5, and he thought that was play on. It was a great tackle, but it ends up resulting in 50 there.
I'd be worried if that was his reasoning. You don't blow a whistle when you call him play on.
Yeah. As O'Sullivan gets a little kick. Did it travel the full measure? The umpire said yes. And it's Sinclair to Willaton. Works hard. Kicks long down the line to centre wing. Curtin's there. Does beautiful roving. Goes inside, turns him around. Does really well, but it's Jansen again. Does it all the time. Every single week.
Reads it so well.
He's a very smart footballer and he's very young. Kicks the Fote.
Very Darcy Moore-like.
Oh, that's a big call to Stockdale. Kicks to Dyke. To Lee Stockdale. Gets onto that left foot. Just a little bit too short there for O'Sullivan. Just couldn't quite get there. Johnson's there for the Wildcats, and so is Wide Oak. And it's going to be a free kick. And it's going to go to Wide Oak. They need a goal, the Wildcats, and they've gone to Stockdale. They've rushed this, but can it work anyway? In a very dangerous position. Can he get his foot to it? No, he can't. But you're right, Brad. TTU are just going in massive numbers in defence. They're shutting the space as they bring the ball back into play.
To Sammy Curtin on that outer back pocket. Stainer means the mark. He's going to come back to Sinclair. It's Guy Sinclair. Wants this side of the ground. Comes across to Kilgour. Floated across well here, Woodside. So he goes back to where it came, then up the middle to Willaton. Now he still wants the middle, finds Nielsen. Really good footy from the Bombers. Nielsen, short to Goddard. Goddard now onto the right foot. Goes inside. 50 with a beautiful kick. Geez, Will Curtin's been busy. Onto the left foot. Denovan has the lead. Gets out in front of him. Feeds it back. Not a great handball. Sam Curtin has some work to do. Jansen overruns it. Curtin lays the tackle. Umpire Harry Davis comes in and he'll bounce that again. So we're on that outer side. We've travelled nearly 22 minutes into this first quarter. 9-point lead to TTU over the very inaccurate Woodside. Free kick blocking in the ruck. It's going to go to Adam Jansen. He's been really good in this first quarter for the Wildcats. So on that outer side of the ground, trail by 9 points. They come into the middle. They find Dan missing. Such as the defence of TTU at the moment. He doesn't really know where to go because all players are covered. They'll end up coming into the middle to Tommy King. Takes a bounce. Kick inside. They're just bombing it away. They're just able to defend every time. The punch ends up in the hands of Hurrigan. Leeson stole it. Bouncing ball.
He's got it.
They got their first for the afternoon, the Wildcats.
Geez, they needed it too.
They certainly did. Good tackle from Stainer. Trying to get the hands out, Hurrigan, and just intercepted beautifully by Leeson. They go on to 1-6-12. TTU 2-3-15, 23 gone. Hurricane higher scoreboard first quarter. Kyan Jenkins from Afrovision Care.
Well, Josh Morgan is just in front of me. He's just what told me to tell you, Blokes. That's goal of the day right there. That's a good response from Woodside. They've started to get some territory there. TTU's defence holding up enough. They're currently playing a spare behind the ball there now just to end this quarter.
As Woodside tried to get the ball out, but they're not going to get it out. It's a great tackle there by Curtin. Sam Curtin, that was.
You can tell Josh Morgan, I've just marked that in my book as the Finch Cafe goal of the day.
As Foat has the footy. It's all Woodside the last couple of minutes. They're starting to get on top now. O'Sullivan just kicks it off the ground, but it's gone straight down to Cooper Ryan.
Luck's a fortune.
Yeah, just come off the ground. Yeah, just come off the bench, and it's gone straight down to Wide Oak.
That's unlucky for the Bombers.
It was. He just come off on the ground. But he did well in the end, and all of a sudden, Woodside could be in front. They struggled to kick a goal in the first 20 minutes, and they could kick 2 goals in 2 minutes here if Wide Oak converts.
Unbelievable.
In he comes, Cam Wide Oak. And he sprayed it. He's come across the face. And it's 1-7 now for Woodside. And it's TTU with 2-3-15. It's going to be that man again, Hurrigan, doing the kick-in duties. Just about to hit time on in the first quarter. He plays on. Kicks long down the line. Looking for Brawns. Foat is there as well. It's a good contest, those two all day. To O'Sullivan. It's just stacks on there. We're going to have a ball up here.
Geez, Adam Jansen's everywhere. He's just competed for that on the half-forward line.
Yep.
He's taken marks across the back half, taken ruck duties
Best
over
player
that
on the ground
wing.
at the moment.
Unbelievable.
This folk goes for the punch. Mickey grabs it, goes over the line. We're going to have a boundary throw in here, just on the half-forward flank of the Wildcats.
So it's 25 gone, 2-point lead to the Bombers. Boundary throw in inside 50 for the Wildcats. Time on period upon us. Folk. Oh, was he taken high?
He was.
Umpire Lockie Floyd. Mafra's Vision Cares umpire Lockie Floyd says yes. So what we might do is cross down to Kyle Jenkins. Did he get that decision right?
Come on.
I'm going to say yes, because I know what he'll say afterwards if I don't.
I'm with you. I think he got it right. So Ryan Folk will shoot from 48 metres. He'll take a good kick. And they haven't been real good at the sticks in the first quarter. In he comes, the big fella, sits it up. He's not going to get there. They fly, punched through from Guy Sinclair for their 8th behind. So a few of these behinds, Matty, are kicking it too deep and easy to rush.
Yes.
Easy to kill.
Yep.
They've probably got to go to the hot spot, that 30 metres out, or
Yep.
point
The
a
V.
square. Yes. So they bring the ball back into play. Bombers are away. Up towards the wing. Jeremy Morgan gets a fist on it. Duncan does the roving, feeds it off, but Leeson again intercepts to Stockdale. Kicks up towards Lambert, has it punched away from him. Duncan does the roving. Gets his kick underground. Quinn Sinclair. Will Curtin on the left. Looks for Sam Curtin, the brother. Trickles out over the boundary line. We'll have a boundary throw in centre wing position. It's a 1-point ball game. And we're deep into time on now. 27 minutes gone. Only the 3 goals kicked in this quarter. Not a lot of extra time, you would think. Michaelides feeds it off over the top. He was looking for Josh Morgan. Intercepted, though, for TTU by Shields. Kicks it round the corner. And that is quarter time. And TTU 2-3-15. And they lead Woodside. Can you believe it? 1-8-14 at quarter time here at Gaskin Park. We'll take a quick break. When we come back from the break, we'll have the second quarter action. We'll have Kyle Jenkins on the boundary. We'll see if he might get a chat with someone, maybe even Lockie Floyd, and see how he's travelling after his 18 schooners the night before and getting called in late for an injured umpire to take his position on the ground. It's the Bombers by 1 point in the AGL Loy Yang North Gippsland Football Netball League 2025 Grand Final.
BP Traralgon East, day or night from fuel to a feast. BP Traralgon East, from a wicked brew coffee to washing the beast. BP Traralgon East.
Water. It's a part of life and we all depend on it. We spray it and play in it. At Davey, we move it around, clean it and provide the right pressure at the right time. To help you do this, run one of these and wash her. We're Australian made and made for Australia. So when you depend on this, need to do this, or just want one of these, you can depend on Davey.
Welcome back to the AGL Loy Yang North Gippsland Football Netball League 2020 Grand Final here at Gaskin Park, Churchill. And it is a 1-point game at quarter time. The Bombers are up over Woodside. I couldn't have another heart stopper today. Oh, I'll need another valve put in. And crossing down to the drainage, how about down to the boundary line is our man, thanks to Mafra Vision Care, Kane Jenkins.
Well, I had a quick chat with Mick Stockdale before he went into the huddle. Obviously, the first word is accuracy. 1 goal late in a quarter is never good, let alone a grand final. But he says they're on top in the midfield. They continue to do that. They'll go a long way to winning this game. I did go have a quick chat to the umpires.
Oh.
Harry Davis has clocked over 4Ks, which is a solid effort to start the day in this quarter alone. And then I asked him about this incident down here where the TTU player Woodside player came and tackled him. Jim Sutton's blowed his whistle for outside 5.
Yeah, good decision.
Woodside players thought he had heard play on. Yeah, so he's come in and tackled him 50 metres, good call.
Yeah, no, you're spot on. I thought that too, that he thought it was play on, but he got it wrong, the player. It was Leeson at the time. But how did our man Lockie Floyd look to it? How are the eyes? A bit glassy?
3 Ks in and he doesn't look better, boys. I thought he's been quite good. I do think by about half time he might be on the toilet next to you.
Oh.
I did notice something though with Woodside set shots. All of them were going to the right of screen. They weren't compensating enough. They were all blowing across. So that could be the wind, but it's something to keep in mind when TTU are scoring this end.
Thanks for that, Kane Jenkins on the boundary. Thanks to Mafra Vision Care. So it's a 1-point game, Matty Mosley. And boy, we've had a big day. I couldn't do it again. No extra time for me.
Oh, could you imagine? Two in the one day.
I know. I can tell you in the netball, Churchill 19, Sale City 17. So we could have some heart attacks going on over there as well.
Oh, God.
Unbelievable. Good crowd in for a grand final when it's live streamed. Don't worry about that. Fantastic crowd. They were in here. I got here at 7:15. First one in the gate, Matty. I like that.
Were you really?
Well, I was the first one
What time did you leave Carinbara? Oh, you were in Traralgon
I
last night.
stayed the night in Traralgon. I'm a smart boy.
Ah.
I wasn't driving from Carinbara.
No, I was going to say, bugger that.
Hitting those bloody roos again.
Oh.
What I will tell you is that Mark Ainsworth
He's already here.
Oh, mate, I don't know what time he got here. They have made this ground between Churchill and Latrobe City Council and the North Gippsland Football Netball League. An absolute treat is Gaskin Park today, and I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to cop a fair bit of flack from some clubs. I would never move the grand final from here. I would never.
No.
And I know that I'm going to cop a bit of flack. Hey, I'll tell you what too, thanks to Robbie from Rosedale, sent through a text earlier when I asked about the sound on the audio coming through the live stream. It's all been fixed up. It was crackly earlier, and our man Stephen Gregory on the buttons, don't worry about that, he's on top of it. Thanks to Robbie from Rosedale letting us know that it's all fixed up. So enjoy the remaining part of the 2025 Grand Final. And our man from Mafra Vision Care, Lockie Floyd's going to bounce the ball first time in the second quarter.
No pressure, Lockie.
Look out. Look out. We've got the cowbell going in the background, I think. I'm pretty sure there was a cowbell going on there. Our man that sneaked in on that yellow ribbon has gone the other side of it. I sent security around, Kine Jenkins, and he just gave him the 2 fingers look in the eye and pointed at him. Said, I'm watching you, Kine Jenkins.
Well, there's a few netballers now joining the crew with a Premiership Cup and a couple of ribbons. So
look out.
Yep,
I have a feeling that line might not be staying there.
Oh, look at yes, it will be. You'll be on to that. Don't worry about that. So the ball is bounced, and yes, Lockie Floyd's holding the ball. Oh, Michaelides. Then he's grabbed by the ankle. Luck's a fortune for him. He went off and shouldn't have. He dropped the ball.
Tell you what, Jacobson's been very quiet.
He has. As they go inside, O'Sullivan drops it. It's all over his belly. Should have marked that. Oh, he's not happy. He fists the ground as Cooper Ryan's tackled. And we'll get a bounce down. Brawns laid the tackle. Ryan took a while to get up. O'Sullivan, Brawns, they go in hard. Falling over on that occasion was Hourigan. Comes out, Jacobson, flicks it out over the back to Brawns. Doesn't have all his own way as Lee Stockdale closed in on him. Fote. He's going to feed this to Jeremy Morgan.
Oh.
He's tackled really quickly. Well done, Jacobson, is it?
Yep.
And you had to do it because you can't give
Not
Morgan
Morgan.
2 metres. He'd be sprinting off and having a shot at goal. So really good tackle from Mick Jacobson. Up they go. Folk wins the tap. They dive on it. It's a 1-point game early in the second quarter. Thanks to AGL Loy Yang. 2025 North Gippsland Grand Final. Folk goes early. Brawns takes it out of the ruck. Gets a boot to the ball. Looks for Willaton. Bouncing ball. Didn't favour him. They go in. Kick off the ground from Rowan Misson. Hurrigan feeds it off to Duncan. Been good. Then gives it to Nielsen, the goal kicker from the first quarter. Goes up towards Donovan, who's out-muscled, but Benny Johnson couldn't take the mark. Ball spills free. High free kick from Jimmy Sutton, and it'll go to the Wildcats, Dan Misson.
And it's Dan Misson deep in defence. Kicks to Ryan. He's had a fresh haircut for the grand final.
Me too.
Yep. Well, I couldn't hold the mark in the end, and it's a dangerous position to turn the footy over. And here he is. I said he hasn't had much of it, but here he is, the league best and fairest winner, Mick Jacobson.
Watch him turn it on now that you've said that.
I know. And he goes on the left foot this time, and it's Donovan.
Is that the leading TRFM mark of the day?
Oh, let's have a look on the replay.
Pretty good.
It's not bad.
Pretty good. There's not a lot of great marks a lot of the time. I'm marking that in the book.
As Donovan's going for his second shot of the afternoon. He's got to get these ones through. He's normally been a very dead-eye kick, but he's just been off. Normally has his little routine. He'll start going and he'll have a little bit of a skip.
5 of them.
Along the way. Let's see how he goes here.
5 side skips. If it's 4, he'll miss.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I think that was 4. Oh, what would I know? Oh, no, I'd know a bit.
He's missed. So he's missed a skip there and he's pushed it across the face.
I thought that was going through the eye. Did a little.
And he's missed one. He's missed 2 now, and it's going to be Mick Stockdale to bring the ball back into play. This bloke knows how to kick a footy.
Uh-oh.
Kicks long. Couldn't hold the mark, was Fote to White Oak. Luke Johnson's there. Going to have another boundary throw in here. On centre wing here on the other side of the ground. It's been an inaccurate here for Woodside. They kicked 1-8. Just can't get the goals through the big sticks at the moment. This Fote's going up in the ruck. It's a short one. They might be told to do it again. That's a good call. Very, very shallow, that ball.
That's our man, Harry Davis, the best umpire in the competition. In my view, he didn't get it Wednesday night.
Interesting call, that one, wasn't it?
Nick Case got it.
Yes. As Duncan gives off the hands, looking for Willaton. Couldn't get to him in time. Jansen. That ball's going to go nowhere. We're going to have another ball up here. We're 4.5 minutes gone into the second quarter. Tapped by Fote. Here he is, Jacobson, an absolute wobbler. Waddell gives off the hands. Willaton, can he kick it? No, he can't. It's the point end.
It's catchy, isn't it?
Because, geez, they've kicked 2-5 now to 1-8. And it's going to be 5 to... Gives off the hands to Stockdale. Chip kicks to centre wing. To Stainer, and he marks.
He's been quiet too, Stainer. Kicked 9 last week. Rowan missing.
Had the wobbles then, didn't he?
He was missing. He gives it off to Ryan. Ryan onto the right foot, inside 50. Not a great kick. They mop up well. Bad bounce, though, for the Bombers. Jacobson has had about 50 touches since you said he's been quiet.
You're welcome.
Jacobson short to Shields. Onto the left foot. Up the line. Punched away from Waddell by missing. Umpires paid a high free kick. Harry Davis. So Waddell will take the free kick for the Bombers. Sits it up. Curtin stands underneath it and delivers. So Sam Curtin on the 50. They lead by 3 points. 6 minutes into this second quarter. Jansen again. He's up to about 5 intercept marks, wherever that is on the ground all the time. Oh, good mark on that outer side to Luke Johnson. Short to Josh Morgan. Wants to play on quickly to McLadies. He does. Over the top to Lee Stockdale. Gets around onto his left foot. Just needs to sit for Whiteoak. It does. Underground. Umpire there. The unofficiating umpire, Lockie Floyd. Harry Davis let it go.
Oh, here we go. Lockie's going to stamp his authority here. He's given 50.
Can't cross down to him, but I'll tell you what, our man will get him at half time for that one as he sneezes for the 54th time. He's got the flu, I think, the young fella. He's done a great job all year. As Whiteoak's going to come in, walk in and kick the goal. So, Woodside, 2-8-20. They now hit the front. TTU 2-5-17. 7 gone. Second quarter on the Hurricane Higher scoreboard. Kyan Jenkins on the boundary from Mafra Vision Care.
Well, both the points for TTU this quarter have been to that right hand of the goalpost, as I said at quarter time. So they need to start aiming the left goalpost, whoever's kicking to the left of screen, and the ball should come back naturally.
As Whiteoak kicks his first for the afternoon. Thank you to Lockie Floyd. As Foat goes up in the ruck against Brawns. Brawns grabs the footy but drops it at the last second, and it's going to be a free kick.
Oh, Jimmy's got the wrong arm signals going again.
Yes. Brawns gives off to Jacobson. Lowers the eyes, but it's a turnover and it's going to be missing. Missed out on last year's grand final, missing due to injury. He's looking for King. Does well in the end was King. Just held it. Really good body work. He'll kick long, kicks to the forward 50. It's a 2-on-1. And this is exactly what Jack Brown will do. He's done it for 15 years.
You've got to lower the eyes on that one, mate.
Yep. And he goes to Jacobson on the left side. It's a lovely kick to Albanese, your man. And he'll look inside 50. Dangerous here for Woodside. Nielsen plays on, snaps, go! John Nielsen's first for the afternoon.
Yeah, I thought he kicked one. I did say earlier in the call he hadn't kicked one. He missed one. Was that a mark, or did he just play on?
I think he just played on.
Oh, so it was. I thought it was a mark.
Yep.
Kyan Jenkins on the boundary for Mafra Vision Care.
Well, that's come out of nothing there for TTU. It's just got a bit of transition there. Woodside, I'd just like them to be a bit more careful with their ball use along this wing.
Yeah.
Because that's
blazing.
where it's cost them the goal there. And they need to look up quicker because Foat had a good 5-metre gap on Brawns there. A little dink inside and then just one more kick inside 50.
Absolutely. Jack Brown will just pick him off all day, Matty, as you said.
Yep. So we're back in the middle. Foat and Brawns. The tap goes to Foat. To Curtin. They're starting to get on top here. Nielsen, he's got a bit of room. Misson's giving him too much space.
Yeah, he just let him.
Yep, he's about 15 metres behind.
Yeah.
And they've sort of been lucky here because he had too much room. The Woodside boys have jumped on. We're going to have another ball up here. Just inside the centre square.
So we're now up to a couple of lead changes now, and this will happen all day, I reckon,
Yeah,
today.
it's going to be a close one. I've got that feeling. As Dyke here for the Wildcats is going to get there first. Does well. Gets onto that left foot. Kicks inside 50. Looking for Waddell. Misson does well. Right behind him, and it's going to be a boundary throw in. Deep inside TTU's forward 50 as we've just ticked over 10 minutes here into the second quarter.
I know they like to float off a bit in that back six Woodside, but I'd be very mindful of Jai Nielsen right now. I just think Rowan Misson.
Too much room.
Yeah. Ball comes into play, right forward pocket. Foat wins the tap, gets it to the front of the pack. All wrapped up is Jacobson. He's had a better quarter. Quiet in the first, but been very good in this second quarter, the league medalist. Back-to-back league medalist. Comes out to Dyke. Left foot, high ball. Lambert sits under it. They come across him. Fox is there. The Prime Minister, but he is there as well. Comes out to Foat, feeds it off. They're away. Half smothered kick for the Wildcats out to that outer side. Oh, good hands. Ends up in Sinclair's hands. There he is, Albanese. Prime Minister takes a mark. Out of half forward flank. Oh, 50! Lockie Floyd
Stop
gets
it,
carried
Lockie!
away with himself!
Bloody hell, Lockie!
Unbelievable. So, He's given them one goal, and he's going to give them another from 50s, and it's going to be the Prime Minister, Elmer Fudd. Didn't he talk like Elmer Fudd?
A little bit.
Prime Minister?
Yeah.
Biddy, that's all, folks. So, Albanese comes in.
Oh, he's bloody
he's missed it.
There's something wrong with that end.
Oh, I think you're right. Kyan Jenkins for Mafra Vision Care on the boundary.
Right hand of screen again, boys.
Yep.
I'll keep telling you. I had a quick chat with Mick Stockdale before he come on here. He's waiting. Woodside are patiently waiting for this game to open up because they know their ball use is elite. But the more contested it is, the more it favours TTU.
Is that what Mickey said here?
Yep.
Oh, I love his honesty.
He's very brutally honest.
He is.
As Johnson brings the ball back into play. Big pack of players. But it's Braun's had front position. The umpire didn't pay it. We're going to have another ball up here. It's a very tight tussle here at the moment. Willaton's there. We'll have another boundary throw in, but all of a sudden it's moved to centre wing. So it's back to even Stevens here in the territory battle. 12 minutes gone here in the second quarter. And it's Braun's with a tap, but it's gone straight down to Woodside's player. It's going to be a free kick, and they've given the advantage, and it's going to be Morgan. He is extremely quick as well. Kicks inside 50 with an absolute wobbler. If you're a forward, you wouldn't be liking that. And we're going to another ball up. We're 40 metres out from the Wildcats' goal.
Churchill 26, Sales City 23 in the netball.
Oh, just a close one over there. As goals are very hard to come by here at this stage. Jacobson just cleans up in the back line. They've kicked long. They've gone for space. Waddell's there, but he gets an absolute terrible bounce. Misson gets there first for the Wildcats. Gets onto that left foot. Punch there by Nielsen. It's Aliotta. Kicks across to Jacobson. And that's James, the brother. Or the twin, I should say.
Yes.
There's not a lot happening. It's scrappy. And it's Braun's on the bottom of the pack. And we're going to have another ball up here. We've gone to the other end of the ground now, where there seems to be a magnet, because they can't kick a goal through the big sticks up that end at this stage. As TTU are 3-6 to Woodside 2-8. The kicking has not been great. And it's missing with the tap. Willaton's there. They get another inside forward 50 entry. Just gives the one-hander. Misson gets smothered. We're going to have another boundary throw in here. So we're 14 minutes gone.
For Mafra Vision Care, Kyan Jenkins, I've seen you having a chat with Cam Whiteoak.
Yeah, I was just having a look at the Trafalgar score in the seniors, and he's just come up and asked me if I was working or not.
You were looking at another competition.
I was looking at my local team, yes.
Oh. Up they go to the outer side, but chopped off for the Bombers by Nielsen. He's been very good.
Yep.
Jai Nielsen, the captain.
Oh.
Low worm burner, he's turned that over. Leeson inside the defensive half. The Wildcats goes close to the man on the mark and just kicks it 100 metres in the air. Lacks a fortune. Because Michaelides is underneath it. The big, strong, barrel-chested Michaelides goes inside 50. Oh. They come from everywhere. The defenders. Is he not going to pay the advantage? And I wouldn't be taking it either. It was a free kick. They come across Johnson. That's Luke Johnson. There's about 4 interchanges happening at the moment for the Wildcats.
Crazy how much they interchange.
Yes. Oh, they're not superb athletes like you and I, Matty.
Ruck all day.
You did say ruck.
Yeah.
Lukey Johnson will come in and kick from 50. Directly in front. Right on the chalk. Sets it up! Has it got the legs? It is! Another lead change. And Lukey Johnson gets his first for the afternoon. He'll be the swing man between back and forward. Don't worry about that. Woodside 3-8-26 TTU 3-6-24. Nearly 16 minutes gone second quarter. That's on your Hurricane High scoreboard. Let's cross down to Mid-Gippsland's roving reporter, Kyan Jenkins.
Well, it's not mid-Gippsland, boys, first of all.
Well, it is. You're looking at Trafalgar on your phone. It's Allenbank then. That'll do. They used to play in the Mid-Gippsland.
Well, I've been really... I feel like that ball use from Woodside was a lot better, a bit more precise with the middle of the ground. They got a bit lucky with the Nicolaides mark, but that kick inside 50 was good, and that's where a lot of their scores are going to come from today, those low-volume range shots.
I want you to ask Lockie Floyd, the umpire, at half-time, has he got ahead of himself with these 50-metre penalties? As Lee Stockdale gets a kick inside 50. They come out, they meet it. Handball's off. Leeson now has a player on the outside. Is that Wide Oak?
It
is. Has a flying snap at goal. Sullivan takes the mark. He wants it in the goal square. He'll go straight back. Jimmy Sutton's having nothing of it. Yes, he is. He's conjured, Jimmy. Bang, goal!
Ooh.
I don't reckon he took that in the goal square.
He's a good actor.
Oh, he got him then, didn't he? So
Let's have a look on the replay here.
Sullivan has... Oh, no way. No one he's taken that.
No!
Oh. Wow. He's put one over Jimmy Sutton there. And that's because we've got the best man on the buttons. He gets the replays. He knows. Woodside 4-8-32 TTU 3-6-24. 17 gone second quarter. Hurricane High scoreboard. They're out to an 8-point lead.
Yes. Do you think it will come into play, the mindset, like this has happened last year?
No. No, I don't think it will. No.
As they brought the ball back in. Vote with attack straight down to Dyke.
Not what I know, though, but...
Yeah, that's right. Ferocious tackle there by Savage, and we're going to run the ball up here, right in the centre circle here. Bruins with the tap, but then another punch by Fote. They get another clearance in Morgan.
I like that dribble kick.
Johnson.
Lambert likes the dribble kick.
Yes, we could hear it. And Lockie Floyd's given holding the ball again.
He got ahead of himself, I reckon.
He did to Jacobson. Gives the handballs across.
I'm going to run him out a set of glasses from Mafra Vision Care at half time.
The Waddell. Just can't hold on to it, but it was chop of the arms. He'll kick inside 50. Moves the ball very quickly. Fote there for the Wildcats, and so is Rowan Misson. Curtin gets the snap. And just another behind.
The quarterback, though, had it covered, didn't he?
Yep, Jansen was there.
He reads it so...
For such a young player, he's got a very mature mind in the football sense, and he's going to bring the ball back into play. Normally a lovely kick. And that's no exception. It didn't hit the target, but it was in a good position and went straight to Johnson. As we have another ball up here. As Woodside, at the moment, they're just on top. Tap by Fote. To Dyke. To Leeson. That's a good kick on the opposite side of your normal kicking leg. Kicks inside 50, looking for Stainer. O'Sullivan's there as well, and so is Lee Stockdale. But a Traralgon for the Bombers. Oh, they've got out of it nicely. Good handball by Aliotta. But that tackle was superb. And it's going to be a free kick, and it's going to go to Josh Morgan. Just been told to come around on his mark. And he'll bring the ball back inside 50. It's Jansen. O'Sullivan's normally in a good position. Off the ground. Can they get another one? They do!
Stainer gets his first at long last, Matty.
He's been very quiet, but he's got the first goal for himself today. And it's Woodside. Just getting on top here. There's a little toe poke there from O'Sullivan, which was...
It was brilliant, wasn't it?
Just smart.
Yeah. He was under the pump. He knew. Yep. Said to knock it on.
And now it's a 13-point lead. 20 minutes gone in the second quarter. Interesting 15 minutes here for the Bombers. Haven't been in this position a lot.
No, Mafra Vision Care's Kyan Jenkins.
Well, you have to say it is well deserved. Ben Johnson come to the bench now. He only comes to the bench towards the end of the quarters to try and tactically map out the plan. As we see, a dangerous tackle there.
So the free kick will go to the Wildcats. Quick hands off from Dyke. Goes to Stockdale. That's Mickey. Very rarely he turns it over. Really well trapped for the Bombers. They'll come outside their defensive 50. Will Curtin has the sit. He flies, couldn't take the mark. Gets out the back. Duncan just gives it to Goddard. Then a nice little kick to Albanese, the Prime Minister. Comes back. Willaton to Albanese to Fox. Inside 50. Gets to the front of the pack. Will Curtin being good. Gives it to his brother Sam Curtin. Flying shot, a goal! Misses to the left. So they've picked it up about the inaccuracy down that end, Matty. You are spot on. It's that end. Or Kyan, sorry. You are spot on. 3-8. They were 2-3 at quarter time. They've kicked 1-5 down that way. And Woodside kicked 1-8. In this quarter, they've kicked 4 straight. So it's been an incredible half a footy as Adam Jansen brings the ball back into play. Wildcats, beautiful long kick. Looks for Michaelides. Oh, the strength of the man. Takes the mark, goes short to O'Sullivan. Not O'Driscoll. O'Sullivan onto the right foot. Goes inside 50 as I get the finger. I've got the Bailey Smith. Goes inside.
Oh,
Foat.
The transition was just far too easy.
Oh, there's something about these young fellas. Bailey Smith, Kyan Jenkins has picked up on it. The old middle finger. It's working overtime. They've got it right on top here, the Wildcats, and Ryan Foat is only 15 metres out. And the rotations off the interchange for the Wildcats, Matty, been unbelievable.
Red hot. They're going to be fresh all day.
Foat comes in, couldn't miss from there, and he doesn't. He gets his first for the day. And Woodside 6-8-44, TTU 3-8-26, 22 and a half gone. Second quarter, Hurricane Higher scoreboard. Kyan Jenkins from Afro Vision Care.
Well, I think they've missed one there, boys. I thought there would have been a block on Zach Kilgour. He was going up to spoil that ball. I don't exactly know who it was, but a Woodside player infringed there. I thought it would have been a block.
6 single goal kickers to Woodside and 3 to TTU. Low scoring game, Matty, but we have 9 separate goal kickers.
As we're back in the middle, wide oak. To Foat. Jacobson does well. Little kick to Willaton. So they're 18 points down here. Nearly half time. He's been told to play on and he just goes bang, just goes long. Oh, you wouldn't believe who it is.
He's been unbelievable.
He's been superb. To Michaelides. Kicks across the face and he's looking for Lambert. They're just finding too much space here, the Wildcats. There's a lot of finger pointing going on with the Bombers. O'Sullivan, back to Mick Stockdale. Kicks inside forward 50. He was looking for Stainer, but Cooper Ryan's there. Just couldn't get rid of it and a little bit too slow. And that's holding the footy. It's going to go to Sam Curtin.
Curtin brothers have been very good
Both
for the
of them,
Bombers.
yep, very good. And that's a terrible kick, just splits the middle. They're going to have another forward entry here. Kicks inside 50. Oh, very well-weighted kick.
Geez, they worked that out well, didn't
Just
they?
smart. And they've kicked it to their full forward, who's an absolute beautiful kick.
24 gone. You'd be stopping, Matty. Take your 30 seconds. You're a big key forward.
Absolutely,
Go back.
yep. This could really break him.
Well, it's 3 goals. It'll go out to 4.
And it's a mental game. 26 and looking at 50, then 44 and 26.
Yes.
It's a big thing in the mind.
Absolutely.
As O'Sullivan comes in to make it a 4-goal margin.
The first multiple goal kicker of the day if he gets it.
Probably about 40 metres out. Sort of leaned back on it.
Coming back.
He's got it. And he likes it. And Woodside have brought the margin out to 4 goals. That's TTU 3-8-26 to Woodside 7-8-50. 25 minutes gone in the second quarter on your Hurricane High scoreboard.
That's 6 goals they've kicked this quarter in an absolute fantastic game of footy to half time. They lead by 4 goals. Let's go down to the boundary thanks to Mafra Vision Care's Kyan Jenkins.
Well, that's exactly what Mick Stockdale told me at the start of this quarter. They were just waiting for this ground to open up. It's starting to open up and they are killing TTU with their foot use. I would like to see Fraser Braun's impose himself a bit more in this game. Been very quiet so far.
Tap by Foat. Exactly right there, and it's going to be another forward entry by White Oak. They're really getting away here, the Wildcats. Stainer's there with Kilgour. Going to have another boundary throw in here, and they can't afford another goal.
Oh, no.
The TTU boys, 5 goals down at half-time is not what you want. Probably another 4 or 5 minutes left here in the second quarter.
Is it too early for me to say I tipped him? I think it's a bit early.
Very early.
Okay.
This side's lost 1 game all year with a percentage of around 300.
Yes.
As Sinclair, little chip kick, beautiful kick, straight to Goddard. Kicks long. There's Willaton and Curtin. What can they do? It's the little fellas. To Curtin. Gives the handball across to Jacobson. This is what they need. And it's from their league best and fairest winner in Michael Jacobson. And geez, did they need it. Absolute beautiful goal there by Jacobson on his non-preferred foot.
No, he's a left footer.
Is he?
Yes.
Well, that's how you don't know. Because he's that good on both feet.
You're right, and I could be wrong too, but I'm pretty sure he's a left footer, but you wouldn't know.
No.
Some of these players you don't know these days. The good ones.
So it was a very timely goal here as we're nearly 27 minutes gone into the second quarter, and it's back to a 3-goal margin as we're back in the middle.
The netball scores at the moment. Churchill 32, Sale City 29. As the Bombers go inside with a big spiral again, Nielsen. Ashton Jansen fumbles, then a shocking handball. Willaton gets his toe to it, but misses. So behind to the Bombers. So a very timely goal there late in the quarter for the Bombers to get them back within that 18 points. It's now 17. Adam Jansen will bring the ball back into play for the Wildcats. A little bit shaky, Ashton Jansen on that occasion. As Adam sends it long. Big thumping kick, gets out over the back. Leeson gets his hands to it. Ashton Jansen, nice handball, good take too from Lukey Johnson. Gets it onto the boot quickly. O'Sullivan slips over. Mopped up, they'll go out to the outer wing now, the Bombers. They have it underneath the scoreboard. Shields onto the left foot. Inside 50. Waddell comes from the side. Punch to the front. Benny Johnson's wrapped up by Waddell. They turn it over. Jacobson again. This time it's the right foot. He's done it again. Wow-wee. The Bombers fight back late in the second quarter. And now we've got a game on our hands again. It's back within 2 goals. TTU 5-9-39. They trail Woodside 7-8-50, 28.5 gone. Second quarter Hurricane highest scoreboard. Kyan Jenkins from Afro Vision Care.
Well, I asked for Fraser Braun to step up about 5 minutes ago. That's him with that clearance there. And in the big games, the big players step up. Jacobson is the best player in the league. We saw that last Sunday at the vote count, and he stepped up here.
So we're back in the middle. Folk gets the tap again. But that's that man Jacobson. He's just getting his side up and about.
Hasn't he lifted?
Yeah, the last 2 or 3 minutes, and they've banged on 2. And he plays on. Another forward 50 entry. Goddard to Waddell. Can it come around? Can it come around? Yes, it can!
Oh, that's your Finch Cafe goal of the day, matey!
They've kicked 3 goals in 3 minutes, and it's all because of Mick Jacobson. If it's not his foot skills, it's his tackling. And the finish for Waddell was absolutely brilliant as well.
Oh,
and we're back to a 5-point margin.
6-9-45, TTU Woodside 7-8-50, 29.5 gone. Hurricane highest scoreboard, second quarter. Wow, all of a sudden it blew out and I'm singing the song.
You were.
They're back within 5 points. Folk wins the tap. Dyke wrapped up by Sam Curtin. By Harry Davis will come in and throw it in the air again.
Dyke's gone to Jacobson too, I think.
Yes. Josh Morgan
Morgan,
now.
yeah.
Gets out to the side. There is Jacobson. Toe pokes it. Oh! Morgan meets Willaton. You watch this boy get up.
He's gone.
He's pulled the card out. They've all pulled it. There's a few pull it. Harry Davis, trigger happy. Yellow card. Jeremy Morgan's gone. And he's limping too. Oh, it's a right shoulder for Willaton. Look at him get up and take his kick. He is the toughest little man.
He is.
He's unbelievable. You'll have to come back. Jeez, he's just put it down Goddard's throat too. Going to have to come back. And I'll tell you what, Jeremy Morgan's come off
he's
second
rolled
best.
he's rolled his ankle or something.
He's got 20 minutes to think about it, or 15. Willaton, he's right. The shoulder, he's unbelievable. He got hit with a train. And he's just bounced up.
This is why I said, I don't know if it's to you on air or off air, but he's the first bloke I'll pick. If I had to pick my own team.
Yeah.
Everything he does is just absolutely brilliant.
Turn the game. Imagine if they go in front.
Unbelievable.
At half time when they trail by as much as, what was it, 24 points? Was it? 20. Yeah.
He's hurt his hip, I think.
Unbelievable.
With that contact.
So he lays it off, looking for Sammy Curtin. He's going to get the free kick. And he's going to get a shot from inside 50 to put them in front at the 31.5-minute mark, which looked doubtful 5 minutes ago.
Unbelievable.
As you say, it was Jacobson that's got him up. A couple of fantastic goals. Right now, Waddell's got the Finch Cafe goal of the day.
Yeah.
That was just an unbelievable goal. So Sam Curtin has a chance to put him back in front from 50. Set sail for home. Misses to the left.
The response has been absolutely magnificent from TTU.
It has. It has. It's been incredible. So they trail by 4 points. Mick Stockdale will bring the ball back into play. Right in the depths of the second quarter, the first half. Don't forget the halftime show thanks to Electel. Have our publicity officer come in for a chat, Emily McDonald. Some highlights of the year as Cooper Ryan takes it away, finds Stainer, centre wing position, outer side of the ground. Late in the second quarter, in he goes, one-on-one, O'Sullivan and Sinclair. O'Sullivan taps it out the back. Taps it again over the head of Sammy Curtin. They come out. He stumbled it. He's done a Hayden Willaton. They go towards the boundary. The Bombers, Hourigan, defend really well. All he had to do was collect it and walk into the goal to put him back in front.
Yep.
And he's muffed it. O'Sullivan will have a boundary throw in the right, left forward pocket for the Wildcats.
And it's been a long quarter with 33 minutes gone. Wouldn't be long left. Vote with the tap, and there it is. And we're up for a ripper here. Only 5 minutes ago, it was nearly a 5-goal margin. And now it's TTU 6-10-46 to Woodside 7-8-50 on your Hurricane Hire scoreboard. We've had a great half.
Oh, Woodside are in front. I thought they were. I thought they were behind. I've just lost it here. Don't worry about that. They've turned a 1-point deficit into a 4-point lead at half time, but it looked like it might have gone in at 5 goals at half time, the Wildcats. But TTU, through the agency of the back-to-back best and fairest in the league, Mick Jacobson, has been superb and got them back in the game. And at half time, Woodside 7-8-50, TTU 6-10-46. And we'll be back here at Gaskin Park for the second half and the Electel half-time show right here at Sports Stream Live.
BP Traralgon East, day or night from fuel to a feast. BP Traralgon East, from a wicked brew coffee to washing the beast. BP Traralgon East.
Water. It's a part of life and we all depend on it. We spray it and play in it. At Davey, we move it around, clean it, and provide the right pressure at the right time. To help you do this, run one of these and wash her. We're Australian made and made for Australia. So when you depend on this, need to do this, or just want one of these, you can depend on Davey.
Welcome back to Gaskin Park, Churchill, for the AGL Loy Yang North Gippsland Football Netball League 2025 Grand Final, which is now bathed in sunshine. If you don't like the weather in Gippsland, hang around 5 and you'll get something that you do like. It's the Electel half-time show. And we're very privileged, Matty, to be joined by our great friend, the publicity officer, that has done a superb job, not only of the year, but have a look at this publication of the Tagger. It's about 185 pages, colour brochure. Done a fantastic job. Emily McDonald, welcome.
Thank you.
That is unbelievable. There we go. There's the camera there. Have a look at that. That's the
I
the
can't really
front
take
cover.
much credit for it.
Oh, shh. We do all the time. We pinch everyone's credit. Have a look at that. There's a politician in the middle. There's the end of that. Actually, he's a sponsor. Hey, Danny boy! How's the day been, Emily?
Oh, stressful?
Has it? I
Don't
bet
you think?
it has. Oh, it's all right in here.
Oh,
You sort of
I don't know.
forget about
I'm
it
glad
a bit.
there's only one to go.
We're hidden away.
Yeah.
Hey,
Nah, big day.
netball school? A grade?
Churchill have just won the A grade by 2 goals.
Wow. Geez, we've had some close finals in the netball.
Yeah, it's great to see. So many overtime. It delays the day, but it just shows that it's all so even. So, yeah, it's great to see. So we had overtime in 15s this morning. The Sale girls got a goal on the siren and then sent him to overtime, and then they ended up winning by 4. There's been close ones and not so close ones today, but unfortunately Sale City only got 1 out of the 6. So
They got 1 out of the 6.
1 out of the 6, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you've been working between football, netball, you've been all around the place.
Yeah.
Taking photos. I don't think my photos got through to you, did they?
No, they did. They're excellent.
Oh, they did?
They are so good.
Cameron Mann?
Yeah, so
on,
good.
On the drone?
Yeah.
How good are they?
I just don't have reception to post them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So mine's not working for you? Oh, well. Just another thing I can't get working, Matty. So how have you enjoyed your year?
Yeah, I think it's been good. It's hard when it's the first year and there's been a lot of learning curves, but no, it's been good. I'd like to think that we're taking a step in the right direction, and there's hopefully more to come.
Yeah, well, they've had no media, North
Yeah.
Gippsland League, forever. Is that about right?
There has been. I just wouldn't say that it's.
Oh,
been
they have had some?
Oh,
Okay.
you know, there's been scores posted here and there, but nothing like what's happened this year. Like, I don't even know what the average is per week. I'd probably post, let's say, 15 posts a week. That's definitely never happened. So,
Well, their numbers throughout the whole of social media and media for the year have gone from around 300,000 of last year to 3 million.
we're at 3.9 today in the last 90 days.
That is ridiculous.
And I reckon it'll be more after today.
That is ridiculous. Yeah, that
Yeah.
under-18 football grand final will help that. That
We
was
might end up on some screens that we don't want to end up on,
the
but
news.
yep.
I'm putting you on the news.
Yep, that's okay.
Well, you should be congratulated, Em, because I just think, I look at that. Now, here's a big question. I'm going to cause some controversy here with this, but this here, I would love to see at the gate every week. Not that size publication, and I know it's the cost and all that sort of thing, but I reckon if we can go and find a sponsor to do that, and I know I speak for the 40 plus, they love coming in the gate. Doesn't worry me, I'm a digital man. And you like that? I'm a digital man. But I love that.
It was nice today getting one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Walking
it
in
is the cost, and unfortunately it's just the clubs got presented, this is the dollar figure that the tagger costs. Do you want to just go digital? And the clubs voted to go digital, so it is what it is.
They would be open if we could find a sponsor that
Yeah.
would do. That's a full coloured brochure that's beyond.
It doesn't have to be colour.
No,
like,
exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe just the cover.
Yeah. Well, that's
Condom.
that's what other leagues do.
Yeah. I just think that, your teams of the year, there in this publication is just unbelievable. It's of your netball and your footy.
Yeah, so we have Kelly Potts from Ace Digital to thank for this. She's done, power of work all year.
And Ace Digital,
Yeah.
from Ace Digital.
Yeah. She's, like, I just get the photos and the write-ups and things. She's done the rest. No one sees her, so.
So how's your family life going? Because you've got just turned 1. Jack Burgess, the husband, that has got a very busy business that you do his social media for.
Oh, not as well as I do this one.
Jack. I hope Jack's not watching. He won't be happy with that.
No, I'll have time now to make his better. So, it's been busy at Secretary of Glenn as well. So there's been a lot on the table.
Well, that's
this
the other
year.
thing. That's right.
Yeah, that's okay. We got through it. We're here.
Have you seen your baby the last 6 months?
Yeah.
How's he travelling?
She probably just sees me on my phone all the time. So.
Unbelievable. How's the day been received? You've been out and about and amongst everyone. It looks like a good crowd.
I think it's a good crowd, especially over this way where Canberra is. That makes sense. There's a lot of people around there. But even I just walked around the whole ground before. There's actually people everywhere in their cars and around the ground. And thank God the sun came out.
Yes,
So-
it's lovely now. We can't see behind us, of course, over at the netball courts. We could hear it.
Yeah,
the
packed.
crowd sounded magnificent.
Yeah, absolutely packed. And Sale City, 6 teams, so they've had the crowd there all day. But, credit to them. They've been loud and proud all day. And, obviously not the result they wanted, but it is what it is.
What happens at... look at our man on the boundary. He's got about 15 chips in the face right now as we speak. He's hiding them. Brilliant. Hey, what happens at, say, 6 o'clock tonight? Feet up, asleep by 6:30, tired?
Me?
Big
I reckon
day.
I'll be having a bottle of wine.
Really? Oh, jeepers.
No, tomorrow we've got Glengarry's vote count, which that's my job as well. So maybe I will have a quiet night tonight. I'll save the bottle of wine for tomorrow night.
TTU have got their vote count tomorrow. If they win tonight, what do you reckon the people turning up on time? Unless they go stay there.
I think they'll
overnight.
stay there. Wouldn't you?
Oh, I've been known to. Look at Maddie nodding
Well,
his head.
they've had their netball teams have won, their Resi's won, so I'm sure, regardless of what happens here, I'm sure it'll be a great atmosphere there tomorrow. So
Sorry, Maddie.
You get the trainers, the beds there. You get the blankets there. Know from experience, and that's what you do.
That's it. Wow, I'm going to Glengarry. Hey, so let's put the Glengarry hat on.
Sure.
How's the canteen gone behind? Alan Whitty was
God.
there very early this morning.
Yeah.
The most organised man I've ever seen in my
Absolutely,
life.
isn't he?
If you're ever going to sell your house, go to him.
we were out here. Al's done a power of work. Oh, absolutely incredible. If you go over and check out his can bar and
I
check
did.
his
It's got the little
his
compartments.
dividers.
And you know what I did? I pulled one of the red Gatorades out and put it in the blue section.
Oh, you'd be filthy with that.
He chased me. He wasn't happy.
No, there's been a lot of people here all day. I'm sure they're very tired, sore feet.
And then they've got to back up tomorrow.
Yeah. We've got other people to cook the food and do the bar tomorrow, thank goodness. Otherwise, none of us would be standing up. But big day doing the canteen. Big day for anyone.
Yeah.
Cowar got the bar, Yarram have got the barbecue, so it's a huge effort
Said
for
something
everyone.
said something very controversial in the pre-game show. Emily, I don't know how well it's going to be received, but I said never, ever, ever move the grand final from Gaskin Park. How do you reckon that'll go over? It won't go over well, will it?
Where else are you going to go?
They've
I
done
love
well
it.
here. It's a good setup.
It is incredible. Matty was saying he loves how there's toilets everywhere.
Yeah, they have done that well. I don't know if that's them or the council.
I did not say that.
Brad just needed him close in case he needed to do a runner.
That's exactly right. He always puts me under the bus.
But
No,
that is very good, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
So you don't have to travel too far. 2 coffee vans, one either side of the ground. I just think Mark Ainsworth and the Churchill people have done a fantastic job.
Every little thing. You know, they've got signs everywhere. Like they've got the map everywhere. Churchill have done a lot of work. So, I'm sure they'll be putting their feet up at the end of the day too.
And so have you. You've done a lot of work. Thanks for joining us in the Electel half-time show, the grand final day. 4 points to Woodside. Who's your pick in the second half?
Woodside.
Ooh, controversial. Controversial. You're not allowed to pick teams, apparently. They don't like. People get a little bit their nose out of joint.
We say the back six, and they let us know all about it.
Oh.
The best back six, and they
Get a little bit disappointed, don't
Yeah.
they?
No, I'm still saying Woodside.
Yeah, I went there at the start of the day. He went TTU, but geez, they're coming like a road train right now.
they are.
Freight train. The half-time couldn't come better time for Woodside, to be quite honest. They needed that break.
Yeah.
Hey, we might let you go.
Thank
hey,
you.
Thanks very much for the season.
You
Really
too.
look forward to it. We are working with you next year. You're on board?
Sorry, Jack.
Ooh, Jack doesn't know.
She said sorry.
Jack doesn't know. Is Jack at home watching this?
He's here.
He's here.
He don't know.
Oh, jeez. We'll get Kind to interview him later. So come back out on the ground. We're going to cross down to the young man on the boundary. Thanks again,
Thanks, guys.
Emily McDonald, for everything you've done. You've just been an absolute joy to work with. You've helped us immensely. And the media in the hands of you in this competition is in very good hands.
Thank you.
Kind Jenkins, I know you've been waiting frantically. Did you get rid of those 84 chips?
No, boys are still there. Once you caught me, I did put them away. I did duck into the TTU rooms very briefly just to have a check on Hayden Willaton. He does not need a concussion test, that he'll be starting this quarter in the guts. That was the only fear I had for him, saying it was his shoulder and he'll be fine to play. Jeremy Morgan, he's got 13 minutes left of his punishment. I don't know if you call it a punishment. 13 minutes left, still coming in the 13-minute mark. So T2 have got 13 minutes. That left side of screen has been the end where they've struggled to kick goals.
Yeah.
So you've got 13 minutes, a man extra to try and put as many goals on the board as you can. I'd be looking for a good start from TTU. I'll just be interested to where that obviously spare TTU player lines up, where they send him forward or they put him through the middle.
I don't think we got your tip at the start of the day. I know we got it off air, but how about on air? Who did you tip at the start of the day?
Well, pre-game I had a chat to Mick Stockdale and he says I better be tipping Woodside. And from what I've seen so far, if the game continues to be open at what it has, I will continue with Woodside. Just interesting there, Rob Michaelides could be starting on the bench here. He's going to take his seat, so that's one to watch there.
I thought he might have. Oh, yes, there's the trot. Let's get Lockie Floyd on the number.
Talk us through that card there.
Oh, yeah. Do you want me to put the headset on there?
Oh, you're a good man, Lockie Floyd. What happened there, mate?
Yeah, that was
The
a bit reckless.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we didn't put it down as intentional, but it was definitely reckless. Likely to cause a lot of injury, that. So
it's not a report?
It will be a report, yes.
Oh, it
Yes.
will be. Hey, you've gone crazy on the 50 metres. Anything to do with the 18 schooners last night?
Nah, mate, just these boys are a bit angry. They're throwing a few little cheapies in there in the ribs there, so we're just trying to knock that on the head.
It is a grand final, mate. You're doing a fantastic job, and we'll talk to you after the game.
Watch me trot off, boys.
Oh, I love this trot. Keep the camera on this trot. Have a look at the man.
Just reminds me of that day at Cower.
It does. That is brute. We forgot to get a tip off him. I backed his horse today. I haven't checked how it went.
I'll check how it goes, boys.
Yeah, you let me know how it went. I've put a grey nurse on it.
I saw in the messenger chat how much you put on it.
Yeah, he told me it'd win. So we'll find out. We'll cross back down to you in a minute and find out how that went. Woodside are out on the ground. Here comes TTU now. Matty Mosley, we're in for a great second half here.
Well, we don't know who's going to win. It was a 5-goal margin at the 22nd minute mark of the second quarter, and they banged on 3 real quick goals.
Mick Jacobson has been superb. He was a little bit quiet in the first quarter. Kind Jenkins, have I lost me money?
Well, not only have you lost your money, he's not come within the top 4. So Lockie Floyd will be ringing up the Aldi executives tomorrow, and Aldi might have some new $5 kilo mints on special.
I've got to ask you, you seen the hit Jeremy Morgan laid on Hayden Willaton in that second quarter? That's your job on Lockie Floyd at some stage today.
Yep.
Thank you very much. You'll put him to sleep, big fella. Hey, that's no good. He's been tipping all year, and he's given me a dud. Lockie Floyd. That's the Electel halftime show. We will get to, at some stage, some highlights of the year. Matty Mosley.
There'll be some good ones.
There will
It's
be
been a
some
great
good
year.
ones. We will do that. I'd say the post-game show, thanks to our great friends at BP Traralgon East.
Good way to finish off the
It
year.
will be a very good way, because we won't get many interviews with anyone in the van. We'll get them out on the park. So we'll have a look at those, because Nick Robinson and Stephen Gregory have put together a wonderful package. There's a 2-part series, the first half of the season and the second half of the season. And what a year it's been. And we've only got a half to go.
I know. What are we going to do next week?
Oh, sleep. Don't worry about that. As umpire Jim Sutton holds the ball aloft. That was the Electel halftime show. We're back in the middle. Fote wins the tack, comes out to Michaelides, so he has snuck off the interchange onto the ground. They go low. Dyke jumps on top. We'll get a bounce down again. So it's a 4-point game to the Wildcats. TTU come hard late in that second quarter. Free kick. It'll go to Michaelides in the middle. Rob Michaelides. Just backward of centre. Sits it up towards
here's
a
a
half
fud.
forward. Half forward flank kick to White Oak.
You got there.
Tell me, that's not a mouthful. He lays it off, and Dyke takes the mark just inside 50. Has he got the leg on him?
Yep.
Someone getting a bit of me time. Dyke goes from 50.
You already got your medallion.
Oh, Matty's gone bang, as says Dyke.
Oh!
Straight through the middle. And the Wildcats get the first of the second half. And it goes to Matty Dyke, so there's another goal kicker added to the list. And Woodside, 8-8-56, lead by 10 points. TTU a 6-10-46. Hurricane high scoreboard with the first minute and a half of the third quarter. Kyan Jenkins on the boundary.
Well, James Jacobson is the one that's starting as that spare, as they've Woodside have to play 17 and 18. He's starting centre half back and he's pushing up straight to the stoppage. The issues for Woodside, they don't have any water bottles on the bench. No one's brought them back out.
Oh no!
What are you going to do?
That is a big mistake. That we might get Kyan Jenkins into on that and get that fixed. Michaelides taken high. Good decision because Lockie Floyd was blindsided then, so he's picked that well. He doesn't
pick a horse though.
He can't pick a horse. Well done on the grey nurse as Michaelides goes inside 50. High ball. O'Sullivan just nudged out underneath it. Really well done by James Jacobson. He's going to lay it off. They go to that outer side. Shields has been good for the Bombers on the left foot. Up towards Nielsen. Beautiful kick. Quickly plays on the captain. In he goes. High ball inside 50. Dan Misson backs back. Drops the mark. They set upon him. Feeds it out. Denovan. His tackle gets the handball away. Oh, Jimmy Sutton, umpire Jimmy Sutton's paid holding the ball. And the free kick will go to Mickey Stockdale.
If he gets the foot, no, it's going to go to Johnson, and Johnson has the footy to Ryan. As they normally do, just take their time, and they pull the trigger. Another chip kick, and they've turned the ball over.
Been good, hasn't he?
Worked himself in the game nicely in Nielsen. He'll go long with a big thud with the footy. Just no big forward to take those marks, though, I feel, for TTU.
And I'll tell you what's happened today that I haven't seen a lot of. Woodside have dropped some intercept marks in that back 50.
Hearing things, I think maybe they are.
You reckon?
Yeah, maybe.
Sleep with the light on, are you saying?
Yeah, that type of thing.
Oh, my God.
Look, it happens. It happens sometimes.
Well, you can't be saying that.
Hey, it happens.
Someone else in this crew sleeps with the light on. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Stefan?
You can't say that because he's sitting right next to you.
As the ball's back into play. To Mickey. Gives the handballs off to Willaton. Nice kick. Just can't hold the ball in the end, and it's going to be 5 for Woodside getting the clearance. Not a bad kick in the end. Goes to Johnson.
Gee, that was a smart kick.
It was. Well-weighted kick. He'll kick across to Stockdale. I love the ball in this guy's hands. Very, very smart footballer. Goes to Ryan.
Thought Fife was going to run right in.
Yeah, he wanted it.
Oh.
He'll probably give it back to Stockdale here. No, he doesn't. So he kicks down the line. Oh, Johnson comes across, but just couldn't hold on to it. Stainer's there for the Wildcats. Michaelides. What can King do here? Didn't have the footy in the end. And Dyke gives the handball across. Is it going to be another goal? No. It's going to be another rush behind, as it always is down that end at the moment. Because we're going to have another rush behind, and it's going to be Hourigan to bring the ball back into play. And he looks for Willaton.
Willaton lowers his eyes, got hit by a steam train at Jeremy Morgan.
He's done well.
Steam train in the second quarter. He looked like he'd done his shoulder, but the tough boy's back out there. Shields. Handball over the top to Mickey.
Oh, they've got numbers here.
They get it out to Savage. Come back into the side for the grand final. Lays that off. Riley Denovan takes the mark in front of Benny Johnson, and he'll shoot from 40.
He's worked hard, Denovan. Just can't hit the scoreboard at the moment. He just needs to do his finishing off a little bit better.
So we'll be right behind this one.
2-4 skips.
Yes.
Needs the 5th.
Hasn't got one today, as you say, and really needs to get this one to get them back. They're only 11 points down, but get it back within that goal whilst Jeremy Morgan is off the ground from a yellow card. So Denovan, He'll have to kick 40. Slide angle. There goes the skips, and I reckon he was too short on that one.
Oh, there we go.
It's 3. You need to know a number. 3 or 5, don't do 4. Denovan puts it through the middle for his first for the day. And the Bombers going to 7:10.52. Woodside 8:9.57. 6 minutes gone, third quarter. Hurricane higher scoreboard. We're back within a goal. Kyan Jenkins, thanks to Mafra Vision Care.
Well, that'll do his confidence a world of good. I've been really impressed with him today. Something I felt like he's been lacking in his game was the ability to lead up at the ball, and he's done that superbly today. He's caught Ben Johnson out a few times. He had one in the first quarter left of screen, which he just caught him out there. And then again, Johnson, I don't know if he has the pace to go with him, but it's good from Denovan.
Well, it's proven to be the seesawing game that we thought it would be in the grand final, and it's been a ripper, and we still don't know who's any chance of winning this. Wideout dives in, they come across him. Umpire crosses his arms and restart it in the middle of the ground. 5-point game, Wildcats in front. They led by 4 at half time and trailed by 1 at quarter time. Michaelides, handball over the top. It's chopped off by the Prime Minister, but he gives it to Shields, takes a bounce under the scoreboard, far side of the ground, onto the left foot, inside 50, Sammy Curtin goes through his hands, he recovers quickly, back onto it. Misson's dived on that, you want to be careful.
With the throw.
Pay to throw. And it's going to go to Sam Curtin, he just kept at it, didn't he?
Just didn't give up.
So Sammy Curtin hasn't kicked one today. He's been very, very good, though. And the big thing here is that it will put him back in front. So Sammy Curtin for his first of the day. From 35, on a slide angle, in he comes. He's pushed it right across goal, off the hands of the pack, and out of bounds for a boundary throw in.
Yeah, definitely not the kick that you're after. Put your team back in front. As if it's a very cliche thing, but it's the premiership quarter.
Hey, Lee!
We've seen it happen in the under-18s this morning.
I don't know how Lockie Floyd did this, but he's just sent me a text. That report was a massive hit.
Yeah,
he
I
said
got that
at half time.
Yep, on his phone at half time. Unbelievable.
Oh, he's down Media Street, isn't he?
He loves it. As we're going to have another ball up here, probably about 25 metres out. It's Nielsen there for TTU. They get the little chip kick out, and it's going to be Mickey that's going to get there first. Can he keep it in? He does, to Jacobson. Back to Mickey. Does well. Aliotta. Albanese just can't pick it up, and now he does. Hourigan. Riley Dillman slips over, and it's made an easy mark there for Johnson, and it's a 50-metre penalty.
Who gives that one? Harry Davis or Jimmy Sutton give that one?
Jimmy Sutton, yep.
I'm just looking for our trigger man. He's given a few.
As Johnson, now he's moved up into the middle of the ground. Josh Morgan's there for the chip kick, but it's gone to the big fella in Ryan Fote. Very stagnant moving forward line right now. But how has this bloke got that much room is unbloody believable.
Yeah, he left his lead late, and I reckon there was a bit of an understanding between him and Fote, and Fote pulled it to the side he wanted him to go to.
That's just, you can't teach that.
Yeah.
You can't teach that.
So it caught Jack Brown out a little bit.
Yep. As Johnson's coming in to bring it back to an 11-point lead. I love how he goes forward for a bit, then he'll go down back.
Yeah.
Comes in, and he's pushed it across to that right-hand side again.
Jeez, I wish we were doing stats on behinds that end of the ground.
Unbelievable. I reckon 90% of them from there.
Well, I'll be able to work that out, actually, from the paperwork.
Yes.
Don't worry about that.
As Hourigan's quickly to bring the ball back into play. And it's going to go to Jacobson.
Waterboy, number 2 for
the
TTU.
moustache.
That's the best moustache I've ever seen. I'll get Kyan Jenkins to interview him after the game. That needs a bit of wax, set her up. Anyway, Shields takes a bounce, goes towards 50. Ashton Jansen gives chase, gets the ball to the boot, and Waddell takes the mark in the left forward pocket. So Dave Waddell kicked a goal in the second quarter today, and it was possibly, I reckon, definitely the Finch Cafe goal of the day. And he'll need to replicate that from the boundary there. That's a tough kick. And it'll tie it all up if he can do it. He's pushed it across as well. They fly. TTU did well to keep that in. Adam Jansen up to the task. Albanese, the Prime Minister, chops it off at half forward. Gives it to Fox. Goes to 50, misses everything. Puts it in the can bar. Place an order.
5 Cougars, thanks.
Very good. I like that. Benny Johnson will take the free kick. The right back pocket for the Wildcats. They lead by a goal. Just over 11 minutes into the third quarter. The premiership quarter, they call it. Johnson up towards his brother Luke. Comes to the front. Michaelides like a tank. Feeds it off to Fife. He's tackled without it. Free kick against Kilgour. Fife quickly plays on. Goes into the middle.
No.
Beautifully intercepted James Jacobson. He was looking for Dyke. James Jacobson tops it off. Gives it to Waddell. Has a player in the far pocket. Sits it up. And Nilsson takes the mark. Good footy, Bombers.
Read it like a book, James Jacobson.
That was brilliantly done. Just in front of Dyke. Then the big thing here is the disposal. And then that again. And a great mark. That is play of the day. And the captain for TTU, Jai Nilsson, kicked one in the second quarter.
As we see, Morgan's about to come on back too.
So his time's up.
Yep.
So they might have fixed. It might have been good for him. He looked like he did a hit.
Yeah.
And I reckon he's pushed it across to the far side as well. And another one for TTU. So they've both kicked inaccurate today. It's a 5-point game to the Woodside team, 12.5 into the third quarter.
Jansen about to bring the ball back into play. Had a bit of a quieter second quarter. Had a superb first quarter. Normally a lovely kick. He's kicked it straight down to the opposition ruckman in bronze. There's 3 players, and he's hit it perfectly. There was 3 Woodside players around that ball, and it was a beautiful kick to Goddard.
It's a good call, Matty. That had to be
Absolutely perfect.
Dennis Committee centimetre perfect, didn't it?
As Goddard doesn't sort of feel like he has the journey, doesn't seem confident enough, but he's going to go back now. Definitely not an easy kick. Here he comes in. Goddard just sort of centres it to about 10, 15 metres out. A lot of players around the pack here. Curtin comes across to Albanese. And it's another behind. It's only a 4-point margin now. 13 minutes gone into the third quarter. Game's just not opening up yet. Do you think it will, Brad?
I don't think it will. I think this could go
All the
down
way
to the wire.
through.
We could have another extra time, or it's a goal of difference. Someone wins by a goal or under. It's just got that all written all over it, Matty.
It does, as Michaelides kicks long, looks for Johnson. Just can't get there. Waddell with the punch. Ryan's there lurking around for the Wildcats, but Michaelides again just bursts through the pack, and he's going to get the footy again. Gives the handball across to Morgan, to Michaelides again. Done superbly. Now they're inside forward 50, and Mick Stockdale's got a paddock. He can run all the way in. Look at those little legs. Go! Go, Stockdale, go! And he's got one. He'll love that. And it all comes back from Rob Michaelides. Absolutely superb work. And now it's a 10-point margin. 7-12-54 to 9-10-64. 14 and a half minutes gone on your Hurricane High scoreboard. How are the legs going there?
Oh,
they were pumping.
It was very Hayden Willaton-like. And I've got to say, there's nothing wrong with Michaelides' hamstring today. Kyan Jenkins on the boundary thanks to Mafra Vision Care.
Well, I was just talking to Mick Stockdale 25 seconds before that, and I look up and he's in the goal square. I don't know how he's done that, but it's good. Jeremy Morgan is back on now for Woodside, so it's 18v18. Woodside definitely started this quarter better.
They've done well in that time frame, haven't they, to hold the score in a good position.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just got it written all over it. And it's Jacobson onto the left foot, bouncing ball favours Ashton Jansen over Duncan. Lays it off beautifully. Jeremy Morgan back on the ground. On the right foot. They go inside 50. Stainer comes out to it. Collects it. Has it off to the outside to Leeson. Sits it high. It's gone 15. There's no doubt about that. And Johnson's taken the mark, and that's Luke in the right forward pocket. He's missed a couple. No! He's calling a ball up. What happened there?
He called it a mark.
I'm losing my mind. So, O'Sullivan, Albanese gets it out over the top. Leeson's going to get a second chance at this. Gets it onto the left foot. Oh, it's come off the chest of Guy Sinclair. Comes back to Cooper Ryan. He's wrapped up. We're going to have a bounce down in the goal square. Might cross down to Kyan Jenkins. He might have seen what happened there. No mark, touched off the boot or something.
Well, it's either touched off the boot or touched while it was in his hands. There's no way it wasn't 15.
O'Sullivan wins the tap back. Lukey Johnson can't take it. Thrown out by Mickey. Could tell by your ooh.
Yeah. Looked like a throw to me.
Yeah. And we'll get a restart again. And it'll be umpire Harry Davis to put it in the air.
And he's put it up quickly. It's a little tap across. Lee Stockdale's there. Can they get the out of defensive 50 here, the Bombers? Nielsen. But the pressure's been superb. It's a great call. And it's going to go to the man that's just come back onto the ground in Morgan.
He owes them, doesn't he? You can't spend 15 minutes on the bench in a grand final.
Yep. One of their top 5 players in the team for sure.
He's in my team of the year.
Yep.
Not yours.
Nope. But that's my opinion. As Morgan comes in.
We got it wrong, apparently.
Yep. Doesn't quite make the distance in the end. Oh, he does, but it's gone across the face. And it's another behind. But now it's an 11-point margin. It's going to be Hourigan for the Bombers to bring the ball back into play. It's been told to hurry up. Umpire says play on. That's a thumping kick. Someone went up very high. Was that Curtin?
I think
He was about 5 deep and just tried to go for the mark of the century.
So he's gone for an unrealistic attempt here.
Which was there. And the little fella's got it. Hayden Willaton kicks inside 50, and it's going to be Curtin.
Oh, that kills you, doesn't it?
That's an absolute killer.
In that part of the ground.
Yeah.
Geez, TTU were good, though. They were right onto that. And that's that little man.
Yep.
Hayden Willaton. We chopped his interview off, and they've chopped his legs off.
Here we go. He's stretching already.
Oh, he's gone early.
Very early.
He's gone very early today. Kyan Jenkins on the boundary. Is that a real cramp?
I don't know, boys. I think he's just playing up for the cameras now.
As Curtin comes in. Keeps the ball low, and it's not a great-looking kick, and it's going to be that man, Jansen. Just takes the mark.
When you turn a ball over like that, you breathe a sigh of relief when that happens, don't you?
You do, especially in a grand final.
Not that I know, Matty, but I tell you.
As Johnson has the foot, he doesn't have a lot to kick to, so he's going to have to kick down the line. But there's going to be some big fellas here for the Bombers. And it was Brawns and Kilgour there. As we have another boundary throw in. It's Brawns. Looks like he's cramping there.
Gone early, haven't they? You used some of these guys today.
Look at him. He's really cramping badly there. And he's not going to go up in the ruck because he's cramping quite severely. Stockdale to Hourigan. Mickey to Jacobson. A good ball user. Kicks inside forward 50. Tries to grab the mark nearly for the Bombers. Dyke was slung. Shields. That's going to come around, but it's going to be the last line of defence. And the coach in Johnson, yes, to Jansen. Got a plenty of room. Normally a lovely kick. Looks for Stockdale.
What a kick.
Yep. This is going to be a good match up here between Stockdale and Jacobson. None of them can get it out. And there's going to be a... oh, no, they finally got it out. The umpires...
Oh! Lockie Floyd, our man.
He's all over that one too. He loved it. Absolutely loved it. Kilgour for the Bombers. Kicks to Jacobson. Had a great last 10 minutes in the second quarter. Really got them going. To Mickey. Just controlling the footy. To Curtin. Back to Mickey. Good, smart, controlled footy here for the Bombers. to Hourigan. The next kick is an important one. You don't want to bomb it in. You've worked hard to get it down here. I thought that's what he does. Let's see what happens. Oh! And it's the captain.
Yeah, no. I thought
Albanese?
Oh, but it is too.
Superb mark.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a great mark. Up against Fote as well.
Is that a contender for the
Absolutely.
TRFM mark of the day?
Yep. And here he comes in, the Prime Minister. Massive crowd, as you can see, right in front of him. Comes in and looks very, very good. And we're back to a 5-point margin here. It's TTU 8-12-60 to Woodside 9-11-65. 21 minutes gone on your Hurricane High scoreboard.
Oh, what a game we've got on our hands here. Matty Mosley, and I've got to say, when you're a contender for the TRFM mark of the day and you finish it off with a goal, it usually gets you the chocolates at the end of the day. Thanks to Mafra Vision Care down on the boundary, Kyan Jenkins.
Well, the cramping from TTU is that could be caused by the 13-day break, was it, since they last played their game? So that could come into it. Woodside have played every week since their last bye. TTU have had 2 weeks off within that time, but eat.
He's gone, the Prime Minister. They go inside again, but Stockdale, no, it's Michaelides, feeds it off out the back. Johnson with a kick to our man. I like his game again today, Cooper Ryan. Feeds it to the co-captain, Jeremy Morgan. Still outside 50. Over 22 minutes into this third quarter. They lead by 5 points. He lays it up into the pocket looking for Wide Oak, but coming across Bombers. Sinclair gets his fist to it and finds the boundary line. Just don't know who's going to win it, Matty. And
no idea.
Jeremy Morgan limping to the bench again.
He's not right, is he?
No. That's from that hit that he's been reported for. We have since found out. Michaelides. It's wrapped up by Mickey, is it? He's been good today. No, it's Albanese. Prime Minister, he's been very good today. He's taken the TRFM mark of the day and he's kicked a goal in this quarter. Bronze. 50-50 that one. Quick kick out from Mickey. Dyke told to play on, didn't go the required distance. Feeds the handball off. From King to Rowan Misson. Sets sail inside 50. They get out over the back. Wide Oak goes low. Wanted a free kick. Didn't get it. Kicked off the ground. Coming out and leading the race is Mick Jacobson.
The handball.
Magnificent handball to Shields. Gets it to Willaton. Shouldn't have that much time on his own. Goes in the middle to Duncan. He drops it. Dyke comes in. Feeds out the back. Or in fact, it was Adam Jansen. They dive in across. We're going to bounce down. Sunshine, sun-soaked outer wing under the scoreboard. It tells you that it's 5 points to Woodside at 24 minutes into the third quarter. Albanese and Rowan Misson. Albanese wins it. Michaelides gets the crumb, feeds it off. Toe poke up towards half forward. Sam Curtin picks it up, goes around onto the right foot. Inside 50! Drops the mark to Nielsen. And they dive on him. Get a bounce down, 25 metres out. And another one cramping, and it's Nielsen on this occasion.
Which is interesting. It's going to be an interesting last quarter.
I think, Kyan, you've hit the button there.
I think so.
With that 13 days.
I think it's one game in a month.
Yeah, and we did talk to Mickey Stockdale about this in the pre-game interview.
You can do as much training as you want. It just doesn't compare to a game.
No, you're right. Oh, actually, this might be... Is it more than cramp? I hope it isn't. The way he's getting up, it looks like cramp because he can't straighten the leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cramp. Yeah, thank God for that. It's not nothing more serious. So ball up. Fote wins a tap. King, handballs over the head. Savage into the side this week. Goes towards Waddell. Comes off his hands. Nielsen in there again, gets a quick kick. Stockdale, had the jumper tag by Sam Curtin, not paid. We'll have a boundary throw in right forward pocket for the Bombers.
It's going to be a free kick here. Just unlucky, just threw the ball back at him as he went over the line.
Oh.
Just a bit of a how you going type of thing. And missing, kicks across the face of goal. Doesn't hit the target, but he's looking for Jansen. Waddell's there for the Bombers. But a very cool, calm, collected in Jansen. Looking for Leeson, but can't hit the target. Hourigan here for the Bombers. Just backtracks a little bit. And a beautiful kick. And it's there to Duncan. He's a beautiful ball user as well. Being told to play on. Kicks long to a big pack of players. Fotes there for the Wildcats. Gonna get the clearance here. It's a White Oak. Just bangs it on the boot. Oh, what
Incredibly
what
lucky.
is it? Luck's a fortune.
Yes.
Just a beautiful little chip kick looking for Stainer, but it's just gone over his head in the end.
Just in case my partner's listening, I was a lucky boy when I met her, Matty.
Please.
Another cramp on the outer side.
It is.
Who is it this time? Mickey? Liam Mickey?
Oh no, it's Kilgour. He doesn't. I think it's a bit more than a cramp.
Oh.
It doesn't look good at all.
Oh, no. He's taking his time to get up. Is he outside the field of play? It looks like he is on that outer side.
Yeah, but he doesn't look good.
No, when you see players around him like that,
You
there's
can
always
tell.
a worry. Yeah. So we might cross down, thanks to Maffra Vision Care, while we've got a break in play. Colin Jenkins.
Well, this is almost exactly what happened in the 18s here. That this third quarter's been carnage. Same with Churchill. A lot of cramping, a lot of semi sort of injuries. We're not too sure about this one yet. But then when you get down to that last quarter, everyone's just that little bit tired. Woodside will have all their rotations. TTU might be down 1 or 2, and ultimately in a close game like this, that's what can decide it.
James Jacobson's very worried about whoever it is. I can't see.
It's Zach Kilgour.
It is Zach Kilgour, is it? Yeah. He's on his feet. He can't put pressure. They're taking him off. They're going to take him off through the ground in case he gets right, so they can bring him back on. And it's one rule that changed many years ago that I don't like.
Got to make all the way across.
Yeah, I reckon
it's a long
they
way.
should be able to treat him on the other side of the ground if need be. But, I mean, who am I to say that? But they're the rules.
Jeez, if you're Zach, though, it's a long way across.
It is. It is. And particularly if...
It's grabbing that knee, which is not a good sign.
Yeah.
He's in a world of pain.
Yeah, no, that looks like a severe injury, doesn't it?
Yeah. We didn't see him because it's on the other end of the ground.
It could have been a bit like Mickey Driscoll.
Just collapsed on him.
Underneath him.
Yeah. We hope not, though, for Kilgour. He's been a superb player for the Bombers.
It's the right knee by the looks of it, isn't
Yeah,
it?
for sure.
So, little break in play. The outer side, TTU have the kick. It's going to be the coach, Jack Brown. So he plays on. Goes inside 50, high ball. They come from everywhere. Punch to the front. Quick kick out of that by Misson. That's Rowan. Bouncing ball, outer wing. Mickey comes out, can't collect it. Jansen, that's Adam. Handball over the top. All wrapped up again, and we'll get a bounce down outer side. So, it's a bit of a break in play. We're going 29.5, 5-point lead to Woodside. Might have a bit on it this quarter. Josh Morgan overruns it, wide out. Nice little underground kick. Wanted the boundary, gets towards it. James Jacobson mops it up for the Bombers. He's going to come back towards that wing, sits it up, and again, Morgan has the arms chopped, so he'll get the free kick. Under the scoreboard outer side, Josh Morgan. Another, it's the Mustaki water boy just loitering right in front of us here where we can't see. I don't like it when the water boys loiter. Get off the ground, run your water and go. So at three-quarter time, TTU are 8-12-60, Woodside 9-11-65. The Wildcats trail by a point at quarter time. They led by 4 at half time, and they lead by 5 at 3/4 time. That is how close this game has been, and we think that is what it's going to be decided by, under a goal. Let's see what happens in the last quarter, and we'll be back. Thanks to Sports Stream Live and AGL Loy Yang for the 2025 North Gippsland Football Netball League Grand Final.
BP Traralgon East, day or night from few to a feast. BP Traralgon East, from a wicked brew coffee to washing the beast. BP Traralgon East.
Water. It's a part of life and we all depend on it. We spray it and play in it. At Davey, we move it around, clean it and provide the right pressure at the right time. To help you do this, run one of these and wash her. We're Australian made and made for Australia. So when you depend on this, need to do this, or just want one of these, you can depend on Davey.
Welcome back to Gaskin Park for the 2025 Grand Final at 3/4 time. The AGL Loy Yang North Gippsland Football Netball League, where Woodside trail by a point at quarter time, led by 4 points at half time, and they now hold a 5-point lead at 3/4 time. And we are set for a magnificent last quarter. We might cross down to our young man if he can try to get himself out of the sun, because he's shielding the sun. He cannot see a thing, and we'll go with him. I don't think he's ever much luck, but we'll cross down to him anyway, thanks to Mafra Vision Care. Kyan Jenkins.
It's not any better, boys. It's actually worse standing here. I just had a quick chat to Zach Kilgour. He's got a lot of strapping on that right knee. but he will continue on this last quarter.
Wow.
Same with Jeremy Morgan. He's a man that won't die trying, I think is the saying. He's going to continue on too. So two heavily injured players I'm going to go out there and say, and they'll both be playing on this last quarter.
Matty Mosley, we've seen that a lot this year. Heavily injured players.
Is it the right decision, though?
Only he'd know in the sense that
Because it didn't look good.
you don't have a diagnosis. Like, it's not as if you've got a scan or anything like that, so it's hard to tell.
You don't want to do greater damage
I'm with
to the
you.
knee. I know you want to win a premiership. I know you want to be out there. But there is more to footy.
Oh, wow. So he's going to come back and play as the crowd disperse. We've got a ripper here. We've had a ripper today early on in the day. The under-18s went to extra time where Churchill had the control for most of the day, and I can only say they lost a little bit of control late, and Hayfield won that by 10 points, 15-10, 100 to Churchill 12-18-90. TTU have run out reserve grade premiers 9-9-63 to Woodside 4-5-29, and again another close one. 5 points to Woodside. They haven't beaten TTU this year.
Fourth time lucky.
I
We'll find
suspect the Bombers will come hard. I suspect they will come very hard here. So we're about to get underway in what has been a great season of football in the AGL Loy Yang North Gippsland Football Netball League. Churchill won the A-grade netball by a couple over Sale City. Hayfield have them a thirds premiership. TTU have a reserves premiership. Who's going to be the senior premiers for 2025 as Harry Davis puts the ball into the air. Folk goes up, wins the tap, comes back towards him, wins it. Gets a hurried kick inside 50 with a high ball. Ryan's underneath it. Bad bounce. Lee Stockdale comes from nowhere. Wins it. Then he's tackled. Aliotta does well. Feeds it off. They go away up towards half forward. Duncan leads Stockdale in the race for the ball.
Well.
Used the body really well, Mickey Stockdale, and gets it out over the line with is exactly what he wanted. Of a boundary throw in. So, Fote and Brawns, they've had some battles this year. 4 times, in fact. This is the 4th. Ashton Jansen's there. Willaton just gets his toe to it, does really well. Buys 10 metres out over the boundary line, closer to his goal. And it'll all happen again with a boundary throw in. Early stages, still inside the first minute, last quarter. Brawns, big tap towards goal. The running Albanese couldn't collect it before it dribbled out over the line. And another 10 metres close to the goal. And now they're right on the point post. 30 minutes of footy left. The 2025 season, who's going to be the premiers? Braun takes it out of the ruck. Fote lays the tackle. They dive across it. We're going to get another stoppage. Think it's going to be under a goal, Matty?
Yeah, it's been close all day.
Couldn't see it get travelling any different.
And I don't know who's going to win either.
It could be here again for extra time. Oh, Snapper's got it! They've hit the front. I don't know who it was. Couldn't see a thing. Was it Denovan?
Well, let's have a look on
Let's
the replay.
have a look again here. A lot of players around it.
Brawns.
It was Brawns.
Something out of nothing.
I've lost the connection to the internet. For whatever reason, that has happened. So we have to get that fixed because our scoreboard will not work without it. Braun's got the goal. And they're a point in front, TTU.
Yes.
9-12-66, 9-11-65.
It's a 1 point margin now with TTU in front, and we're back in the middle. Brawns and Fote going up in the ruck. It's going to be a free kick, and it's going to go to the Wildcats in White Oak. To Jansen. Kicks inside. Beautiful mark. King. Jack Brown, just smart footy. Just gets in front. Little chip kick. Goes to Hayden Willaton. Just kicks it up very, very high. That's Mark there. Just don't know which way it's going to go. Duncan kicks nice. Beautiful looking kick. Looks for Nielsen. Can't hold on to the mark. And just swamped there by some Wildcats. Going to have another ball up here. It's going to be a very, very interesting finish here. It's been close all day. Vote with the tap. Aliotta's there for the Bombers. Another ball up. Ball thrown back up and it's tapped by Fote. Aliotta there for the Bombers. Will get onto that left side. Kicks inside forward 50. Can they get there? Denovan can't hold on to it. It's gone behind. Romisson is going to clean up here for the Wildcats. Little chip kick. Not a great kick in the end. He was looking for Fife. Mickey there for the Bombers. Another great tackle there by Fife. I'm going to have another ball up here. Probably just inside the forward 50. A lot of sore boys starting to float around on the ground. Albanese goes up for the Bombers. Jacobson gives a nice little handball across. Curtin kicks it inside forward 50. Waddell just couldn't hold on to it in the end. Tries to kick it, but it's run into Dyke's leg. And it's rushed over. I'm going to have another boundary throw in here. 4 minutes gone in the last quarter.
1 point game. TTU hold the lead. More cramping up. Liam Mickey again on this occasion. Ball comes back into play. Folk gets the punch from behind. Josh Morgan can't collect it. He's had a free kick given to him though. Mickey was holding on because of the cramp. He couldn't run with him. So Morgan, high ball towards O'Sullivan. James Jacobson just puts his body on the line and he cramps up.
Yep.
This is what you got to do though in grand finals. You got to put the body on the line. And that's exactly what he did then. Feeds it off quickly to Sinclair. High ball up towards half forward.
Jansen.
Just out-wrestled the Prime Minister. And Adam Jansen onto the right foot. Oh, beautiful kick to Lukey Johnson. Far wing. They trail by a point. Go up towards Stainer. He just thought he had it and then dropped it. Took his eyes off it and dropped the footy. Comes out to Savage. He's gang tackle. Gets his kick away in time. Ben Johnson takes the mark. They trail by a point. Nicolaides, watch the crowd start to lift soon. We're inside the first 6 minutes to point the difference.
Everyone's on edge.
Absolutely. Short to King. One problem for me at the moment for the Bombers is the cramping.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a 50.
Oh.
There's a 50. Now, two umpires converse here. I reckon it's a free kick turned around because Albanese is holding his guts. And it is. It's turned over.
He's copped one, you reckon?
He's copped one in the back 50. And it's turned over. Ben Johnson had the free kick on the outer side. And now it's the Bombers. You cannot do these undisciplined things in a grand final. It's already been proven today. So, the Bombers, they'll now play on. Handball over the top. Jeremy Morgan's there, gets it back. There's Lee Stockdale, his tackle, gets his handball away. Paid a throw by umpire Jimmy Sutton. The free kick will go to Justin Savage. Out of wing. So, Savage now up towards half forward. Done really well, did Leeson get the punch on it and then collect it.
Oh, beautiful kick too.
From Mickey Stockdale, who else? Gets it to that outer side to King. Feeds it back. They always wanted it in his hands, and then usually Adam Jansen's from there. Comes out to the leading.
This is not much better either with Michaelides.
Michaelides now up towards 50. Lukey Johnson just couldn't get there. He gets the bounce. Low as the eyes. O'Sullivan falls over. Drops the mark. We get a bounce down inside 50. Right there, Matty. Luke Johnson kicked the goal.
Yep.
You're within 50.
Put your big boy pants on.
Tried to do
Put it through.
what a lot of people would say the right thing. I'll be hungry. Leeson runs onto it, goes through the legs, rush behind for the Bombers. We're all tied up, Matty.
Not again today, Brad. Not again today. Unbelievable.
Surely not. 9-12 apiece. Oh, I couldn't handle it. So the ball will be brought back into play by Hourigan. Goes to the outer side, high ball. Stevens from the back. Haven't seen a lot of him today. Gets out the back. Look at Willaton go. Toe pokes it in front of Jansen. Buys some time, but the big
Jansen.
legs of Jansen, the pace. But have a look at the heart of Willaton. Ends up back in the hands of Adam Jansen. Geez, he set up Stockdale. Michaelides. In fact, it wasn't Stockdale, but Michaelides wins the ball to Luke Johnson. Back to Michaelides. On the outer side, there's Mickey Stockdale. Loves to take a bounce after one step. Then set sail inside 50. Stainer couldn't take the mark. Gets to the front of the pack. Hands off from Sinclair. Shields lowers the eyes, looks for Will Curtin. Oh, he's met hard from Dyke. They're away though. Here we go. The Bombers are away through Sam Curtin on the wing. Lowers his eyes, sits it up. Oh, he's got for chopping the arms. Rowan Misson doesn't like it. And Nielsen will take the free kick.
And it was our man Lockie Floyd that gave the free kick. As Nielsen has the footy. He's been told to play on. Kicks inside 50 with a long, long ball. Waddell's there for the Bombers, just can't get there in the end. King's there for the Wildcats. He's happy just to rush it over. We're going to have another ball in.
I don't know if my throat can survive this.
It's been an unbelievable day.
Struggling on the boundary for Mafra Vision Care, Kyan Jenkins.
I'm also struggling, boys. That free kick there, I believe it was a little elbow in the guts. If it was striking, it would have been a card. So I think it might have been an elbow off the ball there.
Just can't do it, Matty, in these finals. You can't do it. You got the free kick on the centre wing outer side. You lay off an elbow in the guts. Someone in the defence in your forward 50.
Yeah, it all comes back to discipline.
Yeah.
The team is bigger than you.
Exactly right.
As Fote gums up.
Remember that at Sports Stream Live.
That's exactly right. Oh, beautiful mark. There, Cooper Ryan goes inside 450 to O'Sullivan. Was there a hands in the back? No. It's going to be Sinclair here for the Bombers to clean up. Just can't pick up the ball, was Goddard. Sinclair does well in the end.
Oh!
Jeez, very unskillful, but it's worked well in the end. To Stockdale. Can he get the bounce? No, it's Stainer, and he's going to have a shot for goal. Been a bit quieter today, Stainer, after his 9-goal haul last week. But, geez, what an important time it is. 11 minutes in the last quarter to put him a goal in front.
Oh, gee, I can't cop this.
As Stainer comes in. And he kicks truthfully. That puts Woodside in front. 10-12, 72 to TTU, 9-12, 66. 11.5 minutes gone in the last. Still plenty of time to play, Brad.
Certainly is. Thanks to Mafra Vision Care. Let's cross down to our man, Kyan Jenkins.
Well, getting to be on this side of the ground proves some qualities at times, and seeing that O'Sullivan and Stainer has not come off all day compared to Denovan, who's constantly on and off, it just gives the Woodside midfield more legs because they can get more frequent rotations, and it's showing now they're starting to win the clearance a little bit more easily.
I think full forward should not be rotated.
Oh, I've said that for years.
It's just a waste of time.
They don't cover more than a kilometre in a game of footy.
Nah.
You were one of them ones. How we forget. Back in the middle, Fote wins the tap. Handball back towards him from Michaelides. Bouncing ball out of wing. Jacobson gets the foot to it, does well. Fox picks it up in front of Fote. Handball's back to Mick Jacobson. Gets onto the right foot up towards half forward. Willaton was nudged out under it. Waddell comes in. Throw is paid. Going to go to Dan Misson. Quickly gives it to Mick Stockdale. Crosses the other side. Kick's not going to stick. Bouncing ball. Ben Johnson does really well in front of Donovan. Sits it up to Lee Stockdale. Has Fife on the outside. Goes to him with a tumbler bouncer. Oh, look out! Donovan lays the tackle. Gets his kick away, but he's put it straight down the throat of the Bombers. They'll go short here to Sinclair. They just mop up. Control the footy. Well done by James Jacobson. Now Sinclair up the line. Finds Will Curtin. Was very good early. Gone a little bit quiet. Will Curtin onto the left foot. Up towards half forward. Nielsen just knocks off. Missing off the ball. Umpire Jimmy Sutton said you did it a little bit too early. The ball mustn't have been within 5 metres, Matty.
Yeah, don't agree with that. But anyway.
No, we can't cross to Lockie Floyd, and we're certainly not getting a tip off him. I've done 100. I'm not happy. How much did you have it for Mafra Vision Care, Kyan Jenkins?
I'm under 18, mate. I don't know why you think I keep betting.
Lies, Kyan, lies.
I'm trying to catch him out. The ball goes out over the boundary line, right in front of the Sports Stream Live commentary box, where we have got an absolute thriller at 13.5. Nearly 14 minutes now into the last quarter. It's a goal to Woodside. Shields been brilliant for the Bombers. Runs through his space on the left.
Donovan.
An absolute beautiful pass to Riley Donovan. And we can tie it up again, Matty Mosley.
He hasn't kicked one today. But geez, young man, this is your time.
Oh, unbelievable.
18 years old.
And he's going with the 18-year-old kick.
Yep,
where
going
they
around
go
the bottle.
around the corner, and there he goes! It's hit the woodwork.
He was already celebrating.
Was he?
Yep.
Oh, no. So what's happened now, this has got a game into a very precarious position.
Yeah, 5
Is that
points.
the right word from the boy that's just finished HSC? Oh, no, you can't stand there. Excuse me. Excuse me. That's why the things are. Some people.
They just don't get it.
Oh, they stand right on front of... There's rope up there. She has to stand on the seat right in front of the window. Lost a few chromosomes there, that one.
Kyan's just shaking his head.
So we'll have a boundary throw in. Right forward pocket. 15 minutes gone. Last quarter. 5-point lead to the Wildcats. In it comes. Folk wins the tap. Albanese on the left foot. Gets it towards goal. Diving Rowan missing. Another behind. Back to 4 points.
And it's Stockdale that's going to bring the ball back into play. It's only a 4-point margin. Probably got another 10 or 12 minutes left in the game. To Johnson. Just takes his time and he'll get onto that left foot and kick long. Kicks long down the line. Looks for Folk. Just can't get to him in time. But Ryan's there for Woodside. That taps the ball across. Well stolen there by Goddard.
That was brilliant by Goddard.
It was. It's going to be Nick Fox here to put the Bombers back in front.
Oh, God. What an unbelievable game of footy again.
I've been lucky today.
Oh, I thought there was no way no one we could top the under-18s. We haven't.
Not yet.
But not yet.
As Fox comes in, he kicks the cover off it, but it's across the face. And geez, it's a 3-point margin.
Oh, no.
17 minutes gone. And Mick Stockdale to bring the ball back into play. Chips the ball back in. Lovely kick. It's a missing. He's got O'Sullivan wide if he wants him.
He's a long way from home, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Oh, not a great kick. Oh. It's Lambert with the footy.
Games are all about moments. Premierships are all about moments.
How important is it now?
Wow.
And he marks the Stevens. Chip kick to Michaelides. Been told to play on. Just puts the footy down. Oh, Goddard. Not a great kick in the end. He was looking for O'Sullivan, but there was 3 TTU players there.
He's been unlucky, O'Sullivan. He's had a fair few on his head today.
He has. Looks for Waddell. Can't get to him, and it's Morgan. Gives the handball across to White Oak. Doesn't have the footy. That's going to be a free kick. No. Umpire said no.
Oh, Harry, you missed one there.
But it was it was right call.
Kyan Jenkins on the boundary.
That kick from Goddard should have gone to Brawns. Brawns within 20 metres of space by himself up this swing and couldn't find him.
Savage looks for Mickey. Surrounded by Woodside. Handball to White Oak. Not a good handball in the end as we have another boundary throw in here. 18 and a half minutes gone in the final quarter.
It's going to be about players that can handle this pressure.
Yep, pressure moments.
Yep, players that can't.
Ball back into play and it's tapped by Fote. Looking for White Oak. Brawns is there. Ball's going nowhere. It's Michaelides, those type of players. They just love this type of pressure. Jacobson, yep. And here he is. To Jacobson. To Mickey. He's looking for Curtin. Oh, both players putting their body on the line. That was with White Oak as well. Savage is there for the Bombers as well as we have another ball up. Just a 3-point margin. Who wins? Nobody knows. Punch by Brawns. Back to White Oak. They need to get it out of bounds, and they do. And we're going to have another boundary throw in here.
There's also moments with umpires, Matty.
Yes.
I hope they don't do something silly.
Lucky Floyd. Ball back into play. Hit there by Folk. Great tap. Michaelides is there for Woodside. Oh, there's a lot of tired boys out there.
Ben Johnson's been proven right by bringing him in.
Oh, off the ball, Lockie Floyd.
Oh, do not let the occasion get the better of you.
It's going to go to Rob Michaelides.
Yeah, he's been proven right, hasn't he, Benny Johnson, by bringing him in. A lot of people thought that he's very...
but only they know how bad
risky.
He was.
Exactly
and
right.
Rob will know.
Yeah.
He's done a lot in his time, so... Kicks inside forward 50. That's a beautiful looking kick. Folk just couldn't hold on to it. Fox.
Oh!
And he's given it
to Fife, the tackle.
It's going to be a free kick here to the Wildcats. And it's going to be O'Sullivan.
It was Fife that laid the tackle.
It was deliberate.
Oh, he played deliberate. I thought he played... Oh, well, there you go. O'Sullivan has got 2 for the day. At times he's had some ordinary supply because of the pressure laid on the midfielders from TTU. He cuts it! He's put it through the middle! What a time to get his 3rd for the day. And they go out to 9 points. Let's have a look at that again. Yep, he must have... Yes, O'Sullivan was the right man. Good call, Matty. And look at this. He comes around, opens up the angle. He doesn't go for the 18-year-old kick around the corner, Matty. He goes for the traditional. Oh, that's unbelievable. Woodside 11-12, 78. They lead TTU 9-15, 69. 21 and a half gone in the last quarter of the year. Hurricane higher scoreboard. Lockie Floyd puts it in the air. Michaelides again, hasn't he? Stepped up in the last. Goes inside, gets to the front. Lee Stockdale falls over. Brown does well, the coach. Over the top to Mickey. Set upon by Luke Johnson. And he takes it out over the boundary line.
We're going to have another boundary throw in here. And it's been Rob Michaelides here in the last quarter. He's coming with a massive injury cloud with a hamstring. A lot of people were iffy about it. But he stood tall. Key moments, and he's definitely that type of player. Tap by Fote to Aliotta.
Oh, that goes out.
No, and it's White Oak.
Oh, that was Dyke.
And look at Floyd.
Look, he's done the trot.
Absolutely loves it.
He sits on the boundary every week saying we don't have that rule.
And it's Waddell. They're going to be moving quickly. Kicks long. Inside forward 50. They slip over, but the Woodside boys crash into each other. Willaton's there for the Bombers. Tackle on Cooper Ryan as we're going to have another ball up here.
These are the moments we talk about.
Yep, and it's Jacobson running to it.
Ryan's hurt. Oh, he's limping off. Oh, no, he's going to stay on, Matty.
Brawns grabs it, gets the kick. What's going to happen here? Jansen. Duncan's there. Can he get it? It's going to bounce. And it's another behind.
Oh. Guy Jenkins from Afrovision Care. How's the excitement down there?
Well, you've got one bench who is looking at the clock constantly, and you've got another bench who's moving the magnets around, trying to do everything they can. So it's polar opposites down here.
I would say the moving of the magnets would be the Bombers.
Definitely. They've got that big whiteboard out, and there's 2 blokes standing behind it, and you've got 3 clocks currently down the Woodside bench.
Stockdale brings it into the outer side. Lukey Johnson takes a timely mark. He'll take all the time in the world. There's still about 5 minutes left. 8 points, the lead to the Wildcats. Umpire Lockie Floyd's going to tell him, or Harry Davis is going to tell him to move it on. He does. Goes up the line. They jump for it. Comes to the front of the pack. In the end, I reckon Sinclair's taken that mark. He has. So Guy Sinclair out of side.
You want to get moving.
Goes towards centre half forward. Jansen comes in, didn't read it that well that occasion. Mopped up by Stockdale. Goes up towards Ryan. Has it punched away from him. To the front of the pack is Dyke. Goes straight towards the boundary. Watch them trot in and get this one. No! What happened to the other one? Wow, one umpire pays it, the other doesn't. But we've got one umpire that sits here every week saying we don't pay that decision. So, comes back into play. High ball. Fote wins the tap. Goes to the front. Don't make me laugh. They go up towards half forward. Good mark. Goddard. In front of Jansen. Goes inside 50. Looks for Waddell.
Lovely kick.
It was. Good pair of hands too. As Riley Denovan waving for it. Goes towards him. He's got a couple of Wildcats to contend with. Nearly took the mark. Gets to the front. Willaton couldn't take it. Round the corner. Shields. Hit the post on the full, and it'll be Mickey Stockdale that'll bring it back into play.
Yes. Ever reliable Mick Stockdale. Bring the ball back into play. Just want to kill the time here, the Wildcats. But for the Bombers, they've got to make the ball happen quickly. Get it forward. Jacobson just rushes it over. So we have another boundary throw in here. 25 and a half minutes gone in the last quarter. Is it heartbreak again for the Bombers?
I'm excited, Matty.
You're excited. Ball back into play. Fote and Braun's been a great duel. And downfield.
Oh, you can't do those things. I don't know if it was there. I shouldn't even say that. It's against Brawns, but...
Not much in it?
I didn't see it. Did Kyan Jenkins, Mafra Care, did you see that?
I didn't see it. I think it was just a collision, a late tackle almost there.
Oh, sometimes you just got to put the whistle away, Matty.
Yep. Been told to play on. Kicks long. Straight down the line. Brawns is there for the Bombers.
Oh!
There's your mark of the day.
There's one in amongst 5.
Yep.
Look at Joshy Morgan going right off Kyan Jenkins.
He's just turned around and told me exactly what you said, boys.
Tell Joshy Morgan we've got a job for him next year in here.
Kicks inside forward 50 is Ryan Fote. Jack Brown there for the Bombers. And Fife's got it, and he's going to put the game to bed. And it's Woodside up by 14 points. 9-16-70 to 12-12-84. 27 minutes gone. And it's game over, I think, Brad.
Oh, I haven't got the guts to say that.
You called in the second quarter.
Oh, I did too. I was singing the Wildcat song, if the truth be known. I didn't even see it. I was putting me pen to paper from Joshy Morgan, what he said. That's the mark of the day, thanks to TRFM, for Ryan Fote in the last quarter, or a contender. And I look up, and you're screaming, Joey Fote!
Yep. Put the game to bed.
14 points. What a game of footy. 27 and a half gone in the last quarter. 14 points. Fote wins the tap. Micheladi's been super in the last quarter. Feeds it back to White Oak. He's all wrapped up. We'll get a bounce down. No! Jimmy Sutton says your free kick. Cam White Oak in the middle against Mickey Jacobson. He's going to take his time getting up. Don't worry about that. You just take all the time in the world. It's about holding on to the footy now. 14 points, 3 goals they've got to kick to win it. They go to that outer side. Cooper Ryan under the scoreboard. What a sensational game of football to finish us off for 2025. Ryan goes inside. Stainer from the back. Gets it punched away from him. Front of the pack is Jacobson. Runs away. Goes up towards the wing. Bouncing ball. Stockdale off the ground. Just wants some yardage. Comes back. Ryan. Can't collect it cleanly. They go in after it. Comes out to Sammy Curtin. Feeds it out over the top. Now the Bombers are a chance. They go inside. 50. Will Curtin takes the mark. Wheels around onto the left foot. He's got no time. Looks for Shields. And Brown, who's gone forward. Comes to the front of the pack. Brown cramps up. Goes out to Guy Sinclair. They're all cramping up. Shields onto the left foot. Flies at home. Benny Johnson's underneath it. Keeps it inside the field of play. Falls over. Nielsen gives it off to Curtin. He's missed. To the right, one behind.
Catch your breath, Brad.
Thank you very much.
It's 29 minutes gone. And it's a 13-point margin. I wouldn't have thought there'd be a lot left in this game. As Mick Stockdale just has a breath as well and brings the ball back in. He's just the general down back.
He's been honest about this game all week, hasn't he?
Yep. What you see is what you get with him. And he brings the ball back into play. Brawns was there for the Bombers. Curtin gets the ball.
Got to go.
He's got to move it very, very quickly. He's probably taken a little bit too long. Not an easy kick. 30 minutes gone. Comes in on that left foot of his. And not a great looking kick. And it's another behind. It's a 2-goal margin. If not, it was out of bounds on the full, which is an even worse. There for the Bombers. And it's going to be that man again in Stockdale. They'll just kill time now. Kicks to his brother. Will this be the last time these two play together? In Lee and Mick. Lee being the older brother. Just kicks it down long down the line. Brawns with the punch. It's going to be a free kick. And it's going to go to the Wildcats.
Well, Fox had given that to Willaton. He was running into an open goal. If that was advantage, that was a goal.
Yep. Time is not on their side for the Bombers, and they'll just kill it now.
Yep.
And they're extremely good at it.
Some would say the best.
Yep. And Stockdale will get about 25 touches here now, because no one will man him up. And it's Ryan Fote, absolute general for this football club.
When you're in front, this is the worst last few minutes. You just want that siren, Matty.
Yeah, just want it to hurry up. And they've got them the 4th time. Last time they beat them was in the grand final last year.
Unbelievable.
31 minutes gone. Boundary throw in. Punched again by Fote. It's been a great duel. Wide Oak to the coach. He's turned the footy over. And there it is!
Oh, my God.
Woodside are your 2025 premiers. They win by 13 points, which is an absolute great game of football. And it's heartache again here for the Bombers. They've been the best side all year, but not on grand final day. It's Woodside's day.
Certainly is. Woodside 12-12-84, run out 13-point winners over the Bombers. TTU 9-17-71. It went for 31 and a half minutes the last quarter on the Hurricane Hire scoreboard in what has been probably the best of the best. We've called some great games of footy this year, particularly in the finals, but that one takes a lot of beating. We're going to take a quick break, compose ourselves, and we're going to come back for the BP Traralgon East post-game show where Kyan Jenkins will be out on the ground and he's going to try to talk to anyone that he can in what has been a sensational season but an even better grand final. Okay. It has been an unbelievable day here at Gaskin Park, and I can tell you they've run out 13-point winners in the end. Woodside 12-12-84 to TTU 9-17-71 in an absolute thriller. After trailing by a point at quarter time, the Woodside team, they could have gone in as much as 5 goals at half time, but TTU just come at them hard in that latter part of the second quarter, and Woodside led by 4 points. They led by 5 at three-quarter time, and whilst the Bombers come, Woodside have won by 13 points in a thriller. Mickey Stockdale, let's cross down to Mickey Stockdale with Kyan Jenkins. Mickey, what a superb game of footy. You must be absolutely thrilled.
It's so exciting. Who'd we tip in the car?
Oh, I went Woodside, buddy. You know that.
I knew you would.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it was a good game.
I had to go the TTU for theatre, okay?
No, that's right. and who'd you go?
I went Woodside at half
You
time.
did not!
He went at half time. He waited to half time. You know what the young blokes are like, Mickey.
I do. Sorry, it was a good game. So just nerve-wracking at the end. It's probably lucky we had a...
Did you feel comfortable during the day? Like you felt like you were on top of them, or...?
Halfway through the first quarter I did, even so we're kicking points.
Yes, you did.
I don't know what the stats said, but we sort of got on top, I thought, but just didn't put it on the scoreboard. And then we had that little purple patch in the second. We got out to 4 goals and then quickly changed. And, we knew that they looked injured and they were cramping.
Yeah.
And we're fit, so it's a credit to Beach, which makes me so happy. He's a premiership coach. And then we just, in the last quarter, we just controlled it a little bit. They come at us, which they are a good side, they're always going to. But we just held on. We played our footy. We did take a little bit of risk inside, which we got a goal on one occasion, but yeah.
Is this the fairy tale for you and your brother?
I think it'll be Will for one.
Yeah.
I come to the club 3 years ago. I coached last year. I'm getting old, but I'll ride the wave with them. I'll go again.
Oh, he's called it already.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Hey, Mickey, I just thought you guys, I'm not going to pick out anyone, but the courage that you guys showed after half-time when they come at you so hard late in that second quarter. Your last quarter was just, it was down on your feet sort of stuff. Absolutely just courage personified.
Yeah, it was, and the midfield was led by Robbie Mockledes in that second half.
Yeah.
He's probably playing at 60%, but he's a good footballer. He's smart, he's skillful, and he just put his body in places where he could get the ball and get it forward. The midfield did work well, but the forwards, O'Sullivan and Stainer, and even Cooper Ryan, and down back, the best 19-year-old Adam Jansen.
Yes. Actually, Caden McCulloch said to say good day, so when I get a chance, I'll let him know. Hey, your feet up back again were just superb. I just thought coming off that back half, that transition again with your feet, yourself and at times whoever it was, I love the idea of just switch hitting with Lukey Johnson back and forward was brilliant.
Yeah, once the game's starting to open up a little bit, that's where we come into it, especially myself and Adam Jansen, we could pick through it, but it was always going to take a while before we could do that. So once we did that, we got the ball moving forward and there was an open forward line, so Stainer and O'Sullivan and even Lukey Johnson down there was working hard and it made it easier to hit them when they're leading at us. So
I asked you during the week if it was any less stressful as a player than what it was as a coach last year, and you answered yes. Is it any more sweeter than a coach than a player, or a player than a coach, if that makes any sense whatsoever?
Premiership coach, that takes the cake.
Yeah.
Even so, it's me as a player now, it's so special, but as a coach, you deliver the message for 3 quarters, 4 quarters, and you're playing as well, but a premiership coach is more special than a player.
Mate, I've got to thank you for your time all throughout the week, and today even some of the stuff you give our man Kyan Jenkins on the boundary. Just brilliant.
Just one thing, I don't know who got goal of the day, but mine was pretty good.
Ah!
Thanks, guys.
We haven't picked it yet, but you're in front.
Thanks, guys. You've done a great job.
Great stuff, Mickey. Enjoy your weekend. What a fantastic effort. Mickey Stockdale, what a ripping bloke. Matty, absolute ripping bloke.
He gives a bit, doesn't he?
And he did say, when I interviewed him
Very
during the
honest.
week, he said to me, look, if you want to come and grab me during the day, it's hard enough to do during a normal game. That's a grand final.
Yeah.
And he just kept giving. I just thought it was unbelievable. Kyan Jenkins is our man on the boundary. We'll see if he can get anyone else as he's going on around it. So that goal of the day, I've got some markings here on my goal of the day, thanks to our great friends out at Finch Cafe, and I didn't have didn't have him in the list. He kicked that one in the third quarter, but I didn't have it.
He'll like it though.
Comes
off the bench and
we'll see if we can find it because he's the league medalist. I would have gone Michaelides actually in the end.
Yeah, I would have too.
We'll just see who it is as they come up
Ryan
to
Fote.
the dais. Yes, it's Ryan Fote, the best on the ground as adjudicated by whoever. And yeah, I'm not going to complain about any of them.
Rock solid.
Yeah,
Every week.
Absolutely. Let's cross down to our man on the boundary, Kyan Jenkins, thanks to Matt for Vision Care.
Well, I had a quick discussion with a couple of the umpires, and I put up Rob Michaelides' name in terms of best on, because he didn't have much of it, but was effective with it. What do you guys think?
Oh, we tipped him. We picked Rob Michaelides, the both of us, to be our best on ground. But I'm not unhappy with Ryan Fote, just quietly.
He was up against the best.
Yeah. And there's Adam Jansen. He was super early.
Yep.
And he was very serviceable throughout the day. And the next one will be our man, Tommy King, that'll come up and collect his medal. Oh, he's got bub. Love it when they have their bubs.
Very, very young too.
Yeah. He was super, Tommy King. And now Stephen Lambert, who coached a reserve grade side that went down earlier in the day in a grand final. And now he gets the other taste of it, which is sweet victory in a grand final. This boy was good. Rotated a lot today, Joshy Morgan.
He just loves it, doesn't he? Josh just loves it.
He does. And Cam Whiteacre was good too.
Solid as a rock as well.
Yeah.
You look at their list.
Yeah.
There's just no weak links.
And he's the best man on the ground in the ruck. I'll tell you where this hurts. The player that plays on, the player that gets the BOG medal. It's not a nice feeling.
Yeah.
Oh, in fact, they're going to leave him to last.
Last,
Fife.
Fife.
Co-captain. So that's Joe Fife. Rowan Misson was solid up back.
Yep.
No doubt about that. Very solid. Well, luck's a fortune for this man, Jeremy Morgan, because he got sent off for 15 minutes, and if they had lost the game...
Yeah, you'd be looking at him, wouldn't you?
In fact, they're going to Leeson because Jeremy Morgan's a co-captain too. So
right.
Leeson was good. Ethan Stevens, I found, was pretty quiet today, but
yeah, he was.
He would have had a role, and no doubt he served that role well. I thought the next one was good up back, and so good after he missed last year. Dan Misson, who's a real
He's the heart of this place.
Yeah,
does so much for the club.
Really good to see him get a much-deserved medal. Now the next one, what a player he was all year. Come in late, midway through the season. His final series was just superb. Was Mickey Stockdale. He was brilliant. Nicky O'Sullivan, well, he kicked three, had some ordinary delivery at times during the day, Matty, and I reckon that's because of the pressure that the TTU midfield put on the Wildcats mids.
Interesting character, O'Sullivan.
Yes. Brody Stainer kicked 9 last week in the prelim. Was a lot quieter today, but he still managed to kick 2. And that's the difference between the two. There's a couple of forwards that kick multiples, and they didn't have a forward that kicked multiples.
Yeah, they lack a forward, didn't they,
Bombers.
TTU?
Yeah. And this young fella, what a career he's got in front of him, Ashton Jansen. Super player. He's already played at that young age in a senior premiership. And Lee Stockdale, the brother of Mickey.
Probably the last time we'll see him out, Lee Stockdale.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens there. He was good today, Cooper Ryan. Ran around and, as Mickey O'Sullivan said, up forward or crossed through the wings and just very quick. Had a good final series, Cooper Ryan. Well, this guy was brilliant. Wasn't excellent 4 quarters, but geez, what he did
when he needed to be. Yeah.
He was unbelievable. And Luke Johnson, as I said earlier, whether he was forward or back, he kicked one. He was just brilliant. And Matty Dyke, I thought, was superb.
Started off really well.
Yeah, hard at it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Ryan Folk, what a game he played. And he's already got the league medal. He's now got the premiership one, and I'm absolutely 100% sure, Matty, that means a little bit more.
Absolutely, it does.
And the next one will be the other co-captain, Jeremy Morgan. As I said earlier, he'd be feeling very, very happy after being sent off for 15 minutes and hurt his hip. But he come back on, was still a good contributor for the Wildcats. And what an effort this is. And it was great to hear Mickey Stockdale say, it's great to see Benny Johnson is now
Premiership coach.
Premiership coach. And it sits with you for the rest of your life.
Yep.
So, see if we can pick up some of this. Just not enough on it, is there? No, we're not going to get any of that, which is unfortunate. Well, Kine?
I got a bit of that. He's thanking us, boys,
Oh.
for taking the league to a new level. Thanks the umpires, thanks the league, thanks the weather.
Thanks
gives
the
TTU,
weather.
Yep, gives TTU their commiserations. Thanks to sponsors and the fans and the players of Woodside.
Good stuff. We couldn't pick that up through the mics, which is a little bit unfortunate, but thanks for relaying that. Well, he come prepared. He's got the speech. He's got the list. I did tip him, Matty.
I would have tipped them too.
Hey, you tip first. Go back to the podcast and have a listen.
What about off air? I'm going to go Woodside.
I don't know what happens off air, stays off air.
I'm like, all right, I'll go TTU.
I feel gutted and shattered for the Bombers, actually.
When
I really do.
Seeing Jack Brown, he looked distraught.
Yeah, he's a ripping fella. And I hate grand finals for that reason, seeing the opposition when they lose. I don't like it. And I'm not a big believer in keeping them out on the ground just quietly, Matty. I know it's all about respect.
Yeah, I know.
I've got none of it.
They just want to go hide.
There they are. Great pictures. Up they'll come. I said this in the under-18s, Matty. This 5 minutes here is why you play the whole season. This feeling.
Those cold winter nights in June and July, especially over in Woodside.
It's worth it in the end.
Yeah.
You see the bob of head, Kai and Jenkins there looking smashing. Remember, just walking around. He'll grab someone.
No
Don't worry
doubt.
about that. We'll look forward to that. So stay tuned if you're in the BP Traralgon East post-game show. Hang around, because we're not going anywhere. Probably be midnight before we go. As we try to capture a little bit of the feeling. I just hope Kine doesn't go to a Bomber player, because that wouldn't be smart.
Fingers crossed.
No, I know he won't. I know he won't. Oh, yes. Oh, Jeez.
Everyone's
what's
on the
happening
move.
there? What is happening there? So, they've run out 13-point winners, the Wildcats. Back-to-back premiers.
Got Jeremy Morgan.
And we've got
Josh Morgan.
Kyan Jenkins down on the boundary. He's going to bring across Joshy Morgan.
Give him the headphones.
He'll need the headphones because he won't hear a word we say. There is another pair in here for you, Kyan, if you want to come and get them. Josh Morgan, congratulations. You're a premiership player.
Thank you very much. Yeah, absolute stoked. It was fun playing.
Oh, I've got no doubt it was, mate. You were giving Kyan a little bit of stick from the boundary there when you were warming up at times. I loved it.
Yeah, I've been into Kyan for a while. I've been trying to get him in there to give me an interview, but he keeps telling me to fuck off.
Nicky Dacos had his best. Hey, Josh, is that your first? Did you play last year's?
I played last year's, yeah.
Is that your second premiership now, senior premiership?
Yep, that's my second senior.
How old are you now?
22.
Oh, I'm jealous
that's unfair,
of you.
Isn't it?
That is unbelievable. Does it feel any different now than what it did last year?
I'd say it would. Looking back on last year, you never really get to soak it in. It comes pretty quick. Didn't know you were going to win, obviously. Give it your all. They're a very quality team. But knowing that you've done it and you've done it before, you can soak it in a bit more, I feel, at least personally.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no doubt about that. What does the night hold ahead for you?
I think we're back to the club rooms with the boys. Our B grade got up, so obviously celebrate that. Our reserves unfortunately didn't. They got a crack. They had an awesome season and they did well with them there. Back to the club rooms, have a chew. I think maybe the pub after that, but we'll see how the night goes, I reckon.
Big week ahead.
A big week ahead.
Yeah. Hey, your brother looked like he did a hip. Was that right? Was it a hip?
Hip or ankle. I didn't really get to talk to him. That was a pretty pivotal moment in the game where obviously we didn't think it was there, but he's got yellow carded. He's went off, and we managed to rally together and get that sorted where he came back on and played his role was really important for us.
He's actually been reported. What do you think condition he'll be in when he has to front the tribunal on Monday night?
I'll be honest, I don't reckon he'll be there.
At least he's honest.
Oh, that's a beautiful call. Hey, Joshy, thanks for joining us. Congratulations. You know what? You're a back-to-back premiership player. Enjoy the week, my friend.
Thank you, boys. Do an awesome job. Been trying to get on here for ages. Fuck yeah. Come on!
Now that is what it's all about, Matty.
It's just raw emotion.
Anyone that has not tasted that,
they don't know.
Take it up. And that emotion is just brilliant. I know Kyne's on the run again. He'll grab someone. There's no doubt about that. He'll continue along.
The Woodside boys love Kyne.
They do. They do. How could you dislike him?
That's right.
Apart from us. I'm only serious.
I'm only serious.
Oh, wow.
It'd be good if we could get Lee Stockdale to see if he's finished up. Have a chat.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. I know Kyne can still hear us, so...
Kyne, if you can hear us, Lee Stockdale would be a good one.
Yes. I don't know how far away he is from us now. It might be hard to... Once he gets away too far with those mics. Can you hear us, Kyne? No, he won't hear us right now. So... It's turning the lights on in the van. I can give you the tip. It's nearly all over here. So we're going to hang around a little bit more because there could be some more Josh Morgans out there.
Oh, what a classic he is.
Caroline Wilson, I hope she hasn't got hold of that because she doesn't like it. But, wow.
He's been wanting to come on for a while.
He has. Whilst we've got a break, let's have a look. I'm going to go with, let's start off with the Finch Cafe goal of the day. And I'm going with the David Waddell one in the second quarter down to the left of screen, where I just thought it was an absolute...
Just before half-time.
Yeah. Yes, this one.
Yep.
I just thought, at that time as well...
They were coming.
Yeah, and it was a really good goal. So the Finch Cafe goal of the day goes to David Waddell, which I don't think a lot of people are going to worry too much about today. It's all about premierships. our mark of the day was Ryan Fote, who got best on ground, and he took that in the second quarter, the big fella.
Yep.
And they were going to the rider screen, and this is the one. Geez,
3 on 1.
Our man on the buttons. Don't
He's
worry
on.
about him.
He's on today.
And he's on.
It's the energy drinks.
He's got 6 months off now. It's TRFM mark of the day went to Ryan Fote, and he not only got the TRFM mark of the day, Matty, he was adjudged the best on the ground medal, which was superb effort.
That's a good call too. We thought Michaelides, but geez, Ryan Fote was very, very good too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Up against Brawns is it's a very tough ask.
Was there anyone else in that side or either side that you thought could have? Well, let's go with. Let's go your 3, 2, and 1.
I would have gone 1 for Adam Jansen, 2 to Ryan Fote, and I would have given 3 to Rob Michaelides.
I would have gone Michaelides, and I know it wasn't a 4-quarter superb effort, but
it was the timing.
Yeah, everything he did, like Mickey Stockdale said, was absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I would have gone. Probably, it's easy to say now to go to Ryan Fote. I'm just quickly looking through it because I hadn't done.
It's an even spread. The Woodside boys.
It is
very even.
You would give Fote the 2. Took mark of the day and did a lot around the ground. He was very good. I'm going to go for a TTU player for the 1 vote. And again, it wasn't a 4-quarter effort, but he was the guy that got them back in the game late in the second quarter, and that was Nick Jacobson.
Yeah. And he did.
I'll give him a vote for that reason. But so we would have gone for Michaelides for our Crown Hotel player of the day, and he does get that.
Yep.
Which is nothing. You don't get anything. There's a Crown Hotel sign up on the scoreboard as we speak, Matty.
They're everywhere.
They are everywhere. You would put me onto you had a meal early in the year there. Well, you've been there a few times for lunch, haven't you? For work, I think.
Just
you
once.
might have.
Just once.
Oh, just the once.
Just the once.
And you told me about that, and I went in, and the meal there is absolutely unbelievable.
It was delicious.
Before we go any further, I just want to make sure that we don't forget anyone, and I'll go through them now until we can see Kyan Jenkins in the eye shot, and we'll give him probably, what time is it? Because it is a late finish, 6 o'clock. We won't be going too much longer because the boys need to go home and have a spell because it's been a massive year. But
got to go to the family. Got to remember them.
That's why I'm staying here. I'll be here till midnight. Got to thank all the sponsors. The pre-game show all year was the Latrobe's biggest ever Blokes barbecue, and I think that is super. For the first year that we've done this for North Gippy, they jumped on board like all these people did. AGL Loy Yang, Superb, Hurricane Hire, Crown Hotel, Finch Cafe, TRFM, Sports Stream Live, Electel, BP Traralgon, that were just the sponsors for today. But then there's many, many others as well. Kyan Jenkins is in the rooms. He's going to try to get the team song. Can't get it. I'll just let him know we can't get it. Which is unfortunate because, can you imagine how that's going to be sung? Lots of other sponsors, and Dota Spa. I'm going to forget them.
There's always one you forget.
Yeah, I haven't got the list.
Land Rover.
Gippsland Land Rover. Don't worry about that. Brendan Garrett would be filthy if we miss that because he's got about 6 of them. Hasn't that
Mafra Eye Care.
Hasn't that number grown during the year? Who?
Mafra, is it Mafra?
Oh, Mafra Vision Care. Yeah. Without them.
Finch Cafe.
The final. I said Finch. Oh. God, I'll never forget
Calamari.
Them. Oh, the Calamari. Yes. But all the sponsors this year, you cannot thank them enough for jumping on board this year for this because without them, we just don't go to where.
That's right. And
they were incredible. To the girls out at the netball, right through, led by Tess Maxfield throughout the final series, that was just an absolute incredible success, Matty. And
I'll be better than we thought.
I'll be up front and honest. I was very
sceptical.
Very. And they have smashed it out of the park, and it's come up a winner. There's no doubt about that. Darren Chester, who I might have put a little bit on at half time. He was here today.
That was Danny O'Brien.
Massaro Motors head. I forget Massaro Motors. Right? Oh. Was it Danny O'Brien?
Yeah. Willaton as well.
Willaton Transport and Bernie. What a man. But yeah, old Ray Massaro. He's been absolutely super. But you know what? The clubs.
They've taken us in
with
love.
Absolute love. Evans Petroleum. Don't forget them either. But the clubs, the coaches, the football managers, and one I want to pull out here, and I know I don't like singling out, but Toddy Parnell at TTU has been absolutely incredible. Every week he gets the sides to your Thursday night. He sends me texts. He asks questions. Do you need this? Do you want this? They've all been great. Toddy Parnell probably stood out a little bit as in football managers from the clubs. The board. I'll go through the board because there's a few jumping off. They're giving it the job away. Led by the president, Martha Truan, who has been on the board for 10 years, the last 2 as president. Absolutely sensational, so easy to work with this year. Helpful. Brendan Garrett, the vice president, he's also standing down. Any man that wears a pink vest.
Watermelon.
And watermelon. And drinks lemon twist and squares, a limoncello, is a good man in my book. Rachel Waring, the netball director, and pays us. Without Rachel Waring, we love you, Rachel. And Caitlin Anders, another director, superb job. Worked her butt off all throughout the season and finals with Rachel getting the netball up. They wanted the live stream. They worked hard to get it, and they got it, and they've made it a success. Bernie Willaton, what a man this man is. An absolute ripper out at Willaton Transport. He's standing down. But his sponsorship to not only clubs and leagues, just to people all around the area, absolutely superb. We're going to miss you within the North Gippy League, but I know you'll still be around. Bernie, you're a superb man. Paul Griffin, worked like a Trojan non-stop. Unbelievable at the finals in particular. Always good for a coffee. Never pays, but always good to catch up for a coffee. Matty Royal, his first year in as a director of the famous Royal name from Bairnsdale, Choco. His first year in, he looked after the live stream and fed us out all the sponsors that they changed every week. So his contribution, thank you. Kelly Spooner, what a girl in administration. Without them, you haven't got it. Anything, because they're the ones behind the scenes and the computer and the paperwork. Thank you, Kelly. And Emily McDonald, well, we spoke to her at halftime in the Electel halftime show. What an absolute ripper she is. And she hasn't told Jack Burgess, the husband, apparently, but she's going to go on. We're going to make her. And to our man down on the boundary, as soon as I said that, the smile come on his face. He's very happy about that. Is Kyan Jenkins, thanks to Mafra Vision Care. How'd you go?
Well, I hope we got some more headphones, boys. We've got the coach, Benny Johnson, and our player of the game not got the medal, but Rob Michaelides as well.
Well, I have got 2 sets, but you know what? You're going to have to come in and get them.
We can make ends meet. I did get their team song. They have a basketball court in their away rooms here at Churchill.
Yes, I know.
And they've all got together, everyone who was here, and sang the song in a big circle. So a great moment there for Woodside.
You got that on the phone video, did you?
Yeah, I did film it all.
You're a good man. You are an excellent man. Just going to make sure these headphones are tuned into the right channel, because if they're not, oh, yes, they are. Kyan Jenkins has been looking after the headphones, and he does a superb job, the young man. And he's got a couple coming.
We're going to get him in the van, or we're going to...
Nah, keep him out on the ground, I reckon.
Oh, right, eh?
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez.
May or may not have told them to be out on the ground, so...
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Hope they have jackets on then, so you might want to come across...
If not, give them your jacket.
I don't know if mine will fit them, I can't lie.
Oh, yes, good catch for a soccer player. Just make sure they didn't change channel. Did you notice how hard I threw him at him?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on screen.
He's like, oh, shit.
Fat little piggy. You just have a look at him. Needs to get back on a diet, I do.
I thought you were talking about me there for a second, Brad.
No, I was talking about me. I wouldn't call you that. I'd get in trouble for saying that to anyone under the age of 18.
Gormandale podcasts ring any bells to you? Every time we went to a new break, it's another bowler passed it down.
Yeah, that's not fat pig. That's a different word. I can call myself a fat pig. I wouldn't be calling it. Hey, I've got to say, though, you're the man about town. How was the fang here today at Churchill? Because the food looked very good. I didn't get to taste anything. Was it any good?
Well, it was just the Glengarry canteen. It was just good, solid football food.
Yeah, good, solid. What rating out of 10, please?
I'd give it probably a 7. It was a 7-minute wait on cameraman Mickey Robertson's chips. That probably bumps it in to a 6.
But did you get his chips for him?
Yep.
Oh, I'd like to find out how many were left when he got back to the
3.
I can confirm a full tray.
Full tray. So the song was sung with real gusto. Netballers would have been in there as well, everyone.
Netballs are in there too. Both premiership cups are in the middle.
Trying to see if we can get the camera on our man Kyan, because I don't look too good sitting there. The camera put 6 kilos on you. You know that. There it is. That's better. Oh, you might just want to stand to just away from the scoreboard in the background, because it's lighting up your head. That's perfect. And we'll follow you. Look at that. You're a legend. You're getting better at this. You were very good on the camera. He's making Stefan work. He's dancing. I tell you what, I'm surprised. I thought we might have seen Lockie Floyd come out.
He's already messaged.
Has he?
I actually don't know where the umpires' rooms are here. I've tried to find them at half time.
The umpires' rooms are in the other side of the home rooms to your left, looking from here. Back.
I tried to go in and it was a locked door. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know if they were getting the Lee Brown treatment. They were getting an absolute rev up at half time, but I couldn't find it, let alone get in.
Kyan Jenkins, I'm looking at your video as we speak. That looks sensational. You've captured the moment there. Good boy. We'll get that up on the socials later.
Pay raise?
Yeah, it'll go from 0 to 50 cents.
The inflation's getting up here.
You get gravy instead of sauce.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm still a little bit worried. I gave him my credit card to go and get the coffee. I haven't checked the bank account yet. I reckon there might be a few chips and a few pies on that. Done some damage, as I did at half time, I can tell you, Matty. Don't worry about that.
A few Hayfield pies?
No damage in there.
Oh, shit.
Yes. That's exactly right. Hey, whatever I say after what Joshy Morgan said, I think I'm in pretty safe space.
Absolute classic.
Well, at least we now can take Ben Johnson's word that he is a little bit unfiltered.
Oh, very.
Yeah, he did say that, didn't he? But you did well getting him on. So, whilst we got time and we wait for... In the dark, I hope they put the lights on the ground. We won't see you soon. Oh, no, that does light him up well, doesn't it? It looks like it's light as day on screen there.
It's actually a lot darker than what that looks like on the screen.
It is. We've got the best in the business.
We're losing a bit of light out here, I will say that.
Yeah.
You don't look like it on the screen.
Oh, are you? Any chance of doing your pants up? You've got a strangling cord there on your pants. If anyone comes from behind, and if Joshy Morgan runs from behind,
look out.
They're going to end up around the ankles.
I've tried to arrange for Josh to send me a few photos of the Woodside pub tonight, because when they lost to TTU a fortnight ago, it was mobbed. I can't imagine what it'll be like tonight with everyone there.
Let's go through that. I mean, let's look at the TTU side. We've got to touch on it. 2 years in a row, they lose that after being the side all year.
Was it 3 games in 2 years they've lost?
Yeah. What sort of damage?
2 grand finals.
We'll all join in on this. What sort of damage does that do going forward? Because their coach, Jack Brown, who I've got so much time for, looked absolutely shattered on the ground after the game.
Well, it sounds harsh, but it can really not ruin a club, but take a lot out of the club. As Colin goes to chase a footy.
What the heck is that? I got Kyan's pop showing me a man in his kilt. Is that you? Is that you in the kilt?
That was the last team kills that played in the grand final.
It's all happening here.
It's getting dark. They're all coming out.
Kyan, I want that photo sent to me.
Well, I can make that happen, mate. The thing about TTU, it's almost with giving the move on orders here, especially with Twite getting almost omitted at the end of the day. It's just the morale of the squad, knowing that you can do everything right in the regular season, get to the most important game there and just can't quite get it done.
Yeah, I really worry for them. I mean, look, you do come back from it pretty quick, but the next 24 hours to 48 hours...
It's going to be a pretty depressing time.
Is really tough. So we've got Kyan and his grandpop having a conversation into our effects mic at the moment. So I've had to mute them both.
Security, boys. Just taking out the deadwood.
Has he been having a bit? Has he had a tickle on the ink today? Has he had a...
No, he's had, I want to say, maybe 6 coffees.
6? That'll do it. He's got the X.
He won't sleep for 6 months.
Oh, don't worry, boys. I'm driving, so I reckon he'll be asleep on the way home, if not by the time he gets to his bed.
Wow, I'll tell you what. If he goes around showing people he don't know himself in a kilt, I'm a little bit worried. Don't pull up a servo on the way home. You don't know what you're doing.
Lock the bloody door.
And it's true story that under the kilt is a Big Mac.
Is that so?
Hey, he had nothing under. What's going on there, Kyan? Didn't rub off, did it?
Nah, it's just not a good joke, mate. I'll ask you, what do you think on TTU's situation now?
It'll hurt for a long while. It'll drive them through the pre-season, you would hope. It can go the other way, as Matty says, though. It can hurt a
What's
club.
one premiership in 4 years, and they've been the best.
Yeah.
Well, then also on the other end, their reserves did win the flag, so they've got some excellent depth, obviously. But then after their reserves and then seniors, they couldn't field an 18s team for about half the year. So you start looking at it from potentially when some of these older guys are done, then when the reserves are, there's not a lot coming through to push the reserves up again.
Yeah, the thirds are a worry.
What happened?
They missed some games this year.
Yeah, they missed, I reckon they missed upwards of 6.
Yeah, that's a good call, Kine. That is a worrying thing. Where Churchill don't go any good in the seniors. I mean, I know they lose a grand final today, but their future's bright to their seniors.
Yeah, they've got
with
some
those
good
guys
kids
coming through. Hayfield go and
Same
sign
thing.
Sam Bedgegood from Mafra, and they've got some ripping kids coming through. They win a premiership.
Yep.
Then Woodside looking good hands for the future. Their 18s went quite well this year. A few injuries late in the year. Resi's obviously got to a grand final, then winning the seniors today.
And where they are based, Woodside, getting an under-18 side together would be the most difficult thing in their football club, I would have thought.
It's either Yarram with the strong side, Woodside struggle, or it's Yarram struggle, Woodside are strong. With the population down there.
But at the end of the day, TTU have been on top all year. They lost one game of footy, 2 in the end. The other one was a grand final. So they haven't got a lot to worry about. And I don't think we should, or anyone should base their whole season, what happens to them next year, based on these 2 grand finals, because I'm pretty sure they're a pretty proud club. I reckon they'll bounce back. But the next 48 hours, and I'm being generous there, it's going to be a lot longer than 48 hours. It's going to be really painful.
Yeah.
They got their presentation or their vote count.
It's going to be
tomorrow.
a very flat day.
A silly shirt day.
Yeah.
Now, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put those headphones, if this can work, on the head of Stefan Gregory while we got him. I want to see if this should work. I know he's running all the buttons and doing all the work there, but we've got to have a chat to Stefan, who's done all the work behind the scenes throughout the year. Nobody watching would know what actually goes on.
He's amazing, this man.
He doesn't just push the buttons on match day, but anything that comes up on the screen along with Mick Robinson is because of these 2 guys. Stefan, you've done a fantastic job this year, my friend.
Why, thank you, gentlemen. Yes, it's been a wonderful year. And, yeah, Mick's done some fantastic work helping me out with a lot of the graphics and things during the year. Ways backwards and forwards during the week. This is the easy part.
Yeah, match day.
It's preparation is key. And we probably, between all of us, at easy spend 6 hours on prep, getting up ready to get the streams ready, testing everything, making sure everything's as good as it can possibly be.
Yeah. Apart from my singing, what's been your highlight of the year?
Well, probably the other end of your singing, actually, where you've had to run off in unexpected circumstances.
Sale City was the classic.
Oh, that was wonderful.
Happened again today.
Oh, I know. We're all looking around. Where's he gone?
We just looked at each other, didn't we, on that day?
And poor old Kine, I think it was his first or second day on, and all I hear is Brad yell out, Kine, get in there now.
It was my second week commentating fully, and I'm on my own.
I know. It was just the most wonderful time. But we've had some really great times during the year. We've had some good laughs and things. We just look at each other and we think, you weren't meant to say that, were you? We just look at each other and we just all crack up.
The halftime show for me, behind the scenes, was what come up on Maddie's computer. And
here we go.
If there's any FBI agents out there, just give me a ring on 04. Because this bloke's got a lot to answer for. Is your missus listening?
You throw me under the bus, I tell you.
Yeah, you know who he blames?
Who?
Well, the young one that comes in.
Yeah, it's Zane's fault.
Sure it is, Matty. Sure it is.
I get that worried when I see his young bloke come in and he gets on his computer. I think, Zane, don't hit the wrong button.
Unbelievable.
And the other thing
blokes.
I've loved all the year is all the different names we've given Kine.
That's been good.
That has been an absolute highlight. I've loved every moment of it.
Been a few different ones.
Yeah, I know. And some of the things he dishes back very quick.
Yes. There's been some worse names off air, Steph.
Oh, I can only imagine. Yeah, I know he loves your haircut too, Brad, so he's got it all sorted.
There's a Crown Hotel up on the scoreboard again. Geez, I might have to drop in
We
there.
can't. It's so dark out there. I know the camera's not doing any justice. I'll try and pull it back as far as I can.
It looks light.
Yeah,
doesn't
it
it?
Still looks light.
It's it's almost getting to the state where you definitely would have your full low beams on if you were driving home. It's really getting very, very dark out there. Guys, look, it's up to you. Did you want to run some highlights from the year while we wait?
Very good idea.
All right.
Very good idea. What we'll do is, whilst we wait for Rob Michaelides and Ben Johnson, the Premiership coach, we will run. We'll go with the first half of the year, the highlights, which was very well done by yourself and Mickey Robinson. And let's have a look. This was the season that was the first half of the year. Savage now out towards the pocket again. A beautiful kick. Plays around this, fumble. Harry kick forward from Goddard. Bouncing ball, punched away, well crumbed. Flynn Shields runs towards goal. Feeds it back to Fife. On the right foot, does this stick? Beautiful kick. Cats Willaton.
But if you can break it like this...
They're out now.
They're out.
Bouncing ball, shot on goal from the young boy in Denovan. Quick hands out from Davis.
Oh, there he is again. Oh.
Shot on goal and he's got his second. Cal Griffiths. Harris runs away with some pace. Squares that up. Beautiful kick. Garnham now. High ball inside. 50 at the back is Swift. He read it really well off the hands and he's got his third. Not a great kick. No. Oh, but it's all the Bombers again. Just on his own. That was Will Kurt to Harper Fox on the left foot. Inside to his brother again, is it? McDonald. Goes inside 50. Go again inside through that man. Willaton looks for Nelson. Drops it, then goes in after it with a foot off the ground. Here's the younger one. Carstairs. Declan, left foot, goal. Now the quick kick. Duncan.
Lovely.
Yes, great hand. Younger Carstairs feeds it to McGuinness. Oh, big tackle. Leading. To Reed. What a mark. Inside 50, handball off quickly, and here is Paulette, and he's getting amongst it too.
Oh, he's going to get it. Well done.
Into outer side, goes to 50, squares it up. Hughes, he'll come back to the left. He does. Snaps it round the body and gets his sixth.
Fearless, isn't he?
He is.
Millington.
And he did smack the back of his head. Here's a chance. Oh,
that's
Deering's third, is it? It is.
Yep.
Beautiful hands from Joe Wykes out to Bruton. Gets onto the right foot. Inside 50 and there. Feed the ball back. Quick kick from Barnett. That's Declan. Goes inside 50 for the first time for Rosedale. Oh, really well crumbed by McConnell. Then he has a snap at goal and he gets the first of the day. Spencer Fox. Oh, beautiful tackle.
Got him.
The outside. Good tackle. And he was in between him and Driscoll.
Oh,
undecided. Hecker just pounced. And like a thief in the night. Look at this kick now. Up towards half forward to Carstairs. Oh,
lovely.
Paulie. Could have had a shot at goal. Decides to feed it back to Whitehill. Run his full
That'll
distance.
come around.
And the wind, as we know, will bring that left to right. And Square screaming for it. Decides to go back
it's a nice
from where
kick.
it come out. The back to Atley. To War. You've got to go on that one. And he does. High
Lovely.
ball, great kick. Caleb Barnett wins it. Play on, kick round the corner towards goal. Bouncing ball. I tell you
There's
what.
your goal of the day.
Davison goes early. Taken away by Coffey. Takes a bounce. He's going to go to 50. Inside 50. Flying shot at goal. And there's your leader in the Finch Cafe goal of the day.
Yeah.
Cook back to that man Hughes. Wants the left foot. Can't get it. They chop him off. Gives it back to Brown. In turn, Alexander. Can he get one in his 200th? He can. Paulette does the mopping up. Harris for the Magpies. Feeds it out to the outside. They go inside. Gets out over the back. Here's a chance for Hodges. And there's 2 quick goals. And there is McMillan all on his own at centre half forward. Quick hands off to Bennett, who's had a heap of it. On the left foot from 45. Straight through the middle, Kangaroos. Marks in the middle of the ground. Has Tyson Graham wide. Goes to him with a short one. Then quickly inside 50 to the running Manson. There's a flying shot at goal.
Lovely.
Brandon Manson. Oh. Coming across was Humphreys. He's got his fist to it. Ends up out to Moy. Right foot round the body. Sends it inside 50. Willaton does the crumbing at the back. Twite traps it beautifully.
Get a
right
goal.
foot snap. There's your Finch Cafe goal of the day. That was the first half of the season, the best of, in what has been an absolute fantastic season. We are in the dark here at Gaskin Park, Churchill. One group of people, I know I thanked them a fair bit today, but haven't thanked them in the post-game, thanks to BP Traralgon East, was Mark Ainsworth and the Churchill Football Netball Club that put on today, Matty, and all the clubs that put on the finals. But, gee, today, what a superb effort by them.
And he's been here all morning. What time did you get here this morning? 6:45?
7:15, and he was
already here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done an absolute superb job. They probably don't get a lot out of it either.
No, I don't think they do.
They just showcase their venue.
And what a venue it is. I wouldn't be moving it. I just can't even see Kyan out there on the boundary now. You still out there, Kyan?
Can confirm.
Hey, give us your best bits of the year.
Well,
apart from mine is the photo of your dad, Pop, putting up in a kilt. But yours?
I've got 2. It's either the cult figure, Chad Evans, kicking, was it 7 against Glengarry, going from the back line to the forward line, coming out of nowhere.
5 1/4.
And then me having fullback. I had fullback written on the team sheet for him. That was provided by you. He ends up playing full forward and kicking 7.
Well, that's the teams that I'm provided with. It's not my fault.
Or Hayden Willaton a fortnight ago running into an open square with some clown music over the back, fumbling it.
I think you've pulled this so you can just pot me. Now, do you want... I can mute you and start potting you. Here I go. You can hear me, but you can't talk. Isn't that great? Now, listen to this. My favourite... No. Yeah, keep going.
Oh, you're going to take me your favourite moment here?
My favourite moment? Gee, there's too many to mention. I'd probably go with the under-18 game today in a grand final.
I was literally about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely magnificent. Loved it.
And it was the best game of football I've ever witnessed, either calling or just viewing.
So many twists in the game.
It was just, and I know that's not going to sound nice for Churchill that lost it. We're raging favourites to win it all year. Didn't lose a game all year and lose that one. But you know, I can't think of a better moment. There's been some good ones, but. I'd say that. I think the introduction of what we've done this year too, as in for the Sports Stream Live group, is we've gone from what a lot of live stream companies are doing of set up a tripod on the fence and off you go, and some don't have commentary, some freeze all day, and what we did was invested some funds into local footy in the way of, I think one of the big ones, the big winner was Starlink. I think
definitely.
that's helped with non-freezing of... why was that so funny, my young man?
I heard that the big winner was Starlink, so I thought you were paying them a pretty penny. That's what I heard.
Oh, it's expensive. No, I'm paying them. I'm paying very for the subscription, the bastards. But I just reckon it helps. We got a lot of freezing last year. We were at country venues. Stefan would know better than anyone here. When we're just using Telstra or Optus, and sometimes we fail to go to air early. It was just a nightmare. But Starlink, I think, helped.
It's paid for itself.
Yeah, I think sitting in the van calling the game and knowing where you're going to be each week, as opposed to stuck out in weather. I'm not knocking anyone, but that's the way it is. That's the way you've got to call country footy sometimes. So I think those innovations that we all put together, and then the innovation of the boundary rider, which a lot of streaming companies do not do, because technically and again, Stefan's the one that can answer this. Technically, it's difficult. We aren't Channel 7 and we aren't the ABC radio, Stefan, so it can be difficult to... People can sit in their cars and listen to our broadcast.
That's exactly right. You look at Channel 7, your Fox Sports, they roll up with semi-trailers and they're worth multi-millions of dollars to get these sorts of things up and running. We do, on what we've got, a very, very, very good job.
Yeah.
And a lot of the audio, a lot of things that we can bring into the stream, keep it more entertaining, keep viewership levels up and keep people watching longer.
Yeah, and I think Kyan Jenkins, with all due respect, the joking that I do during the year with him, been an absolute breath of fresh air. Getting a young boy at 17 down on the boundary, speaking in special comments is always risky because he's not a 300-game senior footballer, which is just because of age. You can't be. But your input and your...
We might have to stop the praise, boys. I noticed two very happy premiership-winning footballers just about to pop their heads in.
It's the best time you've cut me off.
It's brilliant. It's actually getting so dark. We might try to get some lights on in here. Might have to put them in the van because I can't even see Kine now. It is just about pitch black out there.
Yeah, it is very dark. Oh, get me window open. They'll see us with the lights.
That's all they need to see is your face, Brad. They'll be happy.
I can see. There's no doubt about that. I might just mute that while I put some headphones on the boys. So there's enough of pumping up Kyan because that was making me physically ill. Man, I was feeling good about that.
You were pumping him up, weren't you?
I was.
Yeah. Oh, he loves it.
Look, here the boys, they're probably 4 drinks full. They've probably got about 4 or 5 into them. Benny Johnson, the coach, and the man that come in, that we give the Crown Hotel Player of the Day, that come in with a bit of a suspect hamstring, but what a load of crap that was. Rob Michaelides and Benny Johnson, congratulations, you superstars.
Thanks a lot, boys. Thanks for having us.
Firstly, I'll start with you, Benny. We interviewed Mick Stockdale directly after the game. He's just a ripper. And one of the most poignant things I heard him say, he's a coach that's handed the team over to you, and he said the best part of it was that Ben Johnson is now a premiership coach. I just think that's a fantastic thing for him to say.
His support has been... We certainly don't win this without Mick Stockdale. So, I appreciate his praise, but he's been huge for us. So, thank you.
Rob Michaelides, we had a lot of talks about this. Was that hamstring?
How bad was it?
Suspect now, but got through.
You got better as the game went on. You're not supposed to do that at your age with a hamstring.
Yeah, just good fitness.
I did notice that. I just thought you were unbelievable. And I'm sure
Key moments.
Yeah, when we said that in the call in the last quarter, this is going to be about moments. And I thought you were the one that stood up with the moments.
Yeah, thanks, boys. A bit of a team effort. I thought everyone was pretty good and played their part. And everyone was excellent.
Yeah, just see if you can share that medal with Ryan Fote for you. He has it for 6 months and you have it for 6 months, I reckon. Or 3 months each. That's a bit fair, Benny, isn't it?
Rob's the most humble bloke I know, so he was unbelievable today. Yeah, well done.
And so was your ruckman, Ryan Fote, who deservedly got the best on ground.
Yeah, superstar. I said to everyone inside, he's played 3 grand finals and been arguably best on ground in every one of them. So,
some players are just like that, aren't they?
Special player.
I just think, I'm going to get in trouble for this one, Matty.
Mm-hmm.
The back six.
Ooh.
I just thought it was the back six again. I just thought they couldn't get a goal kicker, and it took James Jacobson, who runs off half back and kicks 2 goals. All the others were single goal kickers. And whilst Mick O'Sullivan and Brodie Stainer didn't have outstanding games, but they stand up and kick 3 and 2, and sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, like every week, it's a 1-2 punch, and Lukey went forward today. So it was just a different look. They were awesome. I heard you might have backed us in because of the back six, Brad. Appreciate that.
And thank you for not putting egg on my face. I would have copped it. They were lining up for me.
Yes, very good. I'm very proud of our back six, always.
Yeah, and
seven, back seven.
Back
sorry.
7, yes. Yep. Yeah, that's a very good call, that. Hey, Benny, what I did notice today, and you're a premiership team. I'm not knocking it. A lot of drop marks, whether that was front or back. Now, was that pressure or was that just a thing that happened?
Are you going to show mine and my drop marks
No,
now?
not any of the four of them. No.
No, that's a grand final, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, there's no perfect play in a grand final. You just the pressure's up, obviously. It's sort of who can rise to that pressure, and fumbling is a part of the game, especially when stakes are high, I suppose.
Now, you said Rob Michaelides is a very humble man. We interviewed Josh Morgan.
Oh, go back and watch it. Hilarious.
He's not.
Dropping F-bombs left, right and centre.
Oh, he's I warned you boys. He's a very loose operator.
You did. And Lucy, she said, looking good in the dark, the two boys there.
You can still see him.
Thank God you got the white stripes on. What happens tonight? Now, silly question, I know, but I wouldn't mind knowing. How long's the trip home tonight? Do you stop? Well, there's not a lot of pubs on the way out to Woodside from here. Oh, you'll be going to Traralgon, no doubt. Oh, no, you'll be back at the rooms.
Yeah, we'll definitely be going back to the club. Club all night tonight, and then usually we end up at Misso's house, which is not too far away. So sneak down there, and I imagine it'll be fairly late night. I can't wait.
Dan or Rowan's?
Daniel.
Will he get the Chook Lotto going?
No doubt.
You have the wheel going. See who wins the wheel. I reckon number 40 might pop out first. The way he's had some sort of special day. Hey, Rob, this is a personal question, actually, this one. I've wondered all year, is your father Steve Michaelides?
Correct.
I played footy with him.
Yep.
I worked with him, sorry. He played I was at this club, Churchill, in the 80s. I had one season when they were in the Latrobe Valley. I reckon he was coaching Morwell East. I might be wrong. Was he?
No, he was, yeah.
About
Absolutely.
86.
Yep.
And I worked with him over at one of the power stations.
Yeah.
No wonder you're such a good footballer. He was a freak. Were
Yeah,
you
right.
old enough to see him play?
I'll be honest, he's told me every story possible. I think,
I bet he has. He was a bit
he
like...
absolutely loves it. So
He was. Just pass him on my regards. I thought, when I seen you close on the boundary today, I looked at your face, I thought, that has to be Steve Michaelides, boy. Very similar face.
Yeah, sure is.
He's a charming-looking man.
Oh, jeez, Jesus. Take it easy.
Settle down, Brad.
Would he have watched today, or was he even at the ground?
He doesn't miss a game, mate. Loves it. I still get told off things I'm doing right, things I'm doing wrong.
He was a very smart footballer, Matty Mosley, this
Was
guy.
he?
We just used to talk footy, and then I went out. For some reason, we didn't play, or we played on a Sunday. I went out and watched Morwell East. It was Morwell East.
Yep.
He tore him apart, and he wasn't young in '86.
I think he played till he was about 45.
There you go. He was a super
Yeah, he
footballer.
was.
So there you are. The apple don't fall far.
I don't think I'll be playing till 45. I can tell you that.
Bugger that. How many premierships you got?
Nah, this is number 2.
How many Steve got?
Oh, geez. He'd have a few, yeah.
Yeah, he would too. And I reckon, I might be wrong, but he'd have a league medal or two, surely.
I think he's got 3.
Oh,
I got that one. Don't worry about that.
Oh, and he won't be watching this because he's probably on the drive on the way home, but he will make sure he watches this.
I will. He'll be wrapped. Trust me.
Yeah, absolute ripping fella he was. Hey, guys, just sensational. You've done it 2 years in a row when, against all odds, both years. You didn't beat them this year. You beat them last year once. You didn't beat them this year. I stuck by you.
He doesn't tell you what he says off air. It's all about theatre. You got to go TTU this week.
We put him under the pump last weekend in the box, so we had to pick this.
You did. There was no Mickey Stockdale. Yes.
Oh, he was straight to the point.
Oh, you're tipping. I'll find out. He was a great interview during the week too. I don't know if you've heard the podcast, but what a great, upfront, honest man Mick Stockdale is.
Yeah, yes. When he's not trying to pull the wool over your eyes, I think he might have told you a few porcupines.
He did.
He did.
But no, he likes to play games tip, so it's good fun.
What I did like about him, as soon as we went off air, and I still had the tape rolling, and that could be for a later date, he told me the truth. So he's just finished telling me a load of shit for 15 minutes. And then as soon as we go off air, what he thinks we're off air, he told me the truth. And I like that. I think that's very, very good of him.
It is a breath of fresh air not having to keep certain things from you. Being able to just, tell you how it is now. It's good.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. The two of you, thanks for joining us. You must be freezing out there. I'm going to let you go. If we can have some I don't know if you've got my phone. I'm sure Benny's got my phone number. I would love some pictures of the night sometime, whether it's a Dan Missons at 4 in the morning.
They might be dangerous.
That is dangerous. I promise I will not share them with anyone. But congratulations. I'm just so happy for you. Sad that there has to be a loser. They look shattered, the boys, TTU, and I really hate that about grand finals. It's not nice, but gee, you guys have deserved that today. Super win. Well done.
Thanks, guys. At the risk of repeating myself, well done to Tyres and Brownie on a fantastic year. They set the standard once again. And, I look forward to the future matchups, I guess. And then also thank you to all you boys for what you've done for the league this year. I think you've really taken us a big step forward in the right direction. So from the Woodside Footy Club, we really appreciate what you've done. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, and I appreciate all your help. Always one of the first with the sides for us, and I know that takes a lot, but you were one that really brought in. You're in every interview after the game when you won, which is a lot. And I've got to say, it's by far my most enjoyable year of covering footy because of the buy-in from the coaches and the team managers. I just reckon you're superb. One last thing before I let you go. What does it feel like now to be a premiership coach?
It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm so happy for the boys. Firstly, I'm very happy for Daniel Misson to get his medal finally. I've told you this before, but there's no Woodside Footy Club without him. And just so happy for the club. It doesn't really have anything to do with me and coaching. Just the support we had was unbelievable. It was massive team effort. So happy for the club as a whole.
Yeah, thanks very much for joining us, Premiership coach Ben Johnson, and Rob Micheladi's better footballer than his father. Steve Micheladi.
You can cut that up.
He'll have something to say.
I just thought I'd throw that in because I know he'll watch it when you tell him. Super effort. Thanks very much, guys. Enjoy whatever it's going to be, a month or 3 or whatever. Have a great time. Well
Cheers,
done.
boys. Thank you.
Cheers.
Oh, how good were they? How good were they?
They're going to have a big, big night ahead of them.
Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's no doubt
There's a
about
few of
that.
them around going to have a big night too,
yeah.
I think.
They're,
that time of night.
That was just superb. And that must be so fantastic for him that, like as Mickey Stockdale said, he's gone from a premiership player to a premiership coach. There's a big difference. Mickey Stockdale attested to that as well.
Yeah, it's a feeling that it's got to be. It's a thing of their own being a premiership coach. You just don't know what that feeling would be like.
Yeah, no, that's right. No, well, I do.
Well, you are premiership coach, but were you a playing coach?
I in one of my.
Is that
games.
a massive achievement, being the playing coach?
It's too stressful.
So much happening.
Yeah, the non-playing
You can't
coach.
sit back, relax.
Yeah, the non-playing coach I found so much better, particularly if you've got really good people beside
Around
you,
you.
with you, and around you. Yeah, I think that is so much better. Hey, Kyle Jenkins, you've done really well there. How good were those two?
We'll keep continuing the praise beforehand, boys. I was loving that.
Now it's time to sign off, Matty.
We're done.
No, you have been magnificent, young fella. You're well ahead of your time and your age. So I was really worried, as I'll go back to what I was saying, I was really worried about bringing in a 17-year-old special comments guy that hasn't played 300 senior games. But you jumped on it really well. You did a fantastic job. And I know you're off overseas in November and you're turning 18 in October.
Yeah, a bit of fun.
So thank you for all your efforts this year. I think you're superb. Well done.
Well, I do joke around a lot, but thank you guys for taking me on, and I hope to do it all next year.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. Matty Mosley, we got you on board last year, and I think it was mid-season at Moore East, and you did some special comments. And what I loved about what you did, a lot of people would want to come in and say, right, I'm ready to call 4 games in. You waited. Then you come in this year, mid-season, and started calling.
I did.
And jumped on it, and unbelievable towards the end. You must be really happy, because I know this is a path you want to go down.
Yeah, it's something different after sort of footy, and I didn't know which way to go. A lot of people sort of pushed me in that coaching direction, but I don't think I could do the coaching. I think I expect too much.
Yeah.
So it's something I don't think I would do, and this is something to fulfill me on a Saturday, and I really enjoy it.
You still get that clubland feel sometimes.
You do, and you still get to watch your footy on a Saturday, and all that type of
That's
thing.
why I'm astounded Nathan Buckley wants to do it again.
Oh, why do it again?
After spending a few years in the media. It's
yeah.
easy money for him.
Yeah.
I mean, when I say easy money, you still got to do your work and your research and your time and put in the effort, and it can be a lot of time. But the stress of coaching a football club in Melbourne would be one of the harder ones to do, but he missed out there anyway to King.
Yes.
But he looks like going to Tassie. So how have you found that, going from transition to your special comments into your commentary in a pretty short time, within 12 months?
Try and learn 40 blokes every week.
That's the tough one.
People don't understand that, and that's something that I've learned on the way, that it's it can be very tough at times.
Yeah.
And you sort of got to learn by their body movements and stuff like that. But
And it's not AFL footy where you can pull up a game at any time.
No, it's not. It can be hard at times, but, you know, I think you've given me a good direction and I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, you've been brilliant, mate. And without you and Kai, and on top of Stephen Gregory and Mickey Robinson and Emily Robinson that helped out with camera work throughout the year, and everyone, it wouldn't be the broadcast and that it is, and it's become really popular. But to the North Gippy League, thank them, because without them we don't have a product to go and call. Right. And it's fun. It's I think if you can go to work and enjoy it, and there's not one day that I wake up and go, oh no, work
I don't want to
today.
go today. Yeah.
Yeah, so fantastic. And that's the end of 2025. We are in the dark here. It is now ticked over 6:45. This is the longest BP Traralgon East post-game show on record. To everyone out there, to the viewers, the kind words that we get from a lot of people.
A lot of positive feedback, isn't it?
Yeah, whether it's via text or on social media. It's been positive. We've enjoyed bringing it to you, and I can tell you North Gippy have got us on again, and we'll be bringing it to you in 2026 and hopefully beyond. So thank you for watching. Thanks to all the sponsors, to all the guys at the board, and all the players, coaches, team managers and committees of all football clubs, and especially the fans. We love what we do, and it's because of you we do it. We'll see you in 2026. Ball comes out now to Tyson Graham. He steadies, has a shot at goal, and he's got it! Declan Barnett arches the back, check side kick, Spencer Fox. Sheen just gets rid of his opponent, then shakes off Stuckey, right foot, snap, goal! Left foot up towards half forward. Oh, backing back, strong mark. From Shoeback, gets it back in the 1-2. He wants to go forward quickly. He does!
Oh!
Goes back, gets himself in trouble, feeds it back to Gray.
It's a goal!
He's kicked the goal! What a goal! Finds Whitehill here. He wants someone to give it off to. Shoeback, you're gone!
Half. Little. Kicks inside 50. Lines it up beautifully, and that's going to go through. That is a magnificent kick there by Lockie Little. Yet again, Whitehill absolutely running ragged. Can he finish off? He's done all the hard work. This could be goal of the day. Kicks it. What a goal there by Jackson Whitehill.
Goes inside 50, goes through the hands of Sam
Oh,
Curtin.
here we go.
Picked up from White Oak, kicks the left foot goal, and that is the Hurricane Hire goal of the day.
What a goal.
Mick O'Sullivan, 36 for the season. That's not going to be 37. Fork
Oh,
shot!
he's got it.
Back to Dwight. Low and hard was Duncan. Feeds it off. Snap round the corner. Sam Curtin might be the new leader. Cats handball out to Dyke. Feeds it
got
back.
him.
King. Tackle. Great tackle.
Fote gets there well and truly quickly before Albanese got there with the big punch, and Dyke's got the ball and got hit.
Ryan. Handball over the top from Stainer. Finds a teammate.
There we
Flying
go.
shot at goal. Was that Liam Leeson? Takes the mark. Ground ball. Runs away from Jansen. Gets it out over the top. Benny Johnson's there. Heathcote collects it. Does
did
a
well.
pirouette.
Did really well.
That is your Hurricane Hire goal of the day. He feeds it off to Jansen. Onto the right foot. Up towards half forward. Stainer! Gets out to the right to get more distance, but kicks across the body and the ball follows!
He's a left footer, so it's on his right side. Doesn't connect with it well. Oh, and
good pressure from the Kangaroos. Wheeler goes low. Fraser can't collect it. Gets out the back. McDonald on the left foot. I tell you what, then he goes in and just retracts the foot. He goes inside.
Oh, great. Going to wind up, and he does. It'll just fall at the square. Oh, that is an
the hands of Reed. Feeds it off over the top.
Oh, what a mark. That is a great mark.
As Johnson sends the Bulldogs into attack. Oh. Evans just couldn't get there. Bouncing ball. Does well. Feeds it back to Jones, who gives it back. Smothered. Gets it back again. How many goes do you want at it? Evans on the left foot.
Nice little tap it was. The Whitehill. He's had a great game. But he's overdone it there. Gets a bit of air. It's going to fall just a little bit short.
Oh! Kick from right on the paint. Let's fly. It's not going to get there. Big pack of plays. Gets to the front. He's got it!
Oh, my. That's exactly what he does. And it's back to Gormandale again. Can they get the Copeland? Can he get the bounce? Can he get the bounce? Yes, he does!
Ball comes to ground because Keenan Hughes was around that area. Wouldn't be kicking it anywhere near him. Snap back. Go! I tell you what. Hard. Feeds it to the outside. Snap back. Goal from Morgan! And there's your early one, Josh Morgan. Had a couple of plays to go in, Jansen and Morgan, but Bath just stood in the middle, took the mark, sends them back inside.
Here we go.
Off the hands of the pack. Keogh picks it up, feeds it to the outside. Dylan Brooks, snap it, goal, and he gets it.
Wide oak, but he comes out okay in the end. Oh.
As the Jets go inside 50, it's a 1-on-2. Onto that trusty left foot. Off the hands of the pack. That's some of the best roving you'll ever see. And then he trumps it off with a Finch Cafe goal of the day. Goes around to the right to get a bit more distance. Goes to the teeth of goal.
Versus Kilgour and Mickey.
Oh, what a tap.
And he's very quick here. This looks a lot better here for your Law North. Give it back to McDonald, and McDonald does. Kick the goal, and he does. Game on here.